Good morning, race fans. Welcome to CVMA Round 4 of the series. We got some of the fastest riders in the West today, and in fact, not just the West, but all around the country through and Canada, and I believe some from Mexico as well. So we've got a packed schedule of racing this morning. So we're going to be having a lot of fun today. So you've got Al Garcia right here on the mic, and I'm here with my partner.
I'm Sean Reed. I'm very happy to be here. We are looking forward to some excellent racing. The weather today is perfect. The wind is slight. We're about a 74-degree ambient temperature here, perfect for the tires and the clean asphalt. So we should possibly see some lap records today with any luck at all.
Yeah, that's going to be great. And what's amazing too is we've got over 200 racers signed up for racing today. So it's going to be jam-packed. We've got some classes with over 30 racers going to be out there banging bars with each other. So it's going to be a blast.
Some very, very fast racing, very full packs. The Paddock here is to capacity as well. We got in late last night, and Paddock is what the Paddock is. It's always so fun out there. But
trying to find a spot.
Yeah, trying to find a spot. People in a great mood. Looking forward to today. All the prep going on as well.
Yeah, well, Sean, why don't you roll through some of our sponsors today, where the racing is brought to us by?
Yeah, we're happy to have a list of great sponsors. We've got Dunlop, Ride Dunlop, the #1 tire brand sold in North America. Racer's Edge Performance, providing the best customer service for Dunlop tires and providing some of the best quality track days and coaching programs at Chuckwalla. Reparto Veloce, your West Coast Aprilia specialist. Visit us in Chandler, Arizona to experience our passion. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. And Law Tiger. Law Tigers, the resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you're involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers.
Law Tigers.
Law Tigers. Race Pace Track Days, one of my favorites, provides highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and or test and tune their motorcycle. Warriors in Need, another great cause here. Front lines to finish lines. Transition strong, ride hard, from military service to civilian life. We help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. At Jason Reyes is State Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiast. 888-485-5070. Apex Assassins, another great organization here, believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. Lieto Factory, your one-stop shop for custom race decals, canopies, and team apparel. Rider gear, performance you can feel, protection you can trust. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. Milwaukee Tools, nothing but heavy duty.
Nice.
I'd like to take just a quick section, just a special thanks to CVMA. We do love it here. It's a great track. Their entire team of all their hard work, and they make these events very, very nice and smooth. They're good for us and good for the people watching these shows as well.
Yep, certainly indeed. So again, looking at the weather out there today, not a cloud in the sky. I think it's going to be 78 degrees out today?
Yeah, I think max is at about 78, comfortable for everybody, unless you're in a one-piece leather suit.
Yep.
I think it's going to be comfortable for everybody else, but should really be good for great visibility, nice clean track. The riders have been going around qualifying all morning. Putting down some pretty good lap times so far, what we're looking at on the screen here. So it should shape up to be some close racing. We're definitely hoping that.
The shot we have right there was a right around turn 3 and turn 2, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what we've got right in front of us right here out of our little happy booth as well.
Yep.
Nice to see. First race out today, Formula Open is going to be a first one we see. It's a pro and expert race combined with the Formula Open Cup. Also concurrently races as an expert-only points race, but they race all around the track at the same time.
Yep. And so we've got Amateur Formula Open as well.
Amateur Formula Open will be the second race coming out. After them, it's also neat to see how the times aren't that different. Like it really cuts down to tenths of seconds, even closer all the time.
And so when we're talking about Formula Open, what kind of bikes are we talking about there?
Formula Open is still going to be the big bikes. It's still going to be like there's no displacement limit on them. So you'll see a lot of like Yamaha runs, ZX10Rs, things like that. So these are
high horsepower motorbikes.
Very, very high horsepower bikes. These guys motor around this track and slide them around at will. It's something I wish I could do. After that, we have a very full field coming in for the Formula Ultra Lightweight. We fill that with a 3-round start. because the Hooligans also race as well as American Thunder. That is a full track.
Yeah. And when we talk about the Hooligans, that's another interesting class too as well, right?
It very much is. These are they can be anything from a converted dirt bike to something else as well. It's kind of almost a catch-all, but you'll find a different pace, cornering speed, and top speed.
Oftentimes race bars, right? They don't have those big fairings in front of the bikes like every other bike, right?
Big race bar. They might just be having the most of fun around here. Honestly,
it looks like a blast, man.
Yeah, hard to frown when you're riding a Hooligan bike. That's for sure.
Yep. So Formula Lightweight Pro and Expert's going to be coming up as well in round 4, and in race 4, I should say, and Formula Middleweight as well.
Yep. After that, onto your amateur Formula Middleweight, which is just the yellow plate racers come out. This way they can still run these bikes, get used to this track, build enough points, and then go on to expert level racing if they so wish. Yep.
In race 6, we're going to have Formula Twins and Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight. I got to say, on my end, I got a soft spot in my heart for Formula Twins. And, when I was racing back in the day, that was what I was racing back on an SV650.
Oh, boy.
Having a blast. That was a great time. Now that class is populated primarily by Yamaha R7s and the mighty Aprilia RS660.
Very, very true. Yeah, the SV650 was quite the iconic bike. Everybody had one of those. There's a story at the Paddock for an SV650 for sure.
Yep, flat slide carbs. It was... nice little rattle. Is awesome bike.
I can tell you're remembering that.
Yeah, I'm going back and looking back and just thinking back so fondly. Mine was really pimped out. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Definitely have some history here too, don't you?
Yeah, I certainly do. We don't need to get into that, but I do have a little history on this track.
The Formula 40 is an interesting race to race as well. In the ultra lightweight, they're concurrently racing that too, and that is obviously ages over 40 years old, and it's a lot of experience there. A lot of very, very fast guys that either used to do it or still do it. And it's a nice class of racing to do. I don't want to give away too much, but I do race that class. After that, we've got the Formula 40, right? Middleweight and lightweight. Also a two-wave start in race 7. On to Formula 40 Open right after that, where they run everybody in race 8.
Yeah, Formula 40 as well. When you talk about the 40 in the Formula 40, that's for those of us, a little bit on the backside of the age, right? 40 and above.
I think anybody who remembers Formula 40 also remembers WSMC Formula 50.
Yes, back in the day.
That is a long time ago for sure. Race 9 will have Super Sport Middleweight, Pro and Expert racers. That's more of a stock motorcycle. It's more of a supposedly for more reasonable money entry and getting in, be able to get fast. And you'll be very surprised how fast the Super Sport, mostly stock bikes, really can go around here in the middleweight class. And after that, the amateurs also race 10 in that same bike. Very fun.
So we're going a total of 15 rounds today for races. Those were the first 10. We've got the other ones listed right here.
Yeah.
So race 11, we're going to have Formula 2, and again, race 2 for CVMA Hooligans, and then American Thunder.
Yep, American Thunder also was meant to be a feeder series for the baggers, and a very popular racing. We see some very exciting racing.
Yep. And that class lately has been a little light here, so hopefully we'll see whether we see some American Thunders. That class is provisional as of right now, so it's not testing the waters to see how many people show up. I think the idea of CVMA is great, though, where if there's a bike out there with some eligibility and someone expressed some interest, they'll set up a race class for you. So if you see a provisional there and you're thinking about coming out and racing, come out and do this.
Yeah, come out and do this. It's even if you're still on the track with other bikes, you're passing and racing and dicing it up, which is the most fun. And if we've got to American Thunder, I want to say I've heard a couple firing up early this morning.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So
maybe we'll see some.
I certainly hope we do.
It'd be great.
Race 12 is the big race. That is also, it's professional, but it's a Formula Super Bike race. These are big boys. These are the absolute pinnacle of technology that they're shoving in these things. We happen to have a lot of Moto America racers here today. Maybe we see some of those in that race.
Yep. Then you got Super Sport Open for amateurs.
Yep, Super Sport Opens for amateurs on race 13 after that. And then another very full paddock of the 500 Super Sport. Smaller bikes will run, the Ninja 400 4-cylinder style, more of the anywhere from 60 to 80 horsepower smaller bikes. And also the 350 Super Sport. We'll see some exciting little two-strokes in that one, I hope. That'll be kind of fun.
Yeah, interesting thing up here as well, again, right, when we see pro versus expert versus amateur. Can we talk a little bit about that?
Absolutely, absolutely. You can come in as a track day, which I highly recommend people do.
Yep.
Come in on track day. You do a quick new racers organization class. You get to do most of the time a mock start, which is the most exciting thing you can do. Is get on the grid and get all heading for turn one altogether, and then you can get your amateur plate, AMA license, and get licensed to the organization you like. Neat to do. Nice to dip your foot in the pool, get in there, start building points. As you build enough points, depending on the organization, they can let you become now an expert racer and race up with a different colored plate. And people are a bit more serious about it. People going for, let's say, a championship or something at a nice grassroots kind of good, organization too. And then on to, of course, expert is expert. This is where we'll see a lot of guys with Moto America plates and some very, very fast units out there.
And that's on the pros, right? Yeah. So the pros, we're having some of the guys out there who, again, who've been racing in the, professional series. This is how they make their bread and butter, their money, right? Mm-hmm. And so we're fortunate here at CVMA being a winter series. So, after Moto America's done and, people, the pro racers will come out here, and it allows you a chance to, if you're an expert or an amateur, match up against what the pros are doing and measure yourself against the best, which is really awesome. And I think we're in a unique situation here at CVMA where we're fortunate to get a lot of those pros out here to battle it out. And, I think on Sunday we're going to have the money races, right? And so, they're going to be going after some real money there, chasing it down.
That can kind of go both ways, honestly. You could be an expert and racing and fast and love this track and race this series, and there's definitely a different level to have a professional racer on the same track at the same time, and you can still keep learning. The wonderful thing about this sport is you never stop learning. There's always somebody faster.
Always someone faster.
Last race of the day.
Unless you're Mark Marquez, right?
Well, for the time being, exactly. Yeah. There's always
can't even then on any given day, right? Any given Sunday. That's what Nicky Hayden used to say, right? He'd say, you never know what's going to happen on Sunday. That's why we line up to race, right?
Yeah. You can think what you want to think, how it's going to end, and boy, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't.
Yep.
Our last race of the day we're going to have today is a Finwalla Open, where we have women of any age and any motorcycle that want to race in pro, expert, and amateur, along with their ultra lightweight class, which is also fun because those are some of the best bikes out here for learning and educating and being extremely fast at this track, learning simple things like entry speed and keeping a really tight line, trying to shorten the track without the benefit of a couple of 100 horsepower behind you. Take a chance, coming out, follow us on all the good social media things, Instagram, Facebook at 951 Live. It's TikTok and YouTube and everything. Find us YouTube right now where you're watching at 951 Live. Always a good time.
Yep. Yeah, I think 951 Live's doing such a great job with the video out here in particular. I don't know why they have us talking, but the video is spectacular.
It really is. They have classed this place up for sure. Find also CVMA Racing, also on Instagram, Facebook, at CVMA Racing. A great way to check out. They're pretty good also on their posting, and they're good highlights of the track races they do. Like you mentioned, it's a winter series because of where we're at, so it's nice to have an extra racetrack available where it's normally freezing.
And indeed, I think for those out there watching, if you're interested in signing up for some of the premium content on 951 Live, you can get out there and get some of the slow-mo captures as well. There's other benefits to that, but check them out and sign up for a premium subscription there.
Yeah, it's worth the additional content for sure.
Yep,
for sure.
And we're going to commercial break shortly.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back, folks. We're live here, CVMA. We're going to go ahead and get prep for race 1 here. This is Formula Open combined. And so on the front row, David Anthony, Dion Campbell, and Cory Alexander. In row 2, Nicholas Seelig, Michael Gilbert, and Noam Williams. In row 3, we've got Manuel Segura, Danilo Lewis, and Sahar Vick. In 4th row, we have Justin Feit, Andy Branson, and John Bully. In 5th row, Ryan Shue, Blake Gentry, John McKenzie. Row 6, Alex Palacios, David Stewart, and Max Sang. Row 6, Walt Vogel, Sammy Captain, Mark DeGrosse. And row 7, if they're here, Deshaun Dixon, Jeff Wright, and Bryce Kornbaugh. And if we see them on the warm-up lap coming through.
First race of the day.
Yep. So in open, we've got lap records here. So David Anthony, who's currently on pole, is for counterclockwise 1:43.1. So
That is flying, my friend.
yeah, that is flying around here.
Being around there too. We've watched a little bit of the practicing and qualifying laps this morning too, and these guys are hitting down pretty fast. We normally see times drop as it goes through the day a little bit, of course. You know, temperatures come up, tires get warmer, people get more confident, that kind of thing. But boy, to start with a lap record like that,
Yeah.
maybe for sure.
So that record was set back in 2021. But what I'm hearing from others out there today is this is the kind of day, like you said earlier, where some track records may be broken.
Yeah, you guys are watching
Looking
the
forward
right
to see it.
broadcast. Yeah, I was there when. It's going to be very exciting.
There we go. There's a nice shot of we got Owen Williams right there. We've got a few other riders.
Yeah, if you were watching earlier, you saw a nice interview with him.
Yep.
Yeah, exciting young man for sure.
Everyone's getting in position here.
Get these guys lined up and on their way.
And set. And they're off.
There we go.
See, who do we have up there up front?
Quite a few places. His first group of corners, this is what you call patience, and it doesn't look like anybody is.
See, who do we got up there in the lead right now?
Here we go.
And into the bowl. This is 10-degree banking right here through the bowl. It's amazing how fast they're flying through here even on the first lap as they come up the slide.
Yeah, you'll see him disappear here.
Line
on that
corner
shot.
right here. I believe that is David Anthony. Yep, David Anthony.
Yeah. Quite a bit of a lead for the first lap.
Yeah, he's looking to break away. He's got about a second there at least, it seems to me already.
Little wiggle, little wheel coming around.
Yeah, going into turn 7, turning it in. Gotta have a little patience through this corner as well as he's dipping into 6. Ooh, look at that as he's searching for traction right there, right?
Yeah, right on the edge of that wheel, just hopping on and not letting off of the gas though. And 5 and 4.
Now, David Anthony's been running this track for years. He knows it like the back of his hand. He's pro here.
Yeah, very, very true. Number 3 still got a bit of a lead on him too.
Okay, who do we have right here? We've got David Anthony in first right there. See David Anthony again. He's being followed closely by one of the PPR bikes. Through the bowl again they come, up the slide. And here we go. David Anthony again in the lead.
He really has already found his rhythm going around.
Yeah,
this
he
track,
really
so
has, hasn't he?
That's a great shot. Look at that. Coming into crash corners. And absolutely. Aaron Campbell is absolutely on his tail now.
Yep.
Up a little bit. That center of those corners is off camber by a couple of degrees too. So
Yep.
very important to hit that right.
Yep, right around as he's coming through turn 6. This is just a slight banking, about 1 degree or so. Looks pretty flat, and right around here as well as we're coming through. Just a very slight banking around 1 degree as they're coming through.
Yeah, David and Deal are really putting on a master class right now.
Here we go. Here we go. In first is David Anthony, followed by Dion Campbell.
Nice lead.
Cory Alexander in third. Nicholas Seelig in fourth. Segura in fifth. Owen Williams in sixth. Danila Lewis in seventh. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a good showing for Owen as well.
Let's see.
Drop down out of sight here, going up the slide. It's about 40 feet between the bottom of the exit of the door, all the way up to the top. Quite an elevation change. Very, very late.
Look at him backing that in right there.
Oh,
And,
man, that's beautiful.
yeah, just slightly.
Late breaking into 10. That combo of 10, 9, and 8 corners is one that's very hard to master.
So last lap, David Anthony was turning 144.2 to Dion Campbell's 144.0. So Dion Campbell is keeping it right there, keeping it real with David Anthony. Cory Alexander is also in the 144s.
Dion's got the fastest lap of that, fastest time of that lap, right?
Yeah. Nice shot here as we see turns 3 and 2. We're going to shortly see, there we go. We have the leaders coming right through into turn 2, flipping over to turn 1.
Look at that.
And here they come right through the front straight.
Yep. Cory Alexander shrinking that gap.
Yep. Front straight here is pretty short. It's only about 1,100, 1,200 feet. So there isn't a lot of room there. So you got to make the most of it. Really got to be able to stretch it out between turn 2 and turn 1.
Yeah.
Help you make that part of the straightaway as much as you can.
Yeah, it's an exit corner for sure, as most of them around here are. The back straight, we'll see him go around here in a little bit, is about 150 feet longer than the front one. So you come up that slide, you come around where you cannot see the track, and you better get it perfect every time.
I love these shots right here coming through the bowl. It's just so amazing to see these talented athletes coming through here.
You really can see the banking on that one, too, how steep it is inside.
And again, memory really matters a lot on this corner right here, too, because again, it's blind as you're coming up that crest, right? And you got to know exactly where you're going to be putting your motorcycle to get your exit going right.
Yeah.
Stretching out that back straight as long as you can.
Yeah, there's a level of concentration in that. Nice wheel pull too. There's a major level of concentration coming through, too.
And here's a nice shot right here.
Yeah, it works every time, yeah.
These guys are in a heated battle right there. This is looks like 6th, 5th, and 4th right here with Manu Segura, Nicholas Seelig, and Owen Williams. Each of them are running in the 147s right here. Oh wait, sorry, that was not Owen Williams. I apologize.
Yeah, everybody wants to lead, but it's just as exciting to be elbow to elbow wherever you are.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yep.
Thought it was Owen Williams. Looking at his colors right there. Yep. As we go through lap 4, David Anthony again in first place, followed closely by Dion Campbell.
They're keeping about the same gap to
Yep.
3 as well. It seems like these guys are duking it out. Let's see if there's some planning going on here.
Yep.
Maybe there's just a little bit holding back, getting ready for the last minute push. There's a lot of strategy when it comes to racing correctly.
Oh, you start to see right there, Dion is looking to figure out where he's going to. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, no! Dion! No, went for the late
you can see that
break.
developing. No, we don't want to see that. Come on, guys.
No, they're mad for sure.
Oh, come on.
Some very, very late braking and contact in the corner. Both the leaders
they're working
go
through
down.
it. It's like, oh, man.
I hate to see that. Those guys are working so hard to be so fast around this track, and there they go. Oh, handing a race to Cory Alexander so far. If he can keep it tight.
Yeah, I don't think Dave Anthony was feeling the rub in his racing mode right there. I don't know how he
Certainly wasn't happy about it.
he was not happy about it. Dang.
They'll work it out. They're all adults here, but boy, oh boy, it can make the paddock a little unnerving.
Well, that just really opened it up though for Cory Alexander there, didn't it?
Yep. Cory Alexander racing around.
And here we go,
Great
the
replay of it.
Oh boy.
Coming
Yeah,
in
you
hot.
see that? Oh, just a little bit too much, and just asking too much of that tire. Too
tucked
fast.
in front.
Lost that front.
Look
yeah.
how long
Oh,
David kept it
dang.
up, though. He really kept that bike up on the outside going in for a long time with another
Dion
motorcycle
eating
pressed up
a bit of
against
dirt
it.
there.
Oh, so bad to see that. Very
Darn.
exciting, though. Very exciting. Here's our current leader, Cory Alexander. Round the bowl. Wow. Never know. You never know.
Yep. Here he comes up the slide. Very nice.
Managing the limits is always tough. 10 tenths is great. 10.1 is not. Right where those two got together is where Cory's out going through the track, back up the crash corner. Very late braking. Nice, clean ride. Nice line through there.
Beautiful Ducati that he's riding as well. Cory Alexander, another one of the pros that joins us over the winter, and he's very involved out here in CVMA as well. Does some training here with folks and coaching. There he goes. Trying to get the most out of that Ducati right there. You see a little movement in the back. About to hit.
Yeah, he's still got 144.1 as his best lap, but he's definitely keeping it safe.
And Cory Alexander takes the win.
Congratulations. Oh, boy.
Here comes the rest of the pack fighting for second, third, and fourth right here. Who's going to take it? All right.
Big pack of guys coming right through.
Yep. Nicholas Sealing in second. Segura in third.
Very well done. Right behind him in that pack was Lewis, too. So they were having quite their little battle back there.
Yep. Let's go back to a replay right here. Again, one more most eventful part of the race right here where Dion Campbell gets a little bit too aggressive right there. Just slides it. Nowhere to go for Dave Anthony. Poor guy. Both of them right here.
That is a great shot, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can see they're very well protected. They've got their airbags popped in there, too. You can see they're okay.
Yeah, protected enough to let their anger flow through. And we're going to take a little commercial break right here. We'll be right back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back to Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. The next riders in the race cycle around here do their sighting lap.
Yep, we're going to give you a roundup on who's on the grid. We've got on pole, we've got Eddie McMail in second on the grid. We've got Austin Edgerton. We've got Dmitro Konikov. That's where I'm going to. That's what I'm going with.
It's a good time to remind the riders that we do send a sheet around.
Yeah. So if you want us to announce your name, just let us know correctly. Second row on the grid: Alex Francis, Curtis Wegner, and Jerry Mensner. Third row of the grid: Kavan House, Lucas Cantarelli, and Brian Bucala. Fourth row of the grid: Ernest Aceda, Jaden D'Amato, Taylor Ingram. Fifth row of the grid: Damon Schutze, Tony Bai, John Yarbrough. Sixth row of the grid: Richard Farabee, Joshua Ferrer, and Josh Talpas.
Got some people in the stands are also enjoying this lovely day.
Yep.
We were out here actually last weekend enjoying a wonderful track day, and it was about 32 degrees.
Yeah, a little windy. So in this race here, we've got a lot of big bikes again. We're talking Ducati V4 S's, Yamaha R1s, BMW S1000 RRs, GSXR 1000s. We've even got Curtis Wagner out there on an Aprilia RSV4. Got a Cowie out there as well. So we've got a good mix of racers and steeds that they're on.
Yeah, we could tell this is an amateur race. You'll notice they've got their yellow-backed plates on their bikes. These are ladies and gentlemen that want to come out and start racing and dip their foot in the pool and see if it's something they really want to do, which they really want to do.
Yeah.
A lot of good talent comes up through this class as well.
Yep, we got people coming around from all over the place. We've got, for example, Kavan House. He is coming all the way from Gary, Indiana to race with us.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah. Also being a winter series, I was going to mention that's why we get a lot of Canadians as well.
Yes, we do. And overall standings for this class right now, Eugene McMail leads the class with 168 points, followed by Alex Francis with 130 points. In third, we have Austin Edgerton, and he is with 129 points. So there's a close battle right there for second and third. Although, so it's going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, you better believe they know that.
Yep.
And here we go.
Oh, a little bit of a hobble there. Trying to get the power down as they get past the first straight. We see a little movement in the mid pack right there. Some shuffling around. Looks like we got Eugene McMail leading the group, or Eddie as he likes to be called.
Yeah, he got a great start coming off the grid like that.
Yeah, he really
too.
did.
He's going to do his best to get a little gap and probably manage the gap a bit. Maybe he's thinking about managing the tires a little bit too. These are short enough races, but something to consider. You can feel them going away if you're racing that hard.
Should see him coming up the slide right about now. There we go.
Very nice.
Got to work to get all that Ducati horsepower on the ground right here. Nice smooth transition coming into the slide area, 10, 9, 8 complex. Interesting section right here because you've got, yeah, you saw that, right?
Yeah.
He likes to keep it up in the air right there.
That is a great shot. He is really working that line through that corner.
He really is. You know, it's funny. Last month I was talking a little bit about Eddie here, and his tendency to want to lift that front wheel. And I was saying, hey, maybe that's not the fastest way, but obviously this guy's know what he's doing.
It's working for him.
It's working for him. It really is. He's doing all right. Gotta love it.
Yeah, it's an impressive.
Do your
way.
thing, Eddie.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
Austin's on his tail and he's watching that happen, going, "How how is this working?"
Yeah.
And he's still pulling slightly away. That is a 1:50.518 lap time.
Nice.
Oh no! What has happened? Is that Kavan House?
Oh,
what is that?
No.
Yes.
That's Kavan House.
Oh no!
Come on, man. All the way from Indiana.
Wow, that is.
That's a shame. Got to get that thing out. Put out that fire.
Yeah, our safety crew's on and point here at CVMA.
Oh, that's not going to buff out.
No,
I'm a little bit worried about that. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That is such a shame for him,
Man, that's racing.
Yeah.
Let's hope he's okay.
I don't see him around there, do you?
Yeah, maybe he hopped up.
I'd be doing everything I can to get away to it.
A little hot there.
And a little
All right, here
distracting
comes
for Eugene
McNeil.
as well, but he seems to be doing pretty well at his lap time.
Again, as I was starting to say a little bit earlier, when you go through that 8, 9, 10 complex, you go from like about a 1 degree banked in to about 2 degrees off camber. You really feel that off camber transition right there. It's an area where you gotta be patient and just take your time through that corner.
Yeah, it's not a place to really make up much time. It's not really a passing zone, as it were.
Yeah.
You take your time, you get through those complicated corners, you get back on track where some of the faster places, in front straight, back straight, to really kind of push your boundaries. But that's more of a safety first kind of thing.
Yeah, no, and even then, it's interesting, right? Because, racers being racers, even when we talk about, maybe not the best place to pass, people still find a way of doing it there sometimes.
They certainly try.
They certainly try. They certainly try. That's for sure.
Yeah. Austin Edgerton coming in. We also, third place, looks like Alex Francis coming in third. Yep.
Yep. So
I'm sorry. Francis
in third.
Yeah, Francis is in third.
Yep. Got it.
Whatever. Now, really, really going away with this.
Yep. As he turns into turn 14 right here.
Looking so good on the points, too. I wouldn't be surprised at all that we see him next season with a white plate on that bike.
Oh, for sure.
And then just back to the back of the pack for a while.
Yeah, you got to kick him out. Well, what's interesting, right, is Eddie's doing fast enough times here where he's going to be, he really is, at the point where he's competing with the experts and the pros now at this point.
Yeah.
He's got good pace, and he's only getting faster every weekend. You see him a little bit more.
Yeah, he's managed to commit pretty well. He comes out here quite a bit. He very familiar with the track, as you can tell. And for him to step up would be a great move for him, for sure. And just accelerate onto another level. He'd be quite competitive.
Yeah.
Still wheels up. Still going for it.
Yeah. So his goals for this year really are just, as he says, it's just to complete all 7 rounds. I have a feeling his goals are a little bit higher than that, but he's trying to, temper those expectations, right? Keep it simple.
Yeah, there's something about putting it out to the ether there and kind of putting your wishes out. There's a big wheelie. He knows where he's at on the track right now. Look at that. Well done. Quite a bit more than completing 7 rounds. He's going to be absolutely on the top of the world right now.
We have a close battle right here, it looks like. Coming through.
Let's see. Oh, inside. Oh, here.
No.
Oh, going up. Couldn't do it. Do it. Too hard to.
Wanted to straight line it there. He's winding up again. Let's see if he can make something happen.
Yeah, he's yep, there we go. Start finish is coming.
Yep. As we go through patience right here. This is the 17-16 complex right here.
Yeah, let's see if there's more up. There's another quick attack, making up a little room.
Yeah, there looks like Tyler Ingram up front leading. Is it Damon Schultz? Who we have? I know we have Tyler Ingram right there in that stretch right up front.
Yeah, he's coming around, come up the slide. Let's see if something happens when they pop back up into view.
Ooh, did you see that right there? He had a bit of a head shake right there as he's getting on the power. The whole bike was just moving around a bit there. That's a little sketchy.
Yeah, especially just before you have a very hard braking zone. It's very late. You're absolutely staring at dirt before you turn that in for sure. Oh, no, we've lost a rider.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Down right there.
He's moving.
Yep. We have a red flag out on the course right now. He's moving around.
He's moving around.
Just a little shaking a little worse for wear, but Eugene's going to come on into the hot pits. So
we got a red flag. So as you see folks putting up the hands right here, that's signaling to others that there's a condition out here. We're going to be slowing down and getting off the track.
Keeping everybody as safe as possible. So they'll wind into hot pit here.
That rider looked a little bit sore, but he looked okay overall. Let's hope that he gets up and just can walk away from all of that.
They really are dressed for the occasion as well. Like it's pretty safe. Nice to know that you can get away with that and still hop up and get away with it.
Yeah, a lot of guys these days are also wearing airbag vests underneath their suits, right?
Yeah, one of the best inventions, I think, in the last long time. I personally wear one myself, too. There's different styles, but it really is a level of safety that allows you to be a little more confident. Hopefully not too confident, but a little more confident racing motorcycles around a track.
Yep. My airbag now is one that I can actually wear on either on the track or on the street now. So I'm definitely a convert and want to make sure when I'm out there I'm as safe as I can be. I mean, what we do is inherently risky, but we can mitigate that risk with good safety gear.
Yeah, it also increases the fun standpoint too. A little less worry involved, a little less risk involved, and to have that safety gear available. It's the only way to do it. The only way to do it, especially on the street, like you said, it's not nearly as a controlled situation.
Yeah,
if you're on a racetrack, they're designed in order to be safe going quickly as much as possible. So keep it here on the track and keep it safe. It's quite a big crowd here to do too. Also.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah. We have quite a few people out here. We have some representatives from Moto America out there right now. I know we have another race organization, AFM. We got some just checking things out, seeing how things are done here. Maybe take away a few lessons for what they're doing over there. Maybe a little cross-pollination.
Yeah, hopefully so. You will see a lot of racers drop into different organizations, keeping their skill set right, racing a couple of different tracks we have around here for sure. But there's a group effort. There's a nice, solid, same goals involved for most of these guys as well. So,
nice shot there of Robert from Cali Photography. For those of you who have been out here before, you know Robert makes you really look good out there on the track. So that's really great.
He keeps you honest as well, Al. You know, you can go into his little go in the shack and look at the pictures and get them emailed to you and all that. And boy, you sure think you're leaning a lot farther than his pictures show. But
well, what I hate about him though is that he always makes me look about 20 pounds fatter than I really am.
It's the camera.
You know, in the suit.
It's just the camera.
Yeah. You're telling me he's not lying? There's camera don't lie. Is what you're telling me?
The camera absolutely lies.
It sucks.
Oh, here's a great replay of that fantastic wheelie. Look at that.
He's doing that just to tease me here is what he's doing.
Yeah, not his first day.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, really comfortable on his ride for sure.
What an awesome shot. Gotta love a showman, right? Gotta love it.
Yeah, you know it. Looks like it's time for a quick commercial break.
We'll be right back, folks.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we are back at Valley Valley Raceway, round 4. Race 3.
And we got a nice shot of the drag strip right here in the background as well. So you got a bunch of cars out there.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you will? All
I'm
right.
going to go check it out for a while.
You can't do that, though, leaving her all alone. It's not fair.
Their drag strip here doubles as a landing strip on occasion. Been out here to a small drag race, and they had to pause action for a little bit. Somebody came flying in.
Yep.
Interesting thing I hadn't seen before.
Yep. You got the 10 freeway in the background right there. It's a main thoroughfare between Indio and Blythe over into Arizona. Fun little fact, this area right here was General Patton's training ground in World War II for desert combat.
Oh, yeah. You'll see the General Patton Museum right there on Chiriaco Summit.
Exactly.
About 10, 15 or so miles from here. Last gas stop from pretty much anywhere. But if you want to hang out and have an ice cream and look at some tanks, go right ahead.
Ice cream and tanks. What a great combo.
America.
America.
Yeah, that is a full paddock.
Yep, nice shot right there. Again, over 200 racers here racing this weekend. Pack competition. I don't know if that's quite a record for here, but it certainly, if it isn't, it's pretty close to it.
Does seem like it's close. It's that is impressive, honestly. You can even see in the background there those hangars where pro racers will have their they'll do training out of there. They kind of live there on occasion because boy, what's better than living on a racetrack?
Yeah, I know Racer's Edge, our Dunlop sponsor, is based out of there. So if you need Dunlop tires thrown back on your bike, go get some over there, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I know Dale Kiefer from Racer's Edge also does training out here. He has a track day where they do some private stuff out here during the week. And so for people that want to tune and get a little faster, it's a great option.
Yeah, you had a guest last week, didn't you?
Yeah, Jason Pridmore.
He also runs it out of here.
Yeah, he does. He runs JP 43 training out of here, and great guy. Yeah.
I'll admit I was watching some of the little behind the scenes. It's kind of starstruck, weren't you?
Yeah, I gotta say I was. I'm like, oh man, I got to up my game, and I don't really have game, which really sucks. So
tongue tied for an announcer.
I really was. I was like,
I
was like, seeing an Oscar winner right there coming into the room. The guy's a pro through and through.
Yeah, some people are just lucky to get to know and learn just the thing they're also naturally very well suited for. And boy, he sure found his sport, boy.
Yeah, but what a great guy though, because he does this for a living, right? He's announcing for Moto America, yet he comes in over here and he's just so human, so chill, such a great guy, and here ready to give tips and just share his experience with us was really, really awesome.
Yeah, lots of neat info. Boy, the stuff that he could see happening that a casual observer would never see.
Catch.
Boy, I could see a wheelie for sure, but he's looking at tire slip 6 corners away.
And the thing he knows all the riders out here too. He knows people, and so it's just such a great experience. I was starstruck. I'm not gonna lie. That was awesome.
Yeah, he's familiar with a lot of the racers out here and knows them at such a level. He can see what their strategy may be, what they're comfortable doing. And if there may be an early race start and get a gap and run around, or if they're just going to hang out in the back and teach everybody a lesson in the last lap.
Okay, so we got race.
Coming up on race 3. Circulating around, getting their cars warm, exciting laps.
It's not.
We've got race 3 coming up. Big field. This is going to be a 3-wave start.
Yep. So in the first wave, we're going to have the Formula Ultra Lightweight. We've got in first row, Gordon Branson, David Califano, Tyler Irwin. Second row, Anthony Estrada, Nathan Gravel, Sawyer Lafayette. Third row, Bobby Lou, Shea McGregor, Jamal Medford. Fourth row, Jasmine Noel, Brenton Robinson, and Ryan Robinson. Fifth row, Christian Silva, Joshua Smith, and Jake Tran.
No often racing. First wave gone.
Second wave is going to be the CVMA Hooligans race with Alex Calloway in first, Robert Chapman and Bill Coolhan completing the first row, Rusty Gill, John Glafke, David Lancaster, second row, Hawk Mazzata, Joe Ullman, and Jason Rodriguez, third row, and Jeremy Taubman following in the back there. So now we got going back to the action right here.
Yep, all the hooligans just took off from the grid. We'll see if anybody catches anybody.
Yep.
Turns out it didn't look like we had any American Thunders here in the provisional race. Kind of a shame. They're always fun to see.
Yep.
But,
so who do we got up in the lead here? As we're coming up the slide, we've got, looks like we've got.
Yep, Sawyers are up in front.
Yep.
Yeah, these are the ultra lightweight bikes, so you'll see a lot of Yamaha R3s, you'll see Kawasaki Ninja 400s, the 2-cylinder version. Starting life at about 40-some-odd horsepower. A little more than that now, but you'll see them enter corners faster than most. Little. Absolutely did. See how much of a lead Sawyer can get here before he gets caught. Ooh, moving around. This is a combination of experts and amateurs on this race. Start finish 158.79. Well done. Right behind him with a very close 159.6. Got Nathan Gravel right in second. Do his best to keep him in sight. Get around this track and kind of nibble away at every little inch he's got.
Yep. Precision
is so important on little momentum. All the momentum you can hang on to is very important, so precision is key for getting around the bowl. See him pop up slide here in a second. Get him to the back straight. Nice. They're coming up to about the only place that they're going to be using their brakes around here, coming up into the combination of 10, 9, and 8. Affectionately known as crash corners. Let's hope it doesn't happen anymore. A little bit of a battle right behind him. Late braking. Jake Tran. That is a great story right there.
Yeah, tell us a little bit more about Jake.
Jake has a social media where you can do anything. He wasn't even a motorcycle rider very, very recently and decided that he wanted to race motorcycles and show everybody that they could. And he's been documenting that process going up. It turns out he's actually a pretty excellent racer.
Yeah, look at that hooligan right there.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Yeah, that's Joel Ullman right up there, number 92.
He's not shy about passing. He's just going,
just tearing it up.
Yeah.
Using that extra horsepower from his bike and just the skill sets that he has to just get through the traffic.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of meeting a little on the chicane right there. Pleasure of meeting there, Jake Tran, a couple of rounds ago. Nice, neat, pleasant guy.
Yeah.
Just such a calm soul. So there we go.
So we've got Nathan Gravel and Sawyer Lafayette 2 and 1. Got Estrada in third for the Formula Ultra Lightweight. Last laps, Sawyer Lafayette was doing a 155.59. to Nathan Gravel's 157.1. Anthony Estrada was following closely at a 158.23.
Yeah, Joel Oman on that hooligan bike ripping around there, passing everybody 150.7. That is flying. That is flying.
Yep.
Yeah, right on his tail in hooligan class, Hawk Rizzota coming in 2, very fast 152.04. Let these guys kind of get it sorted out.
All right.
Very different styles of riding here. You'll see a lot of point and shoot. Be a lot of point and shoot on the hooligan's bike, and a lot of just straight momentum. No brakes on the ultralight.
Yeah, look at that. We got a nice little thing going on right here.
XSR 900 coming in.
All right. Here we go. Look at this battle right here. And we got a couple racers here just battling it out. Got, looks like it's Alex Calloway right there trying to make chase right there to, we got up right there in front of him.
He's close enough to attack, that's for sure.
Yeah. Nice little battle happening right there. And, you know, what's great is just joining us right here on the mic, we've got Rocco Landers, three-time Moto America champion coming in here.
Welcome.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, pleasure to be here.
Use some of your professional advice on what's going on in front of us here.
Dang, yeah, it's fun to watch. I mean,
Right?
rarely get the chance to commentate, so it's fun to watch. Fun to watch from this perspective. It's very interesting for me.
Well, you particularly can ride almost anything. You know,
Dude, I try my best. You know, it just comes from track experience, bike hours.
yeah, to see you hop on like we can get to it a little bit, hop on like a big twin, like a full-on bagger race with something else, man. It's another level of riding, isn't it?
They're definitely fun. I mean, they're still motorcycles, though. Anyone who has the chance to ride one, they work. The amount of work that goes into one of those bikes to make them really work, it's a lot. But you can't beat the fun factor. I mean, they're so torquey. They slide so well. They're long. They're forgiving. You can't say enough good things about them. They're the best.
Well, I'm not surprised you like it because you're awfully fast on it. That's
I appreciate
that. Yeah, they worked there really well for sure. These guys slide right back in a little off-camera section there. Up on crash corner.
That's a nice little race here going on.
Yeah, we do. Yep. So we've got number 5 there, number 47.
Everybody's moving up.
So Rocco, how's it going with the season preparation coming up for Moto America?
It's really good. Just kind of getting back on the bike now. Took a little time off just to relax after the season. It was an okay season. Positives were many. We were able to get a few podiums again. It definitely was tougher than our 2024 season, but there were a lot of things that kind of went into that. And we're going to get those things cleared up. I mean, it's really awesome to be on the Indian now with Vance and Hines. It's cool that they've taken over the factory efforts. So that's something that is quite cool, and they're really nice to work with. So I'm getting ready to ride that thing, and I'm super excited.
Good.
Yeah, excellent. Do you come out here and race as well?
I mean, if I can, I've done I've done full seasons here before, especially back when I lived in Cali. I mean, this weekend I'm kind of out here just supporting my buddy.
Oh, cool.
I was maybe thinking of riding yesterday, but we weren't quite able to get into the track in time. So that was that, but we'll get to ride next week. So,
So you're just out here supporting your buddy?
Yeah, I got a couple.
You're crewing for him?
I'm the honorary crew chief. Yeah.
Nice.
I wouldn't trust me with that actual stuff though.
Just advice, no tools.
Yeah, honorary.
Yeah, it's a tough job, man. It's for sure. Yeah, nice of you to come out and help your buddy too. I'm sure.
I think he's actually up in this next race. It's pretty fun.
All right.
Oh, awesome.
Good. We'll let you call it.
You little roast, you know?
Yeah, nice and tight here.
It's nice. It's a solid race. Damn, yeah. That's like, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good pass, yeah.
Solid attempt there. 5 there, let off the brake lever. It was a good defense.
Is that what you see coming in the corner like last minute like that? Like you
Yeah.
see somebody's shadow? And
I mean, once you see a front wheel, the best thing you can do is either, if you got room and if they aren't fully ahead of you, you just try to let off the brake lever, get back ahead of them. Maybe put a little pressure on the turn in.
And on the whole time, the dirt on the other side of the track's coming real fast.
Yeah,
Right?
it's true.
There's a little pogo back there, too. He's working it. Coming in.
I just want to take a moment, shout out to CVMA. This is so awesome. What other club racing organization gets to do this? This is amazing.
Yeah, agreed. CVMA has really leveled up
It's
last couple
unreal.
years
It's
with-
so good. I mean, they were already top tier. It's become the undisputed best club racing organization in the country, in my opinion. Like skill wise, I mean, it's racers who run it. So
Yeah, good challenges.
Yeah.
The last couple of years for them to overcome, and
Yeah.
really came out on top.
it's unreal.
Including this whole 951 Live was just shockingly fun, and you know we know most of these guys, right?
Yeah,
So
it's cool.
You
It's
see your
like
buddies,
you
go
see your
race
buddies
around.
racing.
Yeah.
Look at that's Joel, right? Look at Joel ripping.
Yeah. And tiptoe on through patient. Back on it. Bunker down.
Damn, quick shout out Sawyer Lafayette. He's kicking ass.
He
He's
really
yeah.
is, isn't he?
Here's your boy going around.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Sure is racing a heck of a race. Got a great lap too.
Yeah. Former ultra lightweight. 55.2 is not slow on a 400.
No, it's not.
No, that's what we were saying. That is a remarkable speed for corner entry.
Yeah.
That's what they're all
Especially for
about.
someone his age. He's
Yeah.
he's serious.
How dare you, sir? We were talking the benefits of Formula 40 all morning.
He's sitting out there.
So. Yeah,
And
exactly.
for who do we have right here? It's
Joel Oman.
Joel Oman.
Absolutely. Good for him. Cleanly good win for sure. And of course, our ultra lightweight coming in. Yeah, do a great job of bunching up at the end of the race. Next batch coming in right here. Rodriguez, be good.
Wow. Solid.
Yeah. Well, coolin'. Great lap times by these guys too.
Dude, yes.
Boy. For a second wave start, that is some very low. We got is that 345 Gill with a 153.8 and then in seventh. That is a heck of a stat right there.
Dude, I mean, yeah, top 6 in the hooligans race. They're all in the under sub 55.
Yep, that's insane, right?
That's incredible lap times for these
Yep.
bikes.
Yeah, for sure. Last few cycling through, ultra lightweight. Nice successful race.
Got a little bit of okay.
Only got a clean one this one. No fires and no
Nice
contact.
replay right here. I think that's Jake Tran right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, doing well.
God, I love those the Norton bodywork from those 400s or
Yeah.
500s now. They're cool.
Yeah, very, very slick. Exactly. Did a good job on it.
Yeah.
Oh, little bobble, trying hard coming around. That 10's a tough one. Late breaking all day.
And we're going to go to a commercial break.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
All right, so we are live and we are about to start race 4, but just talking a little bit about racing here with Rocco Landers. So Rocco, just thinking about your transition as you've gone from the small bikes to the Formula Twins, what we would call Formula Twins here, over to you've raced. I think you've raced Superstock as well.
Super
right?
Sport, Superstock.
Yeah, and you race baggers. As you're attacking a track like Chuckwalla, is there any distinction in terms of how you? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chuckwalla is a very, very unique track. It's also it's such a fun track for me because on the small bikes, especially, even on the big bikes, my strength often was roll speed. This is a very roll speed heavy track. There's not a lot like this is. Back in the day on the 400, we would be able to test a lot of weird, strange things that we would not normally be able to test at any other track because this place is so unique. We could test rain setups here on the 400 because of the soft setup, because of none of the super hard braking.
Oh wow!
It tests a lot of different things, and it was very it's a very valuable thing to have here, especially in Southern California where it's so warm year round. And quite frankly, it's a little bit tough here in the summer considering how hot it gets. But it's such a sick thing to have, and just to be able to come here and see all the boys. It's like we're all friends here. It's like a giant carnival.
It really is, and it doesn't even matter like what type of bike you're racing or anything else. The Paddock is the Paddock, and everybody.
We go
knows
watch
each other.
Supercross later. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Amazing.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a very, very high average speed track. It's
Yes.
interesting.
Yeah. There's not. That's the fun thing about here is it really, really, really tests your racecraft because it's a spot where there's not a lot of places to set up passes because it's pretty one line in a lot of areas, and you got to force moves. I mean, like we saw there, an attempt from Dion. That was a solid attempt there.
Yeah, solid attempt.
What
we
a
were yelling
dog.
in here too. Yeah,
What a
it was
dog.
something to see. Yeah, boy.
But I mean, it's tough. You gotta throw that bike in there sometimes.
Yeah, Dion was definitely throwing the bike in there. And if
He's killing it though. I mean, he's a racer. He wants to win.
I think if he would have made it, I mean,
It would have been unreal. But
yeah, absolutely. But yeah,
it's always a send.
And here we come, coming up the slide into the first lap of this race. Who do we have coming through here?
That's Owen Williams.
We are recycling around.
This is a warm up. They're cooking on the warm up. Okay.
Yeah, they're very serious. Middleweight is a no joke class, man. A lot of competitors.
Yeah.
Yep. So who are you picking for this one?
Dang,
Ooh,
I'm gonna offend
dangerous.
some of my boys.
Yeah,
Look,
that's like
they're
your
not gonna be
friends.
offended. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a little tough to bet against Brendan.
Right.
Owen is gonna
Always.
be there though.
Owen's
Owen
gonna
is
be there,
really gonna
but-
be there.
Brendan's been doing
Brendan's
really
ripping Yes.
right now. He really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, wow.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
44.3 on a 600. That's unreal.
Yep. So we'll go through real quick of the grid. On pole, we've got Brendan Kettleson completing the first row. We've got Owen Williams and Aldo Ribiosa. Second row on the grid, we have George Ernstein, Alexander Enriquez, and Riston Grigg. Third on the grid, we have Jack Roach. We have Hayden Meng and Brian Hull. Fourth row of the grid, we have Hunter Seelig, Ryan Breckenridge, and Jason Monson. Fifth row of the grid, we have Joe Oman, Logan Oster, and Edgar Zaragoza. Fifth row of the grid, we have Parker Mayer, Lee Callens, and Nicholas Telliard. Sixth row, we have Tim Powers, Emerson Lau, Jeff Bean, and we have completing the rest of the grid for Gerardo Flores, Josh Lerner, Alexander Ramirez, Christian Swanson, Richard Finley, Charles Greenwood, Emily Grana, Christian Lima. We got Christopher Moreno, Sean Tate, Phil Smith, Kenzie Matsudia, Bernardo Pastor, and Victor Perez de Leon.
Still love these full grids. It's
Yep.
great out here,
So
you know.
nice.
Yep.
We get a
Locked in,
30 plus competitors.
dude. On a super sport grid. You don't see that anywhere else.
Nope.
Love to see it. They're currently running the Formula Middleweight race and also the Middleweight Cup, so you can get points depending on where you're at, racing at.
So again, who are you supporting this weekend?
I got my boy Alex Ramirez.
Okay, Alex Ramirez.
He texted me late on Wednesday night, like, "Hey man, you want to come out to Chuckwalla? I'm driving out. Be at my house 3 a.m."
All right.
Nice.
We drove all day. We stopped in Phoenix, and Saw his brother. It was pretty fun.
All right.
So what's your number?
My number? Oh.
I might be ringing you up late on a Wednesday, get you down.
Yeah.
Hey, Rocco, I need some pit crew assistance. Come on down.
I'm not doing much. Damn.
And here we go. Here's a good start.
A little wheelie from Roverosa there.
Good clean start so far. Let's see if they get around. Oh,
Gosh, look at all those guys on the grid there. That just looks amazing. A lot of tussling right there.
It's a clean start, though. Nice.
Yep.
yeah.
Owen Williams, the
We
whole
got
shot.
Owen and Kettleson right there.
I have a feeling these two are going to be maybe not coming together. They're going to be putting it to each other in this race. So it's going to be solid.
Absolutely, some pressure already. Look at the gap they've got in just the first 4 corners.
Gosh, look at that smooth through the corner right there.
Oh.
Coming up the bowl.
Swing around the side, 40 feet up that slide, onto the back straight. Oh yeah, heart's going.
There goes Kettleson.
Well, here goes Kettleson lining it up.
Oh, good
Yep.
10-9-8 lane. Oh, Chandler down.
Owen held it, though.
Yeah.
That's a racer move right there. You don't want to give that up.
Yeah, no, boy. This is that front wheel bouncing around. Oh, he'll come back. There's
Yeah,
no
that-
way.
Yeah, he's got time.
Oh,
yeah.
He's ripping.
That killed his drag a little bit, but killed his run. But we'll see if it gets up there.
Well, you know, Brendan's just thinking he's going to get as
He's
far as
trying
he
to
can.
go.
Right? He's going
He
to
doesn't-
wrap
yeah.
it for sure. Because he knows he's back there. So it's going to come. Right?
I've been racing with Brendan for a long time. He is extremely talented.
Yep.
I've been racing. My first race ever, he and I were racing together.
Yeah. Very focused, too. It's nice to chat with him because his brain's right where it needs
Such
to
a
be.
good guy.
Yeah.
Can't beat him.
And so, Rocco, how far back do you go racing?
Well, that was when I was 5. So, yeah, at Button Willow, 2010. It was like SC Mini GP, I believe is what it was called. Brendan was there. He was the first dude I met, actually.
Oh,
it was
right
pretty
on.
cool.
Yeah, it's good to get to know, like you said, it gets to be a family out here in the
That's the
paddock,
thing,
right?
yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
First lap.
48 on a from a
Wow.
standing start for
That
Brendan
is-
with a pass.
Wow.
That is,
That's fast.
yep.
Yeah, and great conditions here again. So obviously it'll drop it. Will it drop to 143s and a record? You think?
I'd like to see it. I mean, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Brendan. I think. Owen can throw down some heaters though, especially if he has a carrot.
Yeah, that does help a little bit too,
Always,
especially when your carrot's as fast as
Exactly,
Kettleson is
yeah.
for sure. They'll be doing a record pace and I don't know where it's coming from. Chase.
Roverosa's hanging in there though. He's ripping. Who's that? Oh, and look at Alex. Alex Enriquez back there in 4th, putting on a charge.
Back into 10, nice and clean. Well, it's much cleaner on the brakes on that one without somebody on the inside. Still inside.
Nice, smooth into 7.6 right there, right?
There's some chasing going on here too. You can also find a little bit of rhythm. I'm going to try and get it at 8 lap times down to the race ready. You don't also want to let somebody get away. So there is absolutely some pressure.
The difficult thing about when you're racing people again as fast as someone like Brendan, it's when he pulls, say, a second. It's not just a second that you have to go say however much faster a lap to catch up, and you have to push that much harder than Brendan's already pushing. So it makes it that much more difficult. It makes the risk go up exponentially.
Yeah, look at that 145.4 in a second lap. Williams did a 146.6 for Owen. And just a 1 second turns into 4 laps of pushing 2/10 plus if Brendan doesn't go any faster. So
look at this. We got the top 10 sub 50.
Yeah.
That's unreal. Hunter Silling there, mother homie. He's ripping 50.4. That's a solid lap.
Yeah, all the way down to Mang in 10th.
Yeah.
Still sub 2 minutes, man. Yeah, sub 150. Great to go.
God, I like Hayden. He's a chiller.
Oh, was that a bump?
Oh, that was a solid little send there from Alex. He's testing the waters.
Yeah, he is.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see something off the bend of the back straight. Roverosa gets its turn so well. That R9's got some power.
Right on.
Ooh, he's going.
Oh, is he gonna
No,
that was smart. That was a super
Yep.
smart move by
Yep.
Alex.
Got to be a little patient there, right?
Yeah, he's cataloging in his helmet for the next time around, though. You know, he's going to set it up a little earlier, get a little closer.
He's catching. He's
No.
Yeah.
once again, smart move. That was,
Definitely need to finish.
Probably just setting it up, right? Just
he's
getting a
testing
sense
the
of
waters.
testing it, see where he's going to go with it, right?
Oh, might be. Oh, wow.
There we go.
Clean.
That's
There we
a
go.
hard spot to pass. That was very impressive. What a move by Alex.
Yeah, speaking of hard spots to pass, from your end, Rocco, what do you think in terms of this track? What
Track.
What are some of the more
Dang.
challenging places to pass?
It's all tough because it's a lot of entries that kind of close off with a lot of double apexes, which is hard to pass into because a lot of people tend to low line them. But I'd say throwing shots into from 17 to 16 in between those, that's going to be quite gnarly. Into the bulls always a bit tough. I mean, going up the slide. I'd say the only real simple passing spots are going to be going into 3 and going this direction. I mean, if you can really set it up out of 4, going into 10, obviously, and then if you can line up 3 well and get yourself in there, you can kind of make a surprise shot into 2, which is actually quite nice. So the track widens up really well in between 3 and 2. So
you see a lot of opportunity coming into like the tighter 7.
If you can set it up out of 8, that's definitely a strange spot. We've seen a lot of attempts there. The thing is, it kind of closes off a little bit, and it's towards the inside of the track. So
And the next combo definitely does.
a lot. That was why that move was so impressive by Enriquez. That was amazing. I mean,
you're already pretty much max legal coming through 4, so not much more.
But look at him. He is putting a charge on to catch up to Owen. Looks like Owen's could be a bit tough with the amount of time we have left. Plus, Owen's running some pretty insane lap times.
Yeah, so when you're on one of these, when you're on the Super Sport or these middleweight bikes, are you doing a lot of braking in some of these corners? Like, we were talking about an R3 where there's not a lot of braking points for this one.
Obviously, more so. I mean, the bigger the bike you get on, the more so you brake. And also, from bike to bike, it's different. From the style is very different. Like from a Ducati to an R6. Looks like someone's down in the background.
Oh no, that's Robert.
That's how Lorax did.
Hiding in the bushes.
Guy.
There he is. Yeah, great guy.
Nah, but yeah, it's obviously going to be more so. It's not nearly as much as you would on like a super bike, but again,
look at that.
From bike to bike.
Yeah.
Like Greg on the Ducati is going to be having a much different experience than Alex would be on his R9 versus Owen on the 750 and Kettleson on the ZX6. They all have much different characteristics. So, but yeah, definitely from bike to bike. The twins, you break more than the 400s, thousands the most. But yeah.
Other than 10, what would you say is your most important braking spot around this track?
I mean, every braking zone's important. You got to line them up. Obviously, defending into 3 is important. 15's a surprise one. 2, if you got a real sender behind you, they can set you up through 3. But 7 as well. They can always, especially if you bobble out of 8, just got to defend. Use your brain.
Nice shot here of Kettleson.
Yeah,
This is going crash corner right here.
Look how smooth he is.
Yeah.
God. Yeah. He's got a real ninja working on that bike. Derek Keys. He's real good.
Yeah, just because you're leading doesn't mean it's over yet.
Not at all, but if anyone, like Brendan's in cruise control right now. You look at him, there's not one mistake being made. Commentator's curse, hopefully not.
Right?
Hopefully
Knock
not.
on wood.
Look at that. 45-4.
Yep. Wow. Yeah.
In cruise control, locked in.
I'd be surprised if this is faster than that because there's really no reason to take that kind
there's
of
no
risk,
reason.
But he is having fun.
Yeah, Brendan is locked in right now. He's having the time of his life, bet you.
Yep, and here we go on the last lap. Brendan Kettleson in the lead with Owen Williams.
45-6.
Wow.
45-6.
And Williams, 46-6 for Williams. Look at the consistency from these guys. Every one of these guys is staying in the same second bracket.
Way to go, Owen, man. That is
so good.
Fantastic.
Yep.
It is pretty much 2. I imagine Owen can see Brendan that far ahead, and there's really
he can see it, but Owen's locked in as well. A second's a really, really good result, especially in a class as stacked as this is. I mean, we have how many Moto America guys? It's unreal. I mean,
seems like half the grid just about, right?
Yeah, great place to come though for your motorway racer. Come in for the winter and keep your chops
post up. Yeah. Can't beat it.
Yeah, a lot of guys do. You see campers here all week.
This is true.
Week long, everything else. Good time. Great shot. Oh,
Look at that. So smooth.
9, 8. Way to go.
Just hitting his marks, right?
Dude, I mean, it's picture perfect. I mean, this is a lap record. This is the fastest of 600 ever. Fastest rider ever on a 600 yard Chuck Wall. That's as good as you can get.
Yep.
It sure doesn't look it, though. It looks
Not at all. I mean, it's
smooth.
so unreal.
Yeah.
That just goes into the handling characteristics of the ZX6. It's the bike that favors being ridden that way.
Yeah, and as you said, also a good setup and having someone to help you with,
Yeah.
right?
Picture perfect. It's amazing.
No wheelie this time, though.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll pull one. I hope he will. Come on, Brendan. Yank one up for the boys.
He's got to be
I'll
pretty
buy
happy
a minute
about
out if he
it.
does a wheelie.
Yeah. He's got to be great about this
Oh,
result.
you-
Right?
damn it.
Nope. Just a good, clean finish, man. Way to
man.
go.
What a dog.
Yeah.
Williams not far behind. Solid run.
Yeah, happy to see that.
Yeah.
Chilled to a 147, hanging out.
Still,
Enrique's right behind them, 147.4, matches lap time.
45.6 last lap by Brendan Kettleson.
Wow.
Unreal. That is just
And again,
so fast.
just looking so
Just-
smooth,
it's just- yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Rest of the field coming in here nice and clean.
God, we got all the boys. This is rad.
Little battle at the end there. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Again, great though. I mean, 951 putting
Yeah.
it together for
beat it.
CVMA,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
The shots that we've
So
got here,
awesome.
just great. Gotta love it.
What a race. I mean, not the necessarily the most entertaining race battle-wise, but really nice, fun race to watch.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Good result. I do like to see
Yeah.
Owen Williams up there.
Super clean. I don't
confidently.
think we saw any carnage.
Mm-mm.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Definitely good practiced professionals in here riding very, very hard.
Yep.
Yeah. That's CVMA for you.
Yeah. Love it.
And we'll be back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back live here on Race 5, Amateur Formula Middleweight coming up. And we've got special guest Rocco Landers with us right here.
Boys.
Yeah.
So we're gonna run through the list right here of folks on the grid on pole. We've got Jay Bedke completing the first row, Tyler Crozier and Dakota Buford. Second row on the grid, Jonathan Mejia, Lucas Cantrelli, and Ryan Champ. Third on the grid, Rami Farah, followed by John Peskin and Andres Huang. Fourth row of the grid, Preston Acuff, Greg McCord, and Jesse Sawyer. Following on the grid, we've got Miguel Figueroa, Chris Denley, Thomas Higa, Brody Kornzak, Enrique Prado, Chase Rodriguez, Antonio Rodriguez, son, Jamie Azevedo, Andrew Miglore, Jonah Schumann, Jesse D'Amato, Carlos
There's my
Martin.
boy Alex.
We've got Tara Lynn Fournier, John Veselinovic, Jerry Gerardo, Dominic Piazza, Brianna Reese, Francisco Calais, Sean Vintner, John Nichols, Mark Balaban, Joshua Ferrer, William Jones, and Chance Callister.
Yep. Still a group of 600s.
We've got close to 40 people on the grid.
No way.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow.
That is
Yeah.
a sight you love to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amateurs on 600s. As I say, even in the rule book, it is a rider's class, not
Yeah.
a tuner's class.
100%.
Been at there almost spec racing supposedly, but we know how it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be real nice. I'm excited to watch this one.
Yep, leading the class right now is Tyler Crozier, followed by John Peskin and Dakota Buford. Those are your top three.
Dakota's little wish list on here says he wants to be winning a championship this year.
Well, he's got a
Of course, he's a racer, man.
Yeah, you know.
That's the only thing you're ever doing out here. That's the only goal.
Championship or nothing.
I'm
huh?
just saying, everyone, hey, it don't matter what you're racing, no matter what color your plate is. You're out here racing, you're a racer. You got one goal.
That is true.
We got Tara Lynn Fournier coming all the way from Vancouver, Canada.
Wow.
Joining us. Sweet.
Very
Shout
cool.
out.
Yep. And Brianna Reese. Brie like the cheese is how she pronounces her name.
All right.
Yep. She's coming from Portland, Oregon.
Nice.
Yeah. We got a few people from out of state. We got other folks from Nevada coming in to race as well. And other folks that are a little bit more local, such as Los Angeles. And so Jay Betke also coming out of Westminster. So, yeah. Good group of folks from all over the place.
Yeah, used to kick around Portland, Oregon myself, but
Oh, yeah?
never got a chance to do PIR. Too young at the time.
Okay.
Dang, yeah. I've always wanted to ride there.
Yeah. They say it's pretty legendary. It's one you have to go do. So one
I
of
think
these days.
Pacific Northwest definitely got the most underrated tracks.
Yeah.
I'd say anyone who gets the chance to ride ORP,
Interesting.
anyone who has ridden it, they'll know what I mean.
Yeah.
One
Shout
of a kind.
out.
One of a kind ORP.
Nice.
Really? All right. Writing down goals right now.
Yeah, that's a good track.
Yeah.
Fun track, I'd say. It's a fun track.
Wow, that is a lot of riders. Full
Yeah.
grid. This is going to be a maniac.
What
Love
a
it.
sight to see.
Yep. Mixed up in this grid, we've got, Triumph 675s. We got Yamaha R7s. I'm sorry, Yamaha R6s. A lot of Yamaha R6s. We
Yeah.
got some Cowie ZX6Rs. We got a Honda CBR 600 in there. So we've got a good mix of manufacturers represented. Here they go. They're coming off, just about to launch. Little move. Oh,
man.
they're off.
Nice start from
Yeah.
Very good.
Bedke out in pole position. That was oh, look at that little bit of daylight there already.
Look at all
Yeah.
of these guys.
He's putting his
going
head
on
down.
Patience. Wow. A lot of
Nice.
outside, a lot of go around.
Everybody
go around
gets
patience.
through patience successfully.
Clean start so far.
I
That's
like
great.
that entry speed out of Crozier. That was a little yeah.
Little
Solid first set of turns here, not so bad.
good. Going
There
for
we go. Got a move
second
right
place.
here.
Move
Happening
on.
right here.
Oh,
no, give it up easy.
that's
Into the
just-
bowl.
Close the door.
No, thank you, sir. Yeah, let's see. It's always exciting to see what pops up
Yeah.
on its slide too.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to make a pass. That's a real send there if you're able to make it. It's closes off quite a bit.
And you still need to plan on the back straight, hitting it perfectly, and
Yeah,
get
yeah.
all that speed for sure. Nice braking coming in at 10.
Nice camera work here.
Yep.
Bunching back up a little bit. We might have a nice little four-way battle here going.
Crozier seems like he's working it.
Yeah.
He wants to get up in the mix right
Yeah.
away.
You can see the different advantages each rider has.
Yeah.
And, like these are some speed I'm seeing out of some for amateurs. Or novice. This is real. Like these guys are quick.
Is it more of a bike fits the rider thing, or the rider fits the bike they have?
I mean, every bike's set up different.
Yeah.
I mean, rarely you're going to see two people with two different sets, especially if they've been, we have somebody
no.
down. That's going to
Somebody-
be,
Anyway,
Hard to
just
see.
off track
Dang.
and
Here we
perfectly
go.
good.
Finishing first lap right here. Coming through 17 and, 1.
solid first lap
That's good.
there.
Yeah, for sure.
Bedke's still putting his head down. He's trying to put a little more daylight here between him and second place.
Yep. Pretty good here for the amateurs.
Dakota
Burford.
coming over the first
Burford
place.
could have won 55.
Oh, yeah, Burford. Sorry.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah.
Yep. Tyler Crozier still in second. Still
Solid.
looking good.
Look at there, a little bit of action right there for third and fourth.
Yeah. Nice little battle.
Yeah.
Liking it.
This should be fun. Nice tight group. Here we go. There's passable.
Ooh. Oh.
Indeed, yeah.
Is that a pass
There
for
you
the
go.
lead?
For sure, yep. For the
That was
lead.
a pass for the lead into the slide. That might be the toughest pass you can make on this
Wow.
track.
And then a hot into 10. Oh, so much room in 10. Wow.
Wow.
Way to go, Tyler.
Beautiful
That is
pass.
excellent work.
I wish we got to see that. Oh my God.
And then Skeet Adley does. Look at the lengths he's got already.
Look at he's putting his head down.
Yeah, he is.
Sprint. God, I like his line into there.
Yeah, that was a move. He's got to be happy in his helmet right now.
Yeah. We better get a solid
just
fist
like-
bump after this one.
Yeah, well done.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a tough spot to
That would
make
have been a tough
move,
one,
yeah.
right? Lining him up again looks like, you know.
Yeah, Cory closes
Yeah,
out
just-
so much like that.
And once again, you can see the different handling characteristics of each bike. I mean, I believe first place is on. Oh, he's on a set of Daytona. Yeah, I see. You can see different lines for each bike. Yeah, the top three all on different bikes.
Yep.
Oh, no, R6. Sorry.
151.8, Tyler.
51.8, dude. And this is a novice quoting race.
Yeah. Amateurs racing around and doing.
Yeah, that's unreal.
Yeah, it really is. And I think over the course of years, this track has just gotten faster.
So much
and faster.
I mean,
right?
you look at the times that for like when I was on 400s here, like you have people going seconds faster. It's unreal. It's crazy.
And what do you think contributes to that?
The more competition, well, it's every for me, my opinion is every single time when a faster guy comes, he raises the level for everyone because everybody starts chasing him.
Yeah.
Those people all rise to his level. And let's say when he leaves, then younger people come in and they build off of the benchmark that's already been set. And bar keeps getting raised. And you see this in every sport. I mean, Larry Bird said it himself about basketball. It's 80s guys, they wouldn't stand a chance against like LaMelo or LeBron, all those guys. It's the bar in every sport has been raised so much, and you can see it in real time.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know when I was coming out here racing, one of the first racing, let me say quotes, right?
Yeah.
But I was coming out here racing on an SV 650, and if you're doing 58, I was feeling like I was ripping,
58 ain't no slouch, dude. I'm telling you, that's not bad.
And now those guys in that class are doing 50s.
You do. I mean,
It's
yes.
crazy.
Has anyone? Yeah, I could have sworn someone might have done a 49 on a twin. I heard. I don't know.
No, I think it's a high. I think it is
a 49. The
high
record on a
49
twin
is what it is.
That is bonkers.
Yeah, right,
dude.
It's almost a matter of seeing that somebody can do it makes it now I can understand it. I can't
That's
keep
the thing,
pushing.
yes.
Yeah. Look, these times coming in. Look at that.
I'd be curious. Yeah. This is crazy.
Yeah. Rocking and rolling.
Yep.
Backy there. Solid fourth. 152.1.
We got a Triumph leading though.
Look at this entire group of 15
That's
guys.
crazy.
Is under
Yeah,
2
you don't
minutes.
see a lot of Triumphs out here these
dude.
days, do you?
You don't see Triumphs, especially the 675s. Those are real nice. I mean,
Yep.
it's cool to watch. I mean, Triumph leading 2 R6s.
Yep.
And you can see the different line choice from Burford versus Crozier. It's just the difference in bikes, difference in style, and again, when you ride a certain bike a long time, your riding style can get tailored to that bike, and it'll be very distinct. It's a cool thing to see.
Yeah, and unique thing too. Also, I think is you don't necessarily the baddest, newest.
No, not
craziest
at all,
bikes to come
ever.
out here and do this, right?
And you can like the 08 through 16 R6 will still do everything a new bike will do.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
even
that
the 675's been around
that
a
one-
long time. You can get an old one.
Yeah, he's riding a 2014 right now, so
Wow.
it is now.
Yeah.
It's
Wow, yeah.
11 years old, and he's still
kicking it. He's doing real good.
Yep. So as you're developing as an amateur, really, it's testament. You don't need the latest and greatest.
Not at all.
Just come out here,
Rip.
get those numbers on the on your number plate on, and get out here and race, right?
Yeah, I mean he's leading a bunch of new bikes. He's on a bike that has historically been at least not quite as good in actual super sport racing.
Yeah.
He's actually sending it. He's doing real good.
Yeah, commanding lead, and that is a lot of years on a super bike.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Showing that gap. You got a good one.
Look at the consistency though. We're just looking
Right.
at 51s every lap. 51.5 Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Becky's dropping a good lap at 151.6 for sure. On the hunt, I think. Started out on pole and see if he can keep it up in the mix here. Yeah, that's a pretty significant gap.
No.
Yeah. I want to see if this turns into a battle right here.
Yeah, I
Into
got
the
my
ball.
eye on Bedke there in fourth. He's looking racy.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like he's got his head back down and wants to close every gap in here.
Yeah. Crozier could be tough to run down at this point in the race, but those two in front of him are definitely fair game.
Looks like the second and third place are still up for grabs, right?
Yeah.
Catch up.
Oh.
Yep. Coming in, getting closer.
Saw that, right?
Couldn't do it.
Nope.
Had his nose
He
in there
wants
for a
it
minute.
bad. He can hear Bedke coming.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
man.
And this is music to Bedke's ears right now,
yes.
right?
Yes.
He's just like, yeah, you guys dice it
You
up.
guys, yes.
I'm coming.
Oh, look at him. He's trying everything to find a way around.
Yep.
Oh, a little bit wide from Mejia.
And that's gonna make. Gonna make him
he's still being defensive. That's a super good defensive ride.
Yeah,
Mejia.
way
That's
on
amazing.
the inside like that. Yeah,
That was beautiful. Oh, he looks like he got. Oh, wait, hold up.
he's twitching around.
Oh, something. He got another lap. He's fine. Oh, belly pin might be.
Yeah,
loose.
right.
He'll
That's
finish.
what it
He'll be
was?
golden. Yeah, he'll be golden.
Yeah, they're real close. They're well within 6/10.
Burford looks like he's putting a little bit of a charge there to put some space between him and Mejia there in third.
Yeah, wondering if Mejia really knows that that's flapping around, right?
Yeah, I guarantee you he does. He's gonna hear it. Yeah, and that's a tough one. When you have a different piece of bodywork besides, that's a tough one because you can't reach it while you're riding. So
you just
honestly, at this point in the last lap, you just put your head down, ride around it.
Do what you can, right?
Yeah.
Slide.
Oh, he's golden. He's coming. He's good. Seems to have disconnected. I don't know if there was a bobble or from Burford or Mejia just sent it up the slide, but look at him.
Yep. Comes.
Oh, is that a ZX6? On the ZX6, yeah.
And Bedke's still hanging in there too.
He's there.
Yeah.
If anything happens between these two, his second and third, he's coming by.
He's already had better lap times.
Look at him setting him up.
Yeah, he's got to get. He's got to
riding
get a
big.
little more drive, right?
Solid.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if I see him move somewhere, or at least a lunge of some sort. Jonathan wants it.
But he seems like he's bobbling around a little bit too. I don't know if he's riding too hard or tires.
Okay, here we go. Let's
Look
see
at this. He said,
Did it pass on? No, can't do it.
Burford with just a wonderful drive.
Yeah, a lot of
Oh!
around the corner. Oh, nose it in on that.
Oh,
On the inside, nope.
All right.
This
solid.
is tight.
Nice.
Tyler Crozier with the win. Beautiful race.
Congratulations.
Beautiful pass.
Two.
Oh,
couldn't
close.
Couldn't quite get there.
God, look at these lap times, though.
Wow.
We're looking at sub 2 minutes for the entire.
The whole field.
The entire, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is impressive, man. You're 155 all the way to 9th.
Bruh.
Yeah, that is
I
fast.
tell anyone, you come out race Chuck Walla. Come out.
Yep.
I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, keep at it. You'll just keep watching your PBs
Yeah.
get lower and lower and lower. Yeah, well done, guys. Good, clean, safe race. Everybody's fighting. Look how tight these guys are.
So
after all.
nice.
That's just great.
Good, clean. I don't think we saw no contact, no nothing. This is beautiful
Good
racing. Oh, look at this attempt. But look, that's just, he made the smart move. He could have thrown it in there and it could have ended quite badly.
I think it would,
could have ended like the first race,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, it looked like it definitely would have ended badly and for both of them, too.
But Burford was just letting that lever off so well.
All right, we're going to go to commercial break.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back, Chippewa Valley Raceway, round 4 of CVMA. Second round for race number 6 right now. They're doing Formula Twins and Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight in a 2-wave race.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Formula Twins has a special place in my heart. The Twins bikes are some of the most fun things you could ever ride on the street or on track. They're probably the best bikes for the street, in my opinion, aside from baggers.
Of course.
Aside from the Indian
It's like
Challenger.
Indian baggers,
the
yeah,
Indian
of course.
Challenger, that's the one. But yeah, I mean, you can't beat Twins. Fun
No,
factor wise, it's the best
Fun,
entry level
fun
bike.
Yep.
They're so fun.
You'll find a good mix, a lot of Yamaha R7s out here, a lot of the RS660s. Throw a couple of weird ones in the mix. too, most of
GSX8
those.
there, it's quite
Yep.
nice.
Yeah. A couple special rules for that guy because of CCs.
Yeah,
Yeah, 660 kind of comes in here. You can build an R7, be very competitive here. Most of our friends here in the paddock run.
And
like
right
that
here we
for
got
sure.
a list of who's
49.3.
Isn't that ridiculous? Isn't
Like
that
David,
ridiculous?
my God, Ozzy Dave, you legend.
Yeah, these are bikes that start like an R7 starts what 85, 90 horsepower or something like that. Maybe
Man,
R7.
but if you build them up, you can go plus 100 plus, but that's still not nearly as much as
Yeah.
you would expect for a bike doing 49 threes here.
Yes.
Wow, from the 40 ultra lightweight, you got Fogel doing a 55.8.
Yeah,
56.5 going this direction.
Yep.
yeah, that is an ultra lightweight bike. It could
That's
be
so
R3, it could be a 400.
Yeah,
it
that's
could be-
unreal.
Yeah,
Back in
that
22,
is-
that's held for a minute.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah, just a testament to roll speed, high average mile an hour, getting in hot, staying in hot.
This is one of the tracks that would most favor those bikes, in my opinion, because of the lack of hard braking zones and loss of momentum that you have.
Yeah, the 156 is a testament to that, and then
Yeah.
screaming at your brake fingers to not move
Yeah.
as you're coming into a corner.
Yep. I expect a real battle in this
Yeah.
Formula Twins category in particular. We've got Gio on grid, Gio Alvarez.
Great racer, yeah.
And completing the first row, we got Alfonso Califano and Justin Bordenaro. Second row of the grid, we got Andrew Krall, Mallory Dobbs, and my boy Matt Hornshoe.
Yeah, great racer.
Third row of the grid, Nicholas Capozzulo, Mark Berkheimer, and Harry Brem. Fourth row of the grid, Luke Heisterman, Stephen Ludwig, and Randall Workman. Fourth row of the grid, Jimmy Avila, Gabriel Summers, and Adrian Hancock.
Shout out Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy, my boy.
Jimmy's put his head down.
What a
lately,
dog.
For sure.
Yeah. Mark Van Aken, Tyler Preston, Y. Wan Pan, Savannah Jessica, Rainey Pogue, Anthony, Tony Morrison, Jim Dobson, Stacy O'Brien, Greg Kearns, Gene Frykes, Geyser Hernandez, Kenze Madasura, and, well, I think they're MIA, but that's what we got again.
There's a little shot of our boy Jimmy
Oh,
there on
shot
the
of
grid.
Jimmy locked in. 853. Look at
Yeah,
him.
he's got a.
What's
he's
he on?
got his-
R7? J68? He's ripped. I'm excited.
He's really in the past couple of years really put his head down, got serious about his racing effort.
Yeah,
he's been doing it a very long time.
God, look at that kit, too. He's locked in.
Oh, he's all about the shiny.
He's looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect to see some really good
Look at
lap times
me.
between Gio and Matt.
I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited to watch this race.
Yep.
Yeah.
Orange is going to be going. Is Califano not lining? Oh, dang. Doesn't look like second row in the second spot in the grid's empty.
So currently leading the standings, Matt Hornshoe in first, Gio Alvarez second, and Mark Berkheimer or third overall for this category.
Yeah.
And both Gio and Matt are 1 point away from each other currently.
Don't count out Mal Dobbs though. She's gonna be moving. She raced. False start.
Oh, man.
Mal with a nice start. Like I said, she raced over in the World Championship on those bikes. She rips.
She knows what she's doing, right?
She's gonna be moving.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
Turn 2. Big
God.
wreck. Oh.
That was rough.
Look at him getting up
moving
though.
around. Getting
What
around.
a dog.
Doing
What
all
a
right.
dog.
Oh no.
Damn.
Everybody looks to be okay so far. Wow, what a
That's not what
giant
you want to
wreck.
see.
No.
No.
Patience
Red flag,
there.
maybe.
Did we get a chance
I
to
would
see who went
expect
down?
you.
I didn't get a
red
chance.
flag, red flag.
Looked to be in the back of the pack, but one went flying.
Yeah,
mid-pack.
I saw someone going over the bar. I saw him get up. He's golden though. I don't know about golden, but he's golden for a crash like that.
A bit of adrenaline and
Yeah.
it'll be all right.
The false start from Gio though.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
And Mallory
With a beautiful start, 5th to 2nd.
Yeah.
It was that
great
first
run.
wave. Yeah, they didn't want. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, with the first part, we missed the first part. First part was rough, but look at him.
Yep. Up right
He's
away.
moving. He's golden.
making sure he's not in the impact
That's
zone.
good. It's good to see somebody moving after. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never want to see that.
Yeah.
It's like a total of 3 bikes down. We're going to get a report on who that was.
That is a shame. But
yeah.
so for Formula 4 ultra lightweight, we have on pole Chris Binker. Completing the first row, Brenton Robinson and Ryan G. Robinson. Second row on the grid, Joshua Smith, Dion Hatrup, and Angela Brunson. Third row on the grid, Ricardo Abug. And yep, I think that completes our grid with 7 riders in that.
Ricardo's also part of the fun paddock out here. Want to say it's his first race on an R3.
Yeah?
Coming out here, yeah.
All right.
A bunch of buddies. Been a long time coming for him. Love to see him out here.
Now I'm interested to see if we could see who survived and who went down on that crash. Didn't get a chance to see.
If we're lucky, we get to see a bike with dirty tires coming back around to Huck.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, right.
That'd be great.
I want to see the other guy stand up walking though. That'd be good to see. Saw the collected rider up, but dang, rough.
Yeah, we'll get it sorted out here and get onto it. See what the track officials say about going from red to racing.
Should be a quick cleanup. There wasn't too much. They got to get the bikes off the track. The only reason is definitely that second wave. It would have been really dangerous to have a full wave of riders coming through after a crash like that, especially when you have riders down.
The riders down, and they're not. Second wave isn't expecting it.
Yeah,
and neither
exactly.
The crash people. Yeah, smart call to call it and
Super.
then start over.
Again, 4 racers by race. You can see it on the shirt. They know what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, tight crew here. They would definitely have this down.
So Rocco, when you're thinking about racing the baggers, any favorite track or any track which is like a bogey track for you that you're just like any?
I wouldn't say a bogey track.
Yeah.
I definitely have a track that I've had the most success at on the bagger. It definitely is Coda.
Coda?
Oddly. Coda's a weird one. It's I'd say also Brainerd. They took Brainerd off the calendar. That's also a hot take. No one would agree with me probably, quite frankly. But Coda's for me, once you get a bike handling at Coda, it's really nice because it doesn't look flowy at all, but it actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Once you figure it out, especially on a bagger with the amount of torque and how much it slides and with how well they've developed those bikes, they turn so well. They're genuinely like sport bikes. They're like big supermotos or sport bikes. They're really nice.
Yeah.
It's like, I'd say Coda probably. Definitely Laguna is another one, which is also another weird one for me. Laguna's a strange track. It's tough to set a bike up there, but I've always had success there, especially on the bagger. And probably Coda and Laguna are my 2 favorites for that bike.
Did you find you were initially fast at those tracks, or is it something you really had to work for to get that speed down?
Both of them, I happened to be quick right off the bat both years. So I just we gelled with the setup, gelled with my team. It's up to it's for my team. They go through the compute, go through the data. They just find this unreal setup, and like it's the amount of work that goes into running a bagger team. It's so crazy. It's unreal. And with how hard my crew chief Steve was working, like he knew what he was doing, and he'd get that thing working for me. And once it was feeling good, it was great. But like it was solid off the bat at both those tracks.
Yep. So any lessons that you're taking away from last season, bringing it into this season?
Tons. I mean, tons. Definitely. Just clean, like just get things more like together and set up for this season, and more standard everything. Just get going. Yeah. I don't know. A lot of things I'll say.
Yeah, a lot of things. Yeah. Don't want to give too much away though, right? You don't want to give too much of the competition. Like
look at our crew there. Look at them. Oh, look at Joseph. What up, Joseph?
Yeah. Yeah, do you find yourself adapt very quickly to a new track? Like if you're dropped into a place like Brainerd or something,
I told my buddy Alex this earlier. It's the same with tracks and for bikes. When you're first learning tracks, when it's your first track or your second track that you've ridden, you're just getting into it. Same with bikes, with your first bike or your second, third bike.
Oh no, what am I doing?
Well, the more experience you have and the more times you do it, the different characteristics become more clear. So you learn the bike's language that it speaks sooner. The different things that it does, you can pick up quicker.
Yeah.
And again, like the more bikes you obviously, like if you go for me, I went from a twin to a bagger. It's quite different. It took me a few rounds to figure that out. Yeah. But again, once you do that over and over, and you do that on many tracks, the more tracks you ride, like that's the thing. I tell a lot of people, go out and ride a lot of tracks especially before you go to Moto America, because you're not going to be riding every single one of those tracks before you get there. And sometimes you have 30 minutes. Sometimes you might have an issue. Sometimes you might miss all but qualifying too. And you have to learn a track in 30 minutes and go race. It's, go ride different tracks. It's a skill you build up.
This is why you do what you do, and we announce.
This is fun. I like announcing.
It's definitely a good skill without having to be able to pick up something like that.
It's all experience, though. I'm telling you, anyone can do it. It's all experience. It just takes practice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true too. We'll learn a track or even a different direction on a track day or something like that. Oh, it looks like a completely different track. It's completely different direction. Every entry is different.
Yeah.
And by the end of the third or fourth session, like, I got this. I'm sending it. You know?
The toughest was like in 2019, Moto America had a few 2-day weekends. Some people remember this. So we would show up on Saturday. We had 2 sessions we would get to do. It was like combined maybe 50, 55 minutes of track time. And then we go race. And I was 14. It was my first year on the 400. I remember VIR was the hardest. That's such a difficult track to learn. Because it's like, and I was also racing a lot of locals. Yeah. So,
yeah. It is absolutely.
But again, at that point, I had ridden a lot of tracks, so I had the experience built up, and it just become, again, for everybody, it becomes easier. Anyone who's ridden a lot of tracks will tell you that.
Just pick it up faster and faster. As we can watch these guys come back out for twins, do some twins racing, and from the 4-liter ultra lightweight.
Oh, and we're going to go to a commercial.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back to CVMA Round 4. We start on our twins race with the second wave of Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight.
Yeah, again, a class for me, the Formula Twins in particular over here. This is one that I really is close to my heart. I actually recently picked up an Aprilia RS660 for myself from Reparto Veloce, one of our sponsors, and they're doing a great job down here. They're in Chandler, but they're coming out out here to CVMA to support a lot of the racers out here who are also riding
Racer support
Aprilia.
for people that want to race.
Yeah, whether it's just advice and guidance or maybe support with your racer program, they've got a setup and they've got the infrastructure to start helping people, which is really great.
Great to see that a dealer like that is committed to the sport to really be involved in something like that. Agreed.
It really is. So,
And
for those of you that don't own Aprilias, get out there and buy one. Buy an Aprilia 457 or a 660 or an RS4V4. Yeah, pick one up.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, in all honesty, though, it's just amazing how that bike handles on the track. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I was lucky enough to do a little loaner previous weekend and did the same thing. And they are shockingly good for being a stock bike to run around here. Plenty of power, good handling, get up to speed really quickly on a bike like that.
Yeah, I will say, if you ever have the chance to, if you're at a track day and you can ride a new demo, dude, they're crazy.
right?
Any new demo, any new bikes, they're so good.
Yes. And why not?
Yeah.
Get that experience,
100%.
Have a little fun with it. There are twins racers lining up.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I thought Matt Hornshoe was in that mix of someone that was on the.
No, I believe he's in third. Is he not? No.
Yeah.
Hornshoe is in sixth.
Yeah.
No, he's golden. 80, no?
I didn't see.
I didn't see his number out there. That's what I'm.
No.
Oh, shoot, maybe.
No. Oh, what is it?
And there we go.
Off.
So for a cleaner start.
Yeah. Mal looking up the inside there. Not so bad. Getting aggro there at the beginning.
Yeah, still tight around Patience. Let's see if they get a good
Clean
spread
start,
out.
though. We're good. Golden.
Yeah, nice and fresh.
We got Gio out there.
Gio Alvarez, P1.
Yeah, looking to keep his championship lead alive.
I believe Matt Hornshoe actually has the championship lead here.
Yeah, he does by 1 point.
Wow,
But I think,
this is tight.
Yep.
If it finishes like this, that's going to lead change right there.
And as they come up the slide, going on the back straight.
Nice run. Nice little grouping we got here. Seems
Yeah,
like
that's
top
Mallory
three have made a
Dobbs.
solid break.
Right up there in third, right?
Told you, she's ripping. Look at that entry
absolutely.
speed. Look at the entry speed from Dobbs. She is rolling. She got that bike moving or working good.
Gio is going nice and smooth
There he is.
in the lead.
Behind this tight pack of three, we've got Andrew Crawl. A little gap for him, and they are duking right now.
Yeah.
Great.
Look at Mal. He's pushing.
He's also got some laps around here.
Yeah.
Gordon now looking clean out front.
Looks like Mal seems, it's the tighter stuff she seems to struggle, or the struggle, the flowy stuff. That bike looks like it's working real nice. Oh, she's still going. Look at that.
Yeah. Got right back up.
All right, here we go. The first lap. And Gio with a 154.13 off the line.
Wow.
Followed
Just
by
Bornau.
Justin.
Right behind him, 154.45.
Mallory Dobbs still within the
Mallory.
154. So
Yes. Twins at 154 and a standing
Wow.
start lap. Look at that.
Crazy. I remember when those were like the fastest time. Those were lap record pace on Twins a few years ago.
Yeah.
Bordenaro is hanging in there though. He is not letting Alvarez pull away. A look back from Alvarez though. People give me crap. I don't mind. I don't mind people doing that. Gives you a good gauge.
No, that's good. They are the top three are class of the field right now.
Moving.
All 154s. Eye on the prize.
Gio just trying to stretch it out just a little bit right here.
As far as I know, these three have at least done Moto America races. Or at least two of them have, one or two.
Yep.
For sure, Mal.
Yep. And you got a chance to sit down with Mal last Friday, wasn't it?
Yeah, we did the Support Moto Racing track day with Anthony Bernardi. It was amazing. It's a total blast. Got to ride in R1. Can't complain.
Like you said, ride them when they give them to
Dude,
you, right?
it's so
why
fun.
not?
I mean, When are you not going to come here for a track day? Alvarez with a little break here. He looks like he's putting his head down. That's what I'm telling you. You look back, it can give you a little bit of a gauge. You know know where you're good, know where you're not.
Yep.
A leg dangle.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. He's ripping.
Yeah, she's got it down. Excited to see what his lap is, too.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
a full flying lap. Here we go. Here we
50.7.
Wow.
Alvarez, my God.
5-0 with a 7 and a pair of 151s. Even Dobbs had 151 2 in third right there. Wow, way to go.
Moving.
She is hauling.
Look at that view, though. Damn.
Looks pretty spectacular,
It does.
right?
You get outside
You
here,
come
it's
out here, you're like,
crazy.
wow, this is where we're at.
Yeah. Oh, rider
we got a
down.
rider down.
2 riders down. There's 2 riders down.
Yeah, right by the cart there. Up and moving now.
Yeah.
They've spread out quite a bit.
Going into the Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight, we have Chris Blinker coming through with a 2-minute, followed by Ryan Robinson with a 2:02, and Brenton Robinson with a 2:02.
Shout out Binker. He used to have that coolest suit. I don't know if he still has. He had the coolest suit ever.
Does he?
Back in the, he definitely did. I haven't seen his whatever he's wearing now, but he had a suit that looked like a glass of nice little brew.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, look, little action right here.
Looking at the outside. You gain a little
Trying
break.
to pass on the outside. Is that going to work? Is that going to work?
Contact.
I did not see that one working.
That took some cojones there.
Yeah, it did.
Contact. over the top.
Wait. Oh, he's after this.
Oh, not giving up.
Who is that? This is a racing race right here.
And remember, that top of Crash Corners is off camber.
Yeah.
They're bouncing into each other.
That is a move.
Man, they are absolutely crushing it. Oh, remember MotoGP World Champions
Oh,
right
yeah.
here. That's what it feels like when you're doing it. Man.
I bet you these guys are having the time of their lives.
Oh, yeah. I'm screaming.
The
I'm not
blast.
even wearing a
This is
helmet.
so good.
Sweat is screaming in the helmet.
Look at this. We got
Jiving into
five riders. Oh, wait.
tight.
Told you. Last
Oh,
quarter.
there's Jimmy. Yeah. We got our boy Jimmy in there.
Where's Jimmy? Hold
Oh, we
up.
got a yellow flag.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, it was that from that
There
crash
we
on
go.
first corner.
Yep. Man, that is great. Get around clean. Like still down. Looks like the rider's hanging.
It looks
out.
like Mallory Dobbs might have been one of the ones going down. Is she? And perhaps Justin Berkheimer as well. It's they're tumbling down the field.
Oh, wow, you're right.
don't see them on the-
Oh, another rider down.
Another rider down.
Gonna be the 108 of
Is that Aiden Hancock?
might be. One 108 of Stacey O'Brien. Bummer. Oh, it's all up and all good though. So we want to see.
Yep. Still all 5 of these. Look at these guys.
Back to green flag conditions though. We're golden. Oh,
Another
right on the outside.
Again.
Oh,
Covered
that was perfect.
Clean. Very, very clean.
Beautiful.
Covered on the outside.
No brakes.
That was nice.
Let that go. Just roll it in, right?
Just got to convince yourself to do it, right, Al?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Wow. Good, clean pass from where it was,
Yes.
too, man. Plenty of room to go.
This is all the way through. This is all the way through the field. I mean, you look at you got battles from first all the way back to 22nd. It's crazy.
Chuckwalla's where it's at.
It is.
Yeah, Joe's just looks like he's passing to start finish with a 157.8.
That's crazy. That's so fast.
It really is. Looks like Andrew Cole inherited third place there.
Yeah.
Justin Burton now a good solid second.
Jimmy. Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see how hard they're pushing.
Yeah.
Well, I hope for the other riders that crashed early on, I hope they're okay.
100%. Yeah. I mean, I saw him walking. It's always it's the first thing you want to see whenever bikes are down.
Yeah, right.
It's always a good sign.
Yeah, Matt Horch had a bit of a get off last round too, so he's coming back, was on fire for it. I don't like to see that, but
that first corner was rough. Don't want to see that. Oh, look at that red bike. He has confidence in the edge, bro. I bet you he's gonna line up a move here, outside or inside. Look at that! What a drive!
Absolutely.
He's going.
Absolutely.
Wait. Sketch. Is he going? You think he'll do it? Oh,
yeah. Right there,
906 with the roll speed of a champ, bro.
Keep it clean, guys. It's gonna be great.
Or 905. Is that Randall Workman? Yeah. Solid. Good defensive riding. Wow, look at that.
Yep.
Backing again. Just keeps coming up. Oh, little slip, little back.
Let's see.
Coming into 5-4.
Taking it through 4. Little short shoot here to 3.
Race long battle.
Yeah,
this is
look at
so
this.
nice.
Yeah.
Good clean racing too.
Yep.
Yeah, they're close. They're not quite passing close.
Yeah.
But keep an eye
Again,
on it.
this place doesn't lend itself to passing quite so much.
Yeah, you can fight so hard and have that little tail light the same distance the whole time.
Last lap, Gio Alvarez, 153, followed by Jason Bardinaro, and also Flicking Alpha 153.
Yeah, nice, comfortable gap for Gio. Rolling around, having some fun.
Yeah, is that Luke Heisterman, I think, on the red bike, who's been just sending it around the outside of everyone.
A little bravery.
Yeah.
I believe so. I could be wrong. If I am, I'm so sorry.
Still amazing lap times. We're now 151.72 last lap. Impressive times for sure.
Gio seems to be in cruise control. He's moving. Cleared. 7 seconds.
Yeah, he's got the white flag. Look at this.
Look at this.
No.
He's got it. He might have it. He's got it. He's got it.
Look at him.
850 of Luke Heisterman. My God.
Hard-working pass.
He is moving.
Hard-working pass.
Bruh.
Little slip right there, but kept
Baller.
it on. Yep.
Yeah.
He has been making some of the pardon my
Serious
French,
moves, right?
ballsiest passes I've ever seen.
Strong moves for sure, and deserves it. He got that great deserved one.
And here we go.
Nice.
Oh, look at him, head down. He is sprinting.
Yeah, look at him.
He wants some daylight.
Big gap in there, too.
Oh, is that Jimmy? Look at
look
at Jimmy.
back there. Looking for a gift at the very end. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Looking for a top 7, 6. I think top 7. Still.
Yeah.
See if Jimmy tries making a move right here.
Yeah. Oh, no.
No. That's gonna be
Good race.
Yeah,
good race.
Excellent. Well done, ladies and gents. Finishes that.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Solid run. Justin Bordonaro, P1 with a dominant win
Yep.
over Andrew Kroll. What happened to
What happened to Gio?
What happened to Gio? No.
Yeah, Gio had to win by a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He had a 7-second lead a second ago.
I didn't see any dust.
I didn't see anything happen there.
We missed that. Hang on. Once again, Oh, that might be him.
No.
We missed. Oh,
No.
Gio.
Oh, Gio.
No.
Oh,
Poor guy. That's the worst
that's
feeling. Last
heartbreaking.
lap mechanical.
That is heartbreaking.
feeling for him right
7-second
now.
lead.
You can see it. Look,
Yeah.
that is never where you want to be.
He's just sitting there going like, what the heck?
Tears are salty, gents. That's a bad day.
But still, a good race. Hey,
Yeah.
put yourself in a
Yeah.
good spot.
Yeah.
Bordonaro, he's getting
Yeah.
shot at from every direction. He just survived. He's there.
You know, and if Matt Hornshoe can come back for the next race, you know, they're still back on
They're gonna be
play,
there.
So
That's the thing. Club racing. You got 2-3 races a day. You're just having
Yep.
fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Take 2.
You're doing all right. Wow, another exciting race.
Yeah.
Man, we're on top of it. We're on top of it. They're going. All right, going to commercial.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back. Round 4. While CVMA Racing here. Got shout out to our wonderful sponsors here. Let us allow to do this and have some fun. Got Dunlop, Ride Dunlop, the #1 tire brand sold here in North America.
The best.
Racer's Edge Performance. I hear somebody sponsored. Racer's Edge Performance, providing the best service for Dunlop tires, providing some of the best quality track days and coaching programs at Chuckwalla. For Puerto Leche, your West Coast Aprilia specialist, visit us in Chandler, Arizona to experience our passion.
Or visit them at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway.
Yeah, they're here in the pits right now. Go buy a bike. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Law Tiger. Law Tiger is the resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you're involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Rawr. Race Pace Track Days provides highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and test and tune their motorcycle. Great times there. Warriors your need, front lines to finish lines, transition strong, ride hard. From military service to civilian life, we help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiast. 888-485-5070. Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leaf easy, safe, and unforgettable. Lieto Factory, your one-stop shop for custom race decals, canopies, and team apparel. Rider gear, performance you can feel, protection you can trust. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. And Milwaukee Tools, nothing but heavy duty. Love racing here. A lot of fun out here. Little shot. He's in a hot pit right there, hanging out, talking to his
Jimmy!
chatting with his wife.
Yeah,
also
Karen.
works there for sure.
Karen's
I
out
love
there.
Karen.
She's the best,
Oh.
She's the
bro.
best.
Pit mom extraordinaire.
The best.
Oh,
Legend.
ever need everybody with a pit stand? Bam,
Yeah.
right there. Wonderful lady. Yeah.
God, I have spent so much time at track days with them. God.
Mhm. Yeah, there were staples there.
Yeah.
Decades for sure.
Karen used to chew me out for speed in the pits on my 50.
I believe it.
I was a menace.
Jimmy was R3 for a long time. A long
He
time.
made that thing work, though.
Yeah.
It
He really
It
did.
was sick.
Yeah. 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 Karen's still going around track days. She's on her
She's
MT-07
dude, she
now.
rips,
and-
too.
Yeah. Yeah. Good, solid, great couple, man, for sure. Little excitement over on Lorax's cart going on.
Oh.
Let's see this works
Hitching a
out well.
ride.
Firing.
Excitement in the dirt.
Bruh. Lorax the taxi. Forget Taxi Miller.
We've got race 7 coming up right now.
Yep.
We've got Formula 40
Middleweight.
and a second wave of lightweights coming after those
Yep.
guys. Lots of laps in these guys.
Yep. And Formula 40 middleweight. Looking at the grid, we've got George Ehrenstein on pole, followed by Brian Hull.
Shout out Jorge, though. He has improved so much.
Yep.
Jesus. My God.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's fast.
Yeah. 140. He qualified with 147.5. Oh, Gio's still out there.
Dang.
Oh no. On third on the grid, Lee
Get him a beer.
Oh man,
He's texting his pit. Hey guys.
I'm here. Don't forget about me.
Bruh. That's horrible.
That is a bummer.
Damn.
Geo.
Hey, at least you got a shout out. Current lap
Yep.
record. What a
Yep.
dog.
What a guy. So following up second row on the grid, Michael Hall, Jeff Bean, Gerardo Flores. Third row of the grid, Greg McCord, Josh Lerner, Richard Stamp. Fourth row of the grid, Chris Denley, Jerry Taubman, and Richard Finley. Fifth row of the grid, Charles Greenwood, Greg James, Enrique Prado, followed by Simon Barrett and Christian Lima. Finally, towards our back end of the grid, we've got Sean Tate, Nicole Lewis, Mark Balaban, and Bruce Yuxmer. Oh, Nicole is racing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Better glaze her. She'll be watching over my Moto America races next year.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Nicole's one of the head honchos, managing directors at Moto America.
Yeah.
So we've got Moto America brass coming out to race with us.
Welcome.
Gotta love
along.
that.
You gotta love it.
Yeah.
She's quick too, and she
Yeah.
she rips. She's
And
like an
she's-
R6, I think.
Yeah, she's been around. I remember when she was a novice racer
Yeah,
back
yeah.
at WSMC when I was
Uh-huh.
racing out
Oh,
there.
right on.
When
Yeah.
was that? My dad might have been racing with you guys.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Yeah, that was, back in the day.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm so bummed I never got to race WSMC.
Oh man, it was a blast. It was a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Willow is
Willow's
a special
I haven't ridden
track.
Big Willow. I have not.
Really?
Bruh.
You've never
I
ridden-
want to.
Oh
so
my
bad.
gosh.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a wild track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, I got to tell you, it was so wild. When I was out there racing SVs, here I am telling stories. again.
Yeah,
Back
for
in
sure.
the day when I was racing SVs.
Hey, bro, it's all good. I'm
But
down.
if you're going through turn 8 and the whole bike is just wallowing and the
Yeah.
wind is pushing you.
Sure.
You know,
Steering
it's
around
just so
potholes.
gnarly.
Yeah,
Relax.
I hear the 8. Anyone I need to experience 8 and 9, and
Yeah.
I want to
Scary.
experience with the wind. You got to get the full experience.
It is so gnarly
Yeah,
out there.
I'll have to plan it out. Check the
Yeah,
weather.
yeah.
Make
Okay.
sure it's bad,
There's
real
almost-
bad.
Almost no marks to see too. Every track has a signifier or a line
yeah.
or something, and that
Yep.
8-9
That's how
is
the
a
streets
blind,
is,
blind,
too.
blind. Yeah, yeah. And then they've repaved it several
Yeah,
times.
yeah,
All
yeah.
your marks are gone, and yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
builds character.
Yeah.
Yep, and we have a Formula 40 lightweight in race 7 as well. Gio, hopefully he'll be able to make it out.
Yeah,
Hopefully
yeah.
he'll-
I mean, I hope so.
Yeah.
Poor
Yeah.
guy.
Right?
Still out there.
he
Just run
still
out with a
there?
gas can. Oh man, run out with a gas can. Just
Yeah, so
If that was gas, that would be a bummer.
Gio's on pole, and so completing that first row of the grid, you have Alfonso Califano, Nicholas Capozzulo. Second row of the grid, Mark Berkheimer, Harry Brim, and Todd McNaughton. Third row of the grid, you have Luke Heisterman, Stephen Ludwig, and Jim Avila. Fourth row, you have Mark Taylor, Mark Van Aken, Michael McIntosh. Fifth row of the grid, you have Nathan Aldrich, Scott Christensen, Bowie Dean. Sixth row of the grid, you have Wayne Dixon, Tony Morrison, Jim Dobson. Seventh row on the grid, you have Kevin McNeil.
Still a full grid. Like have we had one class that's been less than 20 riders today?
I know, right? It
think
just
so.
seems like it, right?
I don't think so. We're unsure if it's a record, but there's at least 205, 209 riders
Yeah.
here, and that
It's
is
a
impressive.
Good amount of riders.
Yeah,
Love to see
Emily told me like 209 yesterday. That's crazy.
Wow.
it. Yeah. Popular, fun, and again, a beautiful weekend this weekend. Just
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little breeze, track's plenty hot enough.
This is perfect weather. Literally perfect. You can't beat. Look at the sky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's amazing,
Not
isn't it?
even cloud.
There we go.
Yeah.
Just as we call it out right here, we
Yeah.
got a beautiful shot right here. Again, not a cloud in the sky. Chemtrails flowing.
Everybody breathe deep.
I wonder what that plane was. I'm an aviation nerd.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It looked like a white one.
Something.
Yeah, we're hoping Gio gets back to this grid here. bike. Got to get his head straight though. That's something that'll
Yeah, it would be
Very
good.
much
It could be, especially after a heartbreaker like that. When he was in the lead, when he was going to take the championship lead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, another beautiful shot of the mountains around us, right? I mean, it just when you take a step back, you just look at how beautiful it is, and coming out here at night.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you
Stars,
have
yes.
not had the chance to come out here and just lay in the bowl at night.
Yeah.
It is amazing,
It's
isn't
crazy. Yeah.
Sometimes it's
Lights all blocked, bruh.
good
Yep.
just to like step away from the campfire sometimes and do a little walk around and say hi to your friends out here.
Yeah.
And,
We're chatting to you folks out in upstate New York. Come on down.
Yeah,
come on down.
Everywhere.
Our Canadian friends, you know what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is nice out here. Now, I don't want to be out here in July, but out here it's great.
Dude, yeah, I mean, there's a reason we don't race here in July. Jeez. My first race we did here was like 120 degrees.
Yeah. Ooh.
God, it was
What
brutal.
was your first year racing here?
So it was 2019 or 2019
Okay.
season. So I think I was about to be 14.
Yep. I remember meeting you when we were at it was at Moto America, and it was the World Superbike weekend. I think it was
that would have been
you
2019.
were cruising around on your scooter, well, working with Ludwig on another suit.
Yep.
And there was,
Lots
yeah.
of fun.
Yeah. It's like,
God,
man.
time flies, man.
Right?
Jeez, I'm realizing that.
Sure does.
Oh, hey, look at that. He's just looking over, talking. Wow.
Not a big deal.
This is the fun. This is where you get at CVMA.
Yeah. Yeah, and I got to tell you, what impressed me about you when I met you that time was you were a serious racer, but you were taking time to have fun and
dude.
just chat with everybody out in the pits. You were a freaking,
Yeah, dude, I hate
you were
my
a
life.
chatterbox.
I would hate my life
Yeah.
if I didn't. Yeah, just do. Yeah.
Yeah, you could be good and you could be serious,
This
but
is
it's
true.
you gotta
Yeah.
throw it in
It
there
was
too,
great.
you know.
Compartmentalization.
Yeah. If you're not enjoying it, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Formula 40 middleweight, ready to rock. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay,
Oh,
let's check out the
big
start.
rowdy
Hope
bikes
everything
out here,
comes
too.
out okay.
Looks like it might be Califano P1.
Who's
maybe.
flying around the outside out there?
Look
Somebody
at
was-
Jorge, dude. Like I said, shout out.
Oh,
Beautiful
Corey,
pass.
gotta
Look at
get
that.
it.
That
Yeah.
was nice.
Nice.
Okay, is there going to be a
Jorge,
comeback?
yeah.
No.
No, Jorge is on one.
He was not waiting.
I don't know if you guys used to have seen him come up. He has improved so much.
Really?
He's dude. I mean, he's doing 47s and 46. That's crazy. That's
ridiculous.
top tier times.
That's ridiculous.
He's not okay with second place,
No,
obviously.
that's not happening.
No,
he's not.
no,
Yeah, he's
on a
golden.
mission.
Look at that.
On a
Already
mission.
moved, putting daylight there
Wow.
between him and second place.
Oh, yeah. Brian Hull's no slouch either.
And what's Jorge on? Is he on a
He's on
Ducati?
a V2. Yeah.
He's on a V2, yeah.
And he has another ninja, absolute ninja, working on that bike, Steve Weir.
Nice.
He is absolutely killing it. Look at that. Look at
Nice.
that. Dude.
Easy placement through that combo. of corners.
Yeah. And a V2 is a tough bike to ride here
Is
because
it?
it tends to, I mean, at least back in the day, it definitely very much favors the tighter tracks.
Yeah.
But he's making it really work here along through these long corners, which is very impressive to me. Second place, I believe, is on an R9. Look how he's locked in. He's
Yeah, look at that.
trying to. Is that Califano? I believe.
Brian Hull, second
Brian Hull,
place?
maybe. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, working
Oh,
hard,
yeah,
working
yeah.
hard to stay there too. What is it about that V2 that makes it easier to flick and harder to stay centered?
I
in
mean,
longer
without
corners,
getting, I don't want to get too technical,
No,
but
all
like, it's just the way it's set up, the way the engineering is, the way the power delivery is, the way the motor's set up. It's a V twin. It's definitely a lot different from the triple in second place, and definitely the 4 cylinders and mostly behind him, I believe. But those two are certainly class of the field at this point. Look at
I just say that.
look at that first lap gap.
Yeah. That bowl is such an iconic feature
Yeah.
of this track, and it's very long, and with 10 degrees of banking coming around there.
And Brian Hull there, wow. He qualified at a 49.0 to Jorge's 47.5, and he is hanging in there.
Yes.
First lap, 51.4 to a 51.7. That's impressive.
And shout out to Hull again, flying out from British Columbia, Canada, to come on out and race with us here.
Ripping.
Look at that.
Oh, good defensive riding by Jorge. I can't get enough of that camera shot.
Especially that.
Yeah,
very
that-
hard
that-
corner
that-
too.
yeah.
Right there, right?
Very hard corner. Getting too clean. And,
He always has nice liveries too.
I want to give a quick shout out to Gerardo Flores just because he's around my age, and he is from Pico Rivera, California, where I grew up as well. So, for all I know, Gerardo and I went to elementary school together. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look for him. Yeah, so
he probably has an SV 650 in his past at
you
some
know,
point.
probably right. Yeah, back in the day when I was running SV 650s.
Iconic in a track, every track though. That was the thing.
This is a nice race. I'm curious to see what these times are.
Yeah, these guys are not letting up.
Not
too.
at all. But look at the gap. First lap, 5 seconds.
Yep.
They are pushing. Oh. What do we got?
Yeah. Shout out to Jimmy in the second wave. We've got first Nicholas Capizzulo, Luke Hesterman, and then Jimmy Avalon third.
Nice. Dude. And he just raced the last race as
and
well.
And they,
so
jumping
splash
off.
and go.
Yep. Splash and go.
Yeah, and again, you can see the different characteristics and line choices for these two riders on two different bikes. It's completely different riding styles, but look at how even it is. Look at look at like they're better in different spots, and it creates that accordion effect that you see. It's
you can see slightly different entry and exit points for that, right?
And that always tends to favor the lead rider because it basically allows them. They pull a gap, and then by the time they get to the spot where the other riders, they basically have a gap, and it takes the entire time or the entire stronger sector for the other rider to catch up before they can set up a move. And then by the time they're there,
just a little breathing room. Yeah, you can see that accordion bed. That Duke seems to got a bit more power, a bit more exit speed. But man, that R9 does come into corners fast.
It's rolling. And also, again, that's a riding style thing. These some riders tend to be, I call them front end riders. They tend to favor corner entry speed, and then you have rear end riders. I like to call them. They kill it on the exit. Bane of my existence.
Well, it's interesting too, right? With the R9 being a relatively new platform. Look at that. They're getting closer right there.
Yeah, that's the R9. Look how planted it is through those long corners, like I was saying.
Yeah, and so, I was thinking coming into the last season that the R9 wasn't going to be doing much, but...
there were, like... That thing came out of the gate punch. I think it did not win every Super Sports series that it raced in.
Let's see,
what is that? That's a nice little battle for, fourth or fifth? 180 of... This is a 180 of Michael Hall there. Solid little battle. Aaronstein with a little bit of a gap. Just started to pull out. There's, half a second more or less.
Just looking inside again.
And try to make it happen. No.
He is all over him.
Dog on both sides means he feels like he's getting a little held up there, but we'll see how it pans out.
Ooh.
Wow.
Look at the roll speed. The roll speed.
Way speedy going to that ball right there.
I thought
I love seeing that.
Oh, wow.
I love seeing roll speed, guys. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
That was a huge close-up.
Dude.
That almost felt like he missed a shift or something.
Yeah.
Up front.
Almost like he
He's
surprised him.
lining
Yeah.
up. Oh, God. Yeah.
There's something going on there that...
But no, dude, look at that. Every single dude, look at these long, look at these long corners. He gets it down to his knee, and he is just on one.
Wow.
God. But then Mitchell Hall, sorry, my apologies. Mitchell Hall has the is breaking down to a T. So it's like again the corner, bro.
It's only about right here.
No way.
Wow.
You're on a forehead.
Buddy. What a rip.
Right around. Oh boy.
Firing on all cylinders.
Next corner closes out a little bit, so he's gonna still massive gap.
Yeah, he's now getting away.
Yeah, he definitely felt like he was feeling his bike. Definitely
Yeah.
had some options for him to get around. So good deal.
Yeah, it's real nice.
Fiores. Qualified to 154. He's doing much faster than that right now.
Yep, so
Shout out Lee Cowens in third. Shout
Yep.
out Lee. Rip 52-2 from Cowens. Wow.
Yep, and in the second wave, still we have Nicholas Capizzulo still in first, followed by Luke Heisterman and Jimmy Avila in third, Mark Taylor in fourth, Nathan Aldrich in fifth, Michael McIntosh in sixth, and Wayne Dixon in seventh.
Clicking off fast times there too. Love to see it.
Brian Hull there with a PB, it seems. I don't know about for all time, but definitely for this weekend. A 49.0 to a 40. Oh, the quali to a 48.8.
48.65. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that.
46.
Wow. Jared Steen doing the 149 O's. Pretty good. Consistently for him.
Yeah, but he's locked in. He's defending well. He's good in certain spots. He knows he's good in certain spots, and he's just playing defense.
Yeah, it's up to Brian Hull to get around.
Yeah.
Exactly.
When there's a accordion situation, definitely it's much more favorable to the front rider.
That's a lot of speed coming into 3-2.
Yeah, he's got his entry speed's on lock.
Yeah, quick little tip in. Last lap.
Ooh. Still 49.1 to a 49.5 last lap. Look how dude.
That is a battle.
Has Jorge gone above a 49.3 or below a 49.1, dude? Bruh.
He hasn't really had to. He's just kind of had it to himself. You know?
Though, dude, the consistency. Like you strive your entire career to get within 0.3 of a lap for a whole race.
Just knocking on his points. He knows he's got it. It's up to the other guy to get around. Another shot around the bowl. Feeling good. Kind of feels like Brian Hull's going to let him have it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he could be, but again, it's that accordion effect. They're better in different spots. I wouldn't be surprised to see, or Jorge could be sprinting, but
he's going for it. Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised to see Hull put on a charge here towards the final, or this is the last lap or no?
Yeah.
Towards the final sector at least. This is the spot where he's good. This is where he closes in. Look at Jorge though, smooth as can be. But look, he's moving. Oh, Hull on a charge. I don't know if I've seen him get into there that hot the entire race. Look at Jorge though.
So smooth.
Some lap traffic. With the move. Move, Jorge.
Using that to his advantage.
Triple for second coming in. Oh,
what
boy.
A move. What?
That was
shook up.
Played to a T. Oh,
dang.
Man. Oh, and a sprint. Must have
Jorge
slipped
with
his
the win,
tires.
Oh, man.
Lost the drag race coming in late.
Last lap, though, 49.1.
That was smooth.
Again,
with the lappers.
Yeah, another 49 went right around him.
Wow.
Oh, Brian Hull is cursing a tire slip or something to let him get back around, but what a dramatic finish.
That was such an insane last set of corners.
Oh, wow. Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming.
Yeah.
Thought it was great, and Laffer changed everything. Wow.
Yeah.
Great to see.
What a run. That's a nice race, guys.
Yeah.
Nice little Formula 40 race. Like, where else are you going to get such entertaining racing out of that class?
Yeah, nobody's letting up either. You know,
It's crazy. They're
40,
sending it the entire time. And you had battles through the entire field.
A dogfight. Yeah, absolutely. What a way. They were nose to tail.
Dude, the entire race.
The whole race. Ah, that's great.
That was
Cannot
amazing.
beat it.
Yep.
Still got riders coming around.
Yeah, that just shows you how hard they're riding.
Dude.
And how to get back out of gap
and
the whole time.
It doesn't matter where you're racing, what class you're racing, what level you're racing. When you're fighting, you want to win.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
They want that bad. It does, yeah.
You start justifying 11/10 is
Yes,
okay.
sir. Always. Nah, but that was a really good, clean race.
Yeah, there's definitely levels of riding skill that you have to hurdles to jump over as getting to be, especially a professional level, even especially your level. From I'm riding fast and I'm riding well and then
Yeah.
I'm sliding a giant
100%.
motorcycle
Yeah.
around professional tracks for money. Hurdles to go, and that's one of them. Like getting
Look at this right here.
Like, oh wow,
Bro.
just a timing, right on timing on that pass.
Wonder what
was-
happened to that final set of corners.
Yeah, it had to be a tire slip or something.
God, yeah.
Just maybe
But
coming in or
Jorge-
came in too hot into the corner, maybe with a little bit too
There's
excitement.
a chance, but also Jorge could have gotten a very good drive. Those oh yeah,
Let's
I think
see.
they missed it.
It was- yeah.
Say,
Darn it.
yeah.
It was weird, right?
Yeah, I'd be curious. He was a little bit off, but he might
Wasn't
have hit the curb, you know?
Maybe because he wasn't completely offline,
If
right?
hitting the curb could have done that, honestly. Because if you hit it bad enough, it'll give you a little bit of air time and give you a bobble, and that's
The
more than enough.
particular-
And somebody like Jorge's behind you. Jorge's Moto America rider.
That particular helmet shake makes it look like he's blaming
Yeah,
nobody but
of
himself.
course.
You know, like
Yeah.
it's just one of those things. Hit a little paint, did a little something, and all of a sudden, kicking off to the side in that inch.
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I remember distinctly tapping the rev limiter about 3 feet before the start
Yep.
finish line and lost the position.
Oh,
because of it.
dude.
Yeah.
It's the worst. You can't, whenever, like, when something happens, when it's external, you can't really do much. Mechanical, unless the mechanical's caused by
Sure.
me being your mechanic or me being my mechanic. Nah, but, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, looks like we're going to go to commercial break.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
We're back. We've got Al Garcia, Rocco Landers, and I am Sean Reed.
Welcome back, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me.
This has been an amazing set of races so far, hasn't it
Yeah.
been?
It's been unreal. I mean, seeing the battles we're seeing all the way through the field in every single class, that's unreal. I mean, dude, this is a blast.
Rocco, and it's such a great time having you here right now.
I
And-
appreciate you
know,
guys.
appreciate
It's
your
so
insights. It's amazing to have you here. So thank
it's
you.
So fun.
Thank you for taking your time.
You.
Yeah, your insight and then variety of bikes you've ridden and the variety of tracks you've ridden
Yeah.
really does gel into a very educational
I
thing to
appreciate
be
you
with
guys.
you for sure. Yeah,
It's a blast.
yeah.
God, I didn't know commentate was this fun, guys.
Shots.
Nah. Give me another month.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's true. What's your next move?
I'll be 21 in a month.
Right.
Nah.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Nah,
Living the good life.
let's
man.
go rip some bikes next week. You know, have
Yeah.
some fun. You know,
Yeah.
daily routine. Go hit the gym.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. Oh wait, hang on. Someone might have some issues. Nah, it's probably fine.
What's going on? Yeah,
All
good
right,
for
with
you.
this race, we got race 8 Formula 40. We've got on pole Sahara Vic, followed by Justin Fight and Eugene McMail in third.
I believe Sahar Vic has the lap record here.
He is pretty close to the
Is
lap
he?
record for this class, but
Okay.
lap record is by David Anthony in Formula 40 at
All right.
counterclockwise with a 1:44.7.
Ooh, flying.
Yeah, they're fine. So John Bulby in second row, Demetrio Azoskov. Sorry, I'm going to butcher that one every time. John Menzie, Jeff Whitmer, Alex Palacios, Jerry Menster, Brian Bukala, Clive Savakul, Dave Stewart, Max Sang, Aaron Sherman, Steven Chesnaukas. Oh, Chesnaukas. Sorry, Chesnaukas. He told me how to pronounce it. Daryl Richardson, Walt Vogel, Dallas Sherman, Damon Schultze, and Robert Farabee completes the grid.
On. Oh, some issues for 8. He might just be finding his grid spot. He's golden. We're on. Yes.
Yeah.
This race is
All
going.
Ready to go.
Let's go.
Now,
This is when it all gets real.
now
Jump start.
Huge
7-10.
away, big jump start. Around.
There we are.
Yeah.
jostling for
Good,
position
good.
right here up front.
Clean start, though.
Yep.
Good to
Yeah.
see.
Oh, there goes Eugene McMahon.
Oh, nice little
Eddie.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
good send.
Making a pass.
Yeah, making his move early for sure. Get a good start. Got to capitalize as fast as possible.
Yep. Now, last round we had some significantly cool battles with Sahar and Eddie McMill. We'll see if that really starts to shape up as well. It looks like it might.
Yeah, it's going to slap. It's going to be a good race.
Yep.
Yeah, I know they're thinking about it for sure, right? Yeah. Bumping each other in the grid a little bit, a little bit. Could know. Tight racing still right on. First lap.
Justin File
Look at
in P1 right now. Fight, sorry.
And that's at 110.
The 710 of
John
Menzie.
John Menzie.
Yeah, it looks like they're putting a little bit of daylight between
Yeah,
them. Is that
look at
Sahar there? I'm not sure. Not 100% sure who's in third, but nice little charge coming from Fight, yes, on the BPR bike. He's sending it.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, those BPR bikes are easy to spot.
They're
out there, aren't
nice,
they?
yeah.
Yeah.
The livery's
Good stuff.
real good.
Oh,
Oh,
off
no.
Oh, that's on the back straight. Get off track.
Oh, no.
Oh,
locked
dang.
up. Oh, no, there it is. Man. That was the bike of
431,
Eugene McMahon.
McMill. Yeah, dang.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah.
And he had a good
Yeah,
start, too.
He did. Well, you can see there was this big
Yeah.
gap that had developed,
yeah,
right? And that was really what it was?
Yep.
That is such a bummer.
Yeah.
Here we go. After the first lap, we had Justin Fight in first, followed by John Menzie.
Fight,
and
putting
John
a charge
Blee,
down.
with laps coming off the start was 152.8 for Justin.
Whoa.
Right?
God. Head down.
Yeah. Combination of a great start and
Yeah,
a perfect
yeah.
first lap, get out there fast, and then very exciting to see what he does on the next one.
Sahar, though, bummer. He's got a bit of a.
Yeah,
he got
he's got
shuffled back there in turn one.
He's got a bit of a mountain to climb there.
Yeah, he's back in fifth right now.
Look at these qualifying times. You got top 3 all within 2/10.
Yeah,
That is
is
bonkers.
impressive. Yeah. Touching in.
Let's get some good, smooth, clean riding, though. Is that Sahar? Might be. The Beamer.
Oh, look at that. Kissing the outside over the top.
Sahar on the 161
Yep.
there. Trying to find a way around.
Maybe Dimitriov.
Yeah, it might be
Yeah.
Izvanikov. Izvaznikov.
Great job. You're hired.
Dmitro Izvaznikov on the Beamer, yeah.
Wow, you got that down, man.
Yeah. Riders kind of spreading out here, finding their rhythm, seeing where they want to be.
Is that the 106 of Bully ahead of them?
I think it is.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think he's right
Yep.
in
Yeah,
front
yeah.
of that back. Yep, there he is. Yep, there
48-3 from Fight. Wow.
Wow.
Yep. Looking good.
Yeah, and look at this pack,
Yeah.
too. You're 150s all the way back. Top 5 riders at least doing 150 lap times.
Yeah. Sahar there still all over the back of Izvaznikov.
Now you're just showing off.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, man.
great. Oh, yeah. Sauer better keep an eye on
He's
his,
there.
on his
Yeah,
tail
he's
right there. See what happens. A little gap up there for John Relief.
Yeah, he's starting to pull away. Oh,
nice.
that thing's got some power.
Now you're just showing off.
Sender.
Good clean entry.
That's
10.
Sahar there. So, it looks like Sahar found to move up this slide. Look at that speed. Look how quick he moves in
look
on
at that.
Bully. Yeah. That's our pole sitter right there, so
Yep.
it's not a shocker necessarily.
Chasing him down.
Yeah.
Still tough to find your way around though. in the
He's got a
long-
little. He's
longer
gotten a
hills.
little bit closer now through the 7-6 complex right here. Look at him! Look at him gather up that speed.
Yeah.
Look at that!
Dude,
Gets
wow.
closer in 5, and then let's see.
Oh, he may have gotten through there right on,
Yeah.
on 4.
They call them 2 different corners, but it
Yeah.
really is close to a double
It's
apex.
it's a
But-
double.
Yeah, that straight is so short. 100 yards, 100
100%.
feet,
Yeah,
something
he
like
got
that.
around him, didn't he?
Nah, he's still there right
Okay.
behind him, but he's shadowed there, or he's 100% all over him. But shout out Fight. He has lowered from quali 3/10, or from his personal qualifying time 3/10 to a 48.3 from a 48.6. So
Yep.
for him,
That's always a great goal.
yeah, you
Qualifying
get
is one
race
thing,
faster
but
than you qualify is always
yeah.
feels good.
Yeah, and Sahar's doing about a half second faster than
Yeah.
John up front of him, so it's probably a matter of
Yeah,
time.
but again, this place is so it
Hard,
favors the
right?
defender. It favors the defender so heavily.
148.35 for Justin Fight last time around. Love to see that. Love to see that.
Hang on, looks like Bully might be second.
Yeah. I think
Yes,
think he
Vic's
got
up
around
in the
Sahar?
yeah. No, it was Bully. Sahar's right, but man,
Yeah.
he's still shadowing him so hard.
Let's see what we do here. Back straight.
Yeah.
Anything? Here we go. Here we go. Here we
Oh,
go.
we gotta go
Wow.
inside.
That was picture
Can
perfect.
you hold it?
Can you
Picture
hold it?
perfect
Hold
from
it,
Svick.
Yes. Well done.
Picture perfect.
And while he's at it, is that a lap or is that the lead?
I'm not sure. Could be a lap or could.
Yeah, I think it's yeah.
That might be pretty easy.
Yeah. That's a 7:10. 7:10. Oh, John Menzie.
John Menzie.
John
Okay, yeah, there we
Menzie.
go.
Oh, he had the jump start. Yes.
Yeah.
He was the one with he's got a penalty. That's why, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
For sure.
Solid run from Zvik though. Up to second from a bit of a rough start. That's the way you regroup. You take what you can get. he's making it happen. It's good riding.
Yeah, he probably had better dreams when he was getting out on the
Yeah.
grid like that too. But you're right. You got to salvage what you can, and get the points too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all important.
48.9 by Zvik.
Really well
Not
ridden.
bad.
Really well ridden.
Still though, fastest lap of the race by Fight by a good little bit. 48.3 to a 48.9. Not bad.
Yeah.
48.8 from Bully.
Yeah. No gap. So
Bully
there.
trying to find a way by
Yep.
Mackenzie
He was
for
making
track
that effort.
position. Still technically in third, but I don't know if he knows that.
Come up the slide.
Still Menzie though. He's
Yeah.
even though with that jump start, he's 2 seconds faster than he was in qualifying.
That's impressive.
That's impressive. Yeah, that's good. It's a little feather in your cap for the end of the day.
And again, getting towed. You're
Yeah.
behind somebody who's
He's behind
significantly-
Svix. Svix got some pace.
And then all of a sudden, you can start doing those
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, that's right.
Add your confidence, and guess what? Another day of racing
Yeah.
coming up too, guys. Yeah, for sure.
Coming up the slide right here.
Turn it up.
Looks like a little action right there.
Look.
Ooh. It's a good little race. Who's this? This is
Whoa.
God. You have 6 riders,
Yep.
all basically nose to tail, and look at all the manufacturers too.
Yep.
You got a Beamer. You got I think it's a Yamaha, Ducati, Beamer. Dang.
Little action right here.
Yeah.
Tight group of guys racing
Yeah.
here, man. It really does get your heart going. My heart's going down.
This is great. Yeah.
It gets your heart going watching these guys duke it out this close. I think Walt Wilden's going to have some company here in a second.
It's 8:06, I believe.
Yeah.
Or the 3:06, maybe.
And Darryl Richardson's in that mix
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Last lap.
Last lap for these tag guys. They are ringing them out. They know that a slight move can get them a couple of spots if they're good at it. But go for a pass. Go for a pass. So hard to pass the outside there.
Yeah, that's a
Man.
weird one because it closes off towards the end. It has it closes off in the beginning. It opens up in the it kind of tricks you. It opens up towards the middle, but then it just
Impatience is just such a slow corner. That's
slow. It's long and it just sucks you in.
Yep.
And it baits you in. Oh wow, almost a move there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it baits you in.
yeah. It's supposed to be. It's not nearly symmetrical. Like you
Not
said,
at all.
Kind of
Yeah,
flattens out
it comes
in the
back
middle
on
of it.
itself.
You're like, oh, where'd that curve go? I need to get back to that.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a good move. Great move by
Beamer
Darryl
versus
Richardson.
Beamer. Is that what it is? Right?
Yeah.
Darryl Richardson going.
This is Damon Schutze. This is the battle for 11th, by the way, guys. Banging
That is
bars.
awesome. All the way
That is
down.
so
all
good.
the way
Yeah.
down the grid.
Yeah, here they go.
Damon Schutze currently leading this tremendous battle, actually. This is great.
Yeah.
Like, this is great racing. Like, terrific. Looks like fight, though, with the win with Zvik in second,
Yeah.
Booley third, Izvaznenko fourth, and Whitmer fifth. Solid race.
Solid.
That guy's still fighting as hard as they
Yeah.
can back there. Finish up. Here's a good pass of the inside of three. Here we go. Oh,
Nice. Coming through.
There we go.
here
Good
is our
run.
checkers.
Good
Excellent.
run.
Well done, fellas. Well done.
There we are.
Well, Rocco, it's been
Appreciate
awesome
you guys.
having you
That was
out
a
here.
blast.
Thank
That
you
was
so
an
much.
absolute blast.
Come back.
Dude,
Yes.
I'll try tomorrow if I can, man. That'd be
Yeah.
fun.
Appreciate it.
Please
Legends.
do. It has been quite a good
It's
time.
awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
What a blast.
Yep.
Ready for a commercial. We'll be right back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back with race 9, Supersport Middleweight. On the grid, Jack Roach on pole. Remainder of the first row, we've got Hunter Seelig and Ryan Breckenridge. Row 2, Jacob Monson and Edgar Zaragoza, Parker Mayer. Row 3, Nicholas Telliard, Michael Hall, and Tim Powers. Fourth row of the grid, Emerson Lau, Evan Lutz, Josh Lerner. Fifth row, Alexander Ramirez, Christian Swanson, and Robert Finley. Row 6, Emily Grana, Anthony Estrada, and Alyssa Evans. Row 7th, 7 on the grid, Sean Tate, Phil Smith, Bernardo Pastor, and they're off. And as they come through patience, everybody's setting up. Looks like everybody's getting through there nice and clean. And as they're tipping into 15, and the leaders are right through there right now, heading to 14. Who do we have there? All right, looks like we got good racing right here coming through as they tip into the bowl, nice and smooth, keeping their pace right up. And here they're about to come up the slide. Nice shot right there. Looks like Jack Roach was in second right there. Get a shot of who's in first right now. Number 47, Ryan Breckenridge in the lead. Looks like there may be a little challenge there for position as they're going through 7-6. Nice and easy through turn 5 and 4.
Got some good clearance there.
Yeah.
Racing really smooth.
Not a ton of daylight between them yet.
We'll see how that works out in a second.
Look at that.
Tight to the line.
Okay, Ryan Breckenridge in first, followed by Jack Roach.
They both qualified high 140s and out there right away at 151s is pretty impressive.
Yep.
Right back to work.
Nice. As we get through the bowl right here, looks like the front two are breaking away just slightly. And that's Ryan Breckenridge and Jack Roach.
Yeah, they're about a second ahead of the rest of the field here.
Yep.
And just putting their head down, trying to get a gap. They can concentrate on duking each other out because this is not the first time they've been together
No,
like
it's
that.
not. Nice and looks like Roach in behind is just sort of pacing, with Jack. I'm sorry, with Breckenridge is up, is right up front, and Jack Roach is in second right there. Looks like they're just pacing. Roach is just trying to sit there and follow him and see what's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, kind of
just watching him a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, see what his plans are. Maybe see parts of the track where he may feel he's a little faster, a little bit bigger braking zones. He doesn't really feel the need to pass him, but he sure does look nice and smooth on that bike.
Yep.
Doesn't look like he's trying very hard just to catch up.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it works out if he plans his move here, creep up a little bit, make a clean pass. But of course, he'd like to do that.
It looks like Roach is trying to just get a little bit more of a drive right there.
Yep, a little pressure coming in. Man, it sure is pretty when they do it right, isn't it?
Yep, it really is. Now Roach looks like he's try to make a run here.
Yeah, agreed. He's definitely closing up inch by inch.
Yep.
He knows when his move's going to come in. He wants to plan ahead and get as close as he can.
But Breckenridge up front was just not letting not letting off. See that?
No, good protection. He knows the other bike's there. Very, very fast, and do his best to stay up in a good position. Creeping into 10. Oh, here we go again. Wow, that was smooth.
That was
slick.
That was aggressive. That was nice.
That was so slick. Came in hot on them brakes. You know that Breckenridge had to know he's there, of course.
Yep.
And just had his timing right. Ripped right through.
And now Roach is just trying to just inch his way forward, right? Just get away just a little bit at a time.
Get a little gap, get a little breathing room. It was been intense there for a while,
Yep. It looks like Edgar Zaragoza is right there with him though as well, number 27, right?
He must have had a good launch.
Yeah. Well, he also ran 148 versus Jack Roach's 149, so he's got a little bit of pace there.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's good to know. He has that in his back pocket too. He knows he's got a good fast speed. He can keep it up. He's been there before.
Yep. Yeah, and Zaragoza again turning another 148 versus Breckenridge's 149-1.
Yeah, our top three riders are sub 150 right now.
Really crazy. Looks like Zaragoza, though, from behind has just a little bit more pace than Breckenridge. So we're going to see what happens here.
Yep.
And looks like Roach is just pulling away just little by little, just getting a little bit more pace here. And he looks like he's at, about a half-second lead on Breckenridge?
Yeah, just about that. It's read down at 0.44 for a lead. And it's not a comfortable lead, I wouldn't say.
No.
But it's a lead. I mean, you can relax. It's just waiting to hear a muffler or see a wheel.
Yep. Is Zaragoza going to make a move? No, keeps it right in line.
You're talking, I think he's probably pretty happy to be right there right now, and we'll wait a little bit later to just jump in the mix. And
just watch his moves, right? Try to see where he's faster, where he's slower, where he can gain some time, right?
And even if he's planning his pass, very likely could be planning his exit as well. If he feels there's a row of corners that he's a little bit better at, he wants to pass right ahead of there, get just a gap and send it. So besides sweating and working, they're also thinking real deep about it.
Yeah, look at that. He's sizing him up, it seems to me. He's really sizing him up.
Absolutely. Getting closer and closer as they rip around this track, just seeing what he can do.
Figuring out where he's going to make his move. As Rocco was saying earlier, this is not an easy track to pass at, right?
No, not a lot of zones for passing at this kind of speed too. We've seen obviously turn 10 is a great one. Turn 3 we've seen as well. Seen some interesting ones on the top of crash corners though, so it can happen almost anywhere. Yeah, Telliard also with the 149s. That's a good club to be in. Mayer as well. They're getting their turn-in points down. Tires are nice and hot. Building confidence and sending what they can do.
Looks like Zaragoza was losing just a little bit of ground, but you see him picking up pace around the ball. Just taking a slightly different line than Breckenridge up front. Trying to do what he can to just stretch that out, just get a little bit more pace, right?
Yeah, it seems to close up a little bit in the bowl, and they come out on the top of the slide about the same distance and set it for as close as they can right here where they're coming up 10 around crash corner. Ooh, it's a little harder on the brakes there than he wants to be. Makes his move and gets around, that might be a spot where he gains a little ground. But we're going to see these two athletes speed it up.
Both of them just nice and steady through that corner right there as they're coming out of 6 and tipping into 5.
Tipping into 5, you'll see a lot of ground cover up entering 5. It's got a real short straight between 5 and 4, about 100 feet or so, and then turn in at 4, which is a lot sharper turn than 5 is.
Yeah, this is a tall order, but he's going to do it right here? No.
A little far behind. He's like I said, he's sizing him up. That's a great way to put that. Yeah, he'll get there for sure.
Last lap, folks. Last lap.
No, look at this. Cross the line together.
Looks like Zaragoza loses a bit of ground to him off the front straight and is, detached a little bit off the back. It'll be interesting to see if there's any opportunity for him to get a little bit closer. If he's going to do it, he's going to need to get closer by the time he gets over to turn 10, right?
Yeah, it seems like the last lap, the track gets a little shorter. As you're running out of time or you want to make your move. This is obviously the time to do it, but
yeah, there's a little bit of gap opening there, and I wonder if that was just a, maybe a mistake that was made. But Zaragoza has lost a little bit of ground, or I wonder whether that was just, maybe after a couple races, your tires start to lose a little bit of grip. But here we got a great shot of Jack Roach in the lead.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot coming around there.
Look at that. Nice and smooth. He's just managing this race now. He has to keep it settled and keep it on two wheels.
Yeah, 7 and 6 going around.
Yeah, my sense is Zaragoza has decided third place is where he needs to be today, right, for this race.
Yeah, I think he's feeling that pushing too hard to get past there isn't worth it. And it's a great podium to have,
Yep.
Still on there. That's wonderful.
Nice race here with Jack Roach in the lead, followed by Brian Breckenridge and Edgar Zaragoza. They're coming towards the last corner, or last two corners before they flip over and come back onto the front straight. And for the win.
Yes, good.
Jack
timing.
Roach, followed by Brian Breckenridge and Edgar Zaragoza. Oh, wait.
Zaragoza
Sorry.
second, number 27?
Yeah.
Brian Breckenridge.
Wow.
Yeah. Great times, too. Last laps are clicking off 149.0, 148.2 for Zaragoza to get that second place.
Yeah, I didn't see where that pass happened. Did you? That is cool. All right, and maybe we'll take a little break for our sponsors.
Yep. Get our sponsors here at CVMA Round 4 is Dunlop. Ride Dunlop, the #1 tire brand sold here in North America. Racer's Edge Performance, providing the best customer service for Dunlop tires, providing some of the best quality track days and coaching programs here at Chuckwalla. Reparto Veloce, your West Coast Aprilia specialist. Visit us in Chandler, Arizona to experience our passion, or right here in the paddock.
Yeah,
See
visit them in the
here
pits.
Yeah.
Visit them in the pits. Go talk to them.
Tell them Al says hi.
Tell them Al says hi and buy an Aprilia.
AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Law Tiger. Law Tiger is the resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you're involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Race Pace Track Days provides exceptionally highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and in test and tune their motorcycle. Warriors in need, front lines to finish lines. Transition strong, ride hard. From military service to civilian life, we help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. At Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance. Complete protection for the automotive enthusiast. 888-485-5070. Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. Lieto Factory, your one-stop shop for custom race decals, canopies, and team apparel. Really good designs by those guys.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that. Rider gear, performance you can feel, protection you can trust. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. And Milwaukee Tools, nothing but heavy duty.
Nice.
Beautiful. Love having our sponsors here. Bunch of solid people. Coming up on race 10, yeah?
And now we're going to go to a commercial break.
Straight to commercial break.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, CVMA Round 4. And it has been a cooking day so far, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So many awesome races.
Very
we've seen.
exciting races. Nose to tail action. We're getting some close passes. Tight finishes. Yeah, these athletes are definitely giving us a great show today. That is for sure.
So next race up is race 10. We've got amateur supersport middleweight. And so on pole, we have Jay Bedke, followed by Tyler Crozier and Dakota Burford in row 1. Row 2, Jonathan Mejia, Lucas Cantarelli, and Ryan Champ. Row 3, Rami Farah, John Peskin, and Andres Huang. Row 4, Preston Acuff, Greg McCord, and Jesse Sawyer. Row 5, Miguel Figueroa, Chris Denley, and Thomas Higa. Row 6, Brody Komzak, Greg Carnes, and Enrique Prado. Row 7, Chase Rodriguez, Antonio Rodriguez, and Jamie Azevedo. Row 8, Andrew Miglore, Jonah Schumann, and Jesse D'Amato. Row 9, Carlos Martin, Tara Lynn Fournier, and John Veselinovic. Jerry Gerardo, Dominic Piazza, and Francisco Calais make up row 10. 11 is John Nichols, Joshua Ferrer, and William Jones. And finally, leading row 12, Chance McAllister, Edgar Roldan, and Jose Tamayo.
We have a grid of 36 amateur guys rocking and rolling with their bikes with Supersport middleweight. So mostly stock 600-ish cc motorcycles.
Yep.
They're out here with their plates on, racing their hearts out, having a ball. They do say it's a rider's race.
Yep.
You know, the bikes are about as equal as they can make them. And that is a very large grid.
There's a lot of riders out there.
Yeah. Sorting out a couple of positions, and we'll get on to start.
This is what we'd call back in the day the meat grinder class.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, anything goes. They're all learning. They're all different skill levels and speeds. So
Yep.
we hopefully get
And they're off.
right.
Ooh.
Oh, big wheelie on the inside.
Yeah, some in the back as well. Let's hope they all get through pretty well here on patience.
Somebody's
okay.
checking up, but so far we're all upright.
Looks like
Looking
everybody's
good.
going through okay. Who do we have here in the lead?
It is a long freight train right there.
Tipping into 15 right here. Dropping into 14. As they stretch it into the bull, looks like, thought about a pass right there.
Looked at a pass going to the bull, so we'll see how this works out.
Coming up the slide. Nice. Here we go. And here we go as they drop into turn 10. A little bit of pass right here. Is it going to make it?
Slick.
Ooh, that was a little shaky, but made it hold. That was 226. That was Jonathan Mejia in the lead. Yeah, he's looking. Oh, no. Just saw that coming out of the background. That was a gnarly high side.
Pushed a little hard. Oh, very close, very close. Trying to get himself off a track.
Yeah.
Uphill is a little difficult.
Yeah,
there.
that's hard. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's okay.
Just trying to get off track there. He made a good move, but he couldn't quite make it.
Yeah, that was
stick.
tough. Looks like this is going to be a red flag condition here.
Yeah, riders are coming off the track. Back down a hot pit. Nice, give a nice clear track for for the workers to get there. Yeah,
that was a rough one. And again, as we were talking about, that's one of those areas where you need to be a little bit calm coming through there. And you can see even the leader, Jonathan Mejia, his bike was a little bit, unsettled as he was going through there. Like his suspension was sort of like not quite set.
Yeah.
And then, the other guys going through, just trying to do everything they can. Maybe just gave it a little bit extra whack. We might see a little bit extra right here. Yeah, we didn't see that a little bit more, unfortunately.
That's the other part too. Having a middleweight super sport bike is most of your suspensions are closer to stock, your engines are closer to stock,
Yeah.
so they don't quite have the ability that a pro or expert racer would have on the same close to same machine. But boy, you sure want to ride them that hard, don't you?
Yep, and I think that was Dakota Buford, in who had started in third on the grid. Unfortunately, found himself a little bit further back.
Pushing
Pushing to try to make that up is a little bit of a challenge, right? I mean, you've been there. I think we've all been there at one point or another.
Yes, we certainly have. Yeah, they'll take care of that. They'll have them safe and sound off track, and we'll restart this race in just a second.
Yep.
Yeah, it's easy to get overexcited and push a little hard, a little early.
Yep.
I think it might be the difference. A little more seasoned racer as well,
Yep.
Those classes, but we're all guilty of that.
Yeah, tough lessons to learn, but got to learn nonetheless, right? Again, as we were talking about, the nice thing about coming out and where we are now, we're going to see a little bit of is it a replay? No, we're just coming back to. Let's see. This was the start back here. A little bit of a launch, and here we saw this pass, and you could see this pass right here. But you could see a little bit of open and close on the throttle where he was feeling a little bit, and that was Mejia right there. And you're going to see as he tips in right here. There's a bit of unsettling that goes on with this bike right here. See that?
Yeah.
It's like he's losing the front, then a little bit of and there we go.
Yeah, he must have gone real wide on the high side, just trying to catch up a little bit in the.
Yeah, and again that was 188 Dakota Buford.
Yeah.
Burford, excuse me.
Burford. It did look like a nice clean pass though by 226.
Yeah.
He looked like he got the pass done. There was
he committed to it, right?
Yeah, committed to the pass, got around, and that's a tough spot early in the race, but he was feeling it.
Yep.
And again, a great shout out to our CVMA crew. They're doing such a fine job here of taking care of not just the racers, but keeping the schedule on time and make sure everybody's as safe as they can. And it's working out very well for them. They do it for us, and they do it for you at home there too.
Yep. Yeah, and again today with the technology that we have in our race suits and like we were saying, our bag technology that has really come on board over the last several years. Accidents that you might have had that might have, created a broken collarbone or something like that at some other time. Now you just got a little thing. There we go. And, for those not on camera, my partner Sean here is just showing me his collarbone break as we talk about collarbones. But
This is a vastly safer sport than it has been in a very long time.
It really is.
It does look exciting. It is, gets your heart going. It's very adrenaline filled.
Yeah,
but
I mean, no doubt accidents do happen, but thankfully we're in much better position than we were years ago.
And it's definitely the place.
Back when I was battling, when I was back in the day.
Let me guess, SV650.
Well, funny you should say that.
I know.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be telling Ninja 400 days too. I think I already do. And honestly, to start with anything you have. I mean, there's any number of junk out of my garage. I found myself at a track with at any moment. Many times inappropriately, but no less fun. You don't have to. It's not a huge investment. Just pick right.
No
use
doubt.
what you have.
And that's what's great about coming out here, right? Is you don't have to be spending a ton of money on the latest and greatest. Now, granted, I just bought myself a beautiful Aprilia RS 660
You did
from Ricardo Veloce, by the way.
Veloce.
And they do really take care of folks out here, but not just a bike is going to be way more capable than I'm ever going to be able to of piloting it. So just really looking forward to it.
Yeah. Keep on it. It is one of those skills. There's a lot to know and a lot to keep, but it is also a diminishing skill. It is something you need to get into, stay into, and appreciate that the harder you work at it, the more it's rewarding.
Yeah. Speaking of that, sure. It's funny because I've been doing primarily just track days for the longest time, and I told my wife that, hey, I want to get out and do a few races just to hone my skills and get that pace back up, because there's nothing like getting out there and just putting yourself on the grid. And she said she was not fond of that. She basically had a couple expletives for me, but beyond that, I took the hint and said, well, I guess I'm going to stick to track days and maybe doing a little announcing here on the side.
Yeah, it seems to be working out for your best interest.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, for sure.
Get a little adrenaline here, just watching everybody on the screen.
Yeah, I understand how that could be a common thing for sure. I say that, and mine's in the trailer, and her race bike is right next to her. She very well could be watching that thing right now.
Yep.
And here we go, race 10. We are ready to launch these.
All right.
These racers are back around this circuit.
And they're off.
A little bumpy stall start for 10. But we're away pretty clean right now.
Let's see how they do get around here.
Oh, again, a little contact and patience already, but everybody's upright, safe, getting around.
Everybody's through there. That's a tight area to get through, isn't it?
Especially when your adrenaline's up, you just left your grid. You know that right away you want to get position as fast as you can. And it looks like Ryan Champ found his way through the field.
Nice.
Lead us right there.
Well, this is shaping up to be a slightly different race here.
Is
that Ryan Champ up front?
It is. Big Denny is a 2006 R6, he says. So
okay,
rock and roll, man.
Yeah.
You pop up here, and wow, he is absolutely crushing it.
Nice.
Already on the back straight.
Wow, and it looks like he got a jackrabbit lead on everybody here.
Yes, looked like he was almost carrying the back tire coming into 10 there, back up over crash corner.
Yeah, love his color combo out there as well on his bike because it's there's no missing those wheels. I'm like that's thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, we appreciate the effort,
Ryan.
Yeah, we appreciate the effort. Makes our job just a little easier up here.
Okay, there goes. It looks like is that
good pass?
Yeah, there's a
goes right
serious
around.
battle right there. And you can see 100 right there is really pushing. That's John Peskin.
Yeah.
It looks like he is really pushing, but his bike is a little bit unsettled underneath him, right? And you saw a lot of that bobble and just sort of like, almost like the bike is fighting his input right there.
Yeah, wheel around or whether that was, rider input or his bike just moving around, but let the other rider ride around, and now there's a bit of a gap. So we're going to see what we're looking at the start-finish line right here.
Okay, and Ryan Champ followed by Tyler Crozier.
Yeah. Jay Becky comes right after them, and Jonathan Mejia.
Right in fourth. Yeah, and last lap, Ryan Champ ran a 153.3 versus Tyler Crozier's 154.6. So, but on the other hand, it looks like Tyler Crozier in the back has made up some ground. I know it doesn't see that like at this very moment, but he was catching up.
Yeah.
And you're going to see like a little bit of tightening up right here. Looks like Crozier's got a little bit better line, a little bit better drive in that bowl.
Sure looks comfortable doing that.
And here we go. Yeah, you see there's a little bit of catch up right here that's closed up coming out of the bowl and onto the front straight. Let's see if there's some action right here. Is Mejia going to do another move? No. He's going to set.
That's a lot of throttle movement coming into.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's a bit unsettled as he's going through there. And yeah, you see that. It's kind of like really whacking that throttle right on, off.
Makes me nervous, I can tell you that.
Yep. And here comes, is that Crozier right there catching up to Ryan Champ?
Yeah, it sure looks like Owen. And in the mix with him, Jay Badke is like not shy either. This is shaping up to be another close one. Let's see what happens.
There's nothing that Ryan.
Got a bunch of sparks coming off the back of that bike. I don't know what he's dragging, but
it wasn't good.
Something's got to be loose on there. Maybe it's a loose muffler or something on that side of the bike that's dragging on the ground now. Oh, they are tight. Under Mejia back there, 226. Looks like sparks coming out of that thing. We're going to see how they are. They are close. Yeah, not much of a differential. 0.2 for all four
Crozier on the outside.
Oh, yes. Didn't wait long for that one, did he?
He just was like, I'm taking this. This is mine. Yeah. This is mine, baby. You can't have it.
Yeah.
That was a clean outside move going through patience to.
We haven't seen a lot of passes there, to be honest.
No, not at all.
Get one done like that, and then he's not exactly getting away either. But
And Bedke's chomping at the bit right here.
Uh-oh.
Went wide. Yep. Lost a couple spots there. Ryan Champ did.
Yeah, I hope it's not a mechanical. I hope it's just something he got a little bit to get back on it. But nice wheel on the top of it.
And now Crozier's just opening it up here. And Mejia looks like there's something like he's going to want to make a move. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, there's a lot of aggressive movement there on the throttle. You could see that going through there.
Yeah, he's whatever line or style he's picked to get him through there fast.
Yeah.
Oh no! Too much. There he is.
There we go.
Top of crash corners there. He looks he's laying there. It seems to be okay. Oh, that is a darn shame. He's working really hard to get up
Yeah,
through
he was
there
really
for
trying.
sure.
But you could see that, his throttle, there seemed to be a lot of action going on there, lack of smoothness. Mm-hmm. And you also saw, like, as he was riding, there was a lot of movement in his chassis. Mm-hmm. And you watch that, and maybe, there's just a little bit of his setup that was lacking there that he could have used some help on.
Yeah, very possible. We try to do, we're red flagging this race, darn it.
Yep.
It seems like you tend to try to do everything yourself sometimes, as you're starting an amateur race team, and all of a sudden you are now a team mechanic and maintenance and lunch maker and trailer cleaner and everything you can do. Don't forget the tire warmers, by the way.
No, indeed.
A lot of that, that's tough to do, tough to control.
Yeah, that was a bummer.
It really was. It was shaping up to be a great race for him, too. He's in the thick of it as well.
Yeah.
That batch of
really was.
four racers was really nose to tail coming through.
Oh, well, I think this race is probably going to be done. I think because they got through over half distance here. So I think they might be moving at this point over to race 11. We'll see for sure what the marshals say, but my guess is that is going to be the case.
Yeah. Shame there is still a schedule to keep. We have a bunch of fun racing to bring you, and this is kind of part of the penalty. Maybe you don't get all your laps.
Yeah, unfortunately. And we're going to go to a commercial here for a sec. We'll be right back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Back to racing here. Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, CVMA Round 4. Get a little pause on track here and get it nice and clear for the next batch of racers and a very large race 11 coming up here. We're going to run, this is a most likely a two-wave start. Formula 2, all pro expert and amateur racers, and the CVMA Hooligans Race 2. So we've seen those guys go around once.
And again, for wave 1, it's going to be a stacked grid. We've got 36 riders on the grid, at least gridded up here for racing. And then we've got 9 racers on the grid for wave 2. So, as we move forward, I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is start reading off the grid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a little bit of time for there, and there is like you said, stacked. I mean, the variety of bikes I'm looking at, and the variety of just amateurs, pros, see how this one shapes out. Huh?
Yep. All right. So on pole, we've got Gio Alvarez, followed by Alfonso Califano and Justin Bordenaro. Row 2, we have Andrew Krall, Matt Hornshoe, and Nicholas Capizzulo. Row 3, we have Sawyer Lafayette, Mark Bergheimer, and Harry Brim. Row 4, we have Todd McNaughton, Luke Heisterman, and Stephen Ludwig. 22, Stephen Ludwig.
Good to see him out there, too.
Yep.
He is quite the icon around these parts.
Yep, he certainly is. Row 6, 191, Aiden Hancock, Mark Taylor, and Mark Van Aken. Leading row 7, Michael McIntosh, Tyler Preston, and Wei Pan. Row 8, Nathan Aldridge, Scott Christensen, and Bowie Dean. Row 9, Wayne Dixon, Savannah Jessica, and Rainey Pogue. Row 10, Sean Vintner, Martina Velcheva, and Tony Morrison. Row 11, Jim Dobson, Kevin O'Neill, and Greg Kearns. Row 12, Gene Fricks, Geyser Hernandez, and Kenzie Matsudiara. In wave 2, it's going to start, and this is CVMA Hooligans. This is race 2. It's going to be Joel Oman, Jason Rodriguez, and Bill Coulihan. Rusty Gill, Alexander Calloway, and Jeffrey Taubman make up row 2. Row 3, Robert Chapman, David Lancaster, and John Glafke.
Yeah, we're going to see again with these huge mix of bikes that once they start blending together after the second wave, it's different paces of riding as well. I mean, some bikes are more horsepower heavy or torque heavy or weight or light, and what you will get is a lot of like a springing back and forth. Some are just much better at corner exit, not as good down the straight. So as long as everybody's smiling, everybody keep it safe. The pace can be interesting when you're racing a couple different wave starts. That's for sure.
One of the riders to watch in this one is going to be Sawyer Lafayette. He's number 616.
Yeah.
What's great about him is he's going to be racing up a little bit, I think, in this class because he normally rides a Ninja 400, and I think that's what he's entered in for this one as well. And so he's going to be, powering his Ninja against various R7s and RS660s. So we're talking about a significant horsepower advantage for the R7s and the 660s versus that Cowie 400.
Yeah, let's keep a good eye on him.
Yeah,
it looks like he wants to do well in the Moto America Talent Cup, too.
Yeah.
I'm sure our friend Rocco Landers might have something to say about him starting around doing the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a brave move to come out with a major disadvantage against these other bikes. But boy, it'll get your skills up.
Yeah, that's bringing a knife to gunfight, but he must be really good at that, brandishing that knife, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see that. And again, Gio, we saw him with the mechanical out there, and hopefully he's got that fixed and ready to go. Justin Bartonaro is going to be another one to watch out for in this race, and Nicholas Capizzulo seems to be going pretty well as well. So there's a few riders that I'm going to be looking out for in this one.
Yeah, Alfonso there in the second spot is on his RS660 as well, and he's looking for his PB. He's looking for a PB of 149 today. Qualified 151.3, so he's not too far. So we wish him the best of luck on that. That's always an exciting day,
Yep. And Matt Hornshoe was in this race. He was graded 5th. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be making it out this one. I think he, just took a few lumps on that last race, and so but wish him well.
Going to sit this one out, and I'm sure we'll see him back as soon as he can come back.
Yeah, my heart breaks for him, but I'm a little bit pissed at him because I was expecting him to bring the battle to Gio, and he shot himself to the moon. It looks like, so I gotta castigate him next time I see him.
They have a very healthy competition side at that too. It's neat to see those guys that are so very good in their class to battle so closely yet still know each other very well.
Yep.
And boy, things can get heated as we've seen in the very first racing. Get very heated, but boy, keep your head right, and you're going to see these same people in the next race and the next day and the next everything.
Yeah, and I got to say, even when you see a racer, a fellow racer injured competitor, nobody wants to see that. Everybody wants to be racing all the time. So I'm sure other members of the grid are feeling a little bit bummed for Matt as well right now. And
Very true.
and others. So that's a shame.
I may be riding behind somebody. I pray for a little tire slip, but just a little.
Just a little, just enough to stall their drive a little bit, right?
I don't know the guy behind me is doing the same
Yeah.
thing. So
Yeah, for
but
sure.
ultimately it is a great track family out here. Everybody does know each other. Everybody does get along, and it's a very happy place to be.
So overall standings for Formula 2 right now, Matt Hornshoe still leads with 128 points versus Justin Bornaro's 100, and Mark Berkheimer has 92 points in this class. Those are your top three.
Excellent.
And as they all grid up, we see some R7s. We see some, yep. Oh, wait.
No, they're
They've gone back.
They're gonna re-race race 10.
They're re-racing race 10. Sorry, folks.
Well, we're back to race 10.
Yeah, we are back to race 10.
We're gridding up right here with the same players that were fighting
All right.
very hard last round.
Look at that.
Ryan Champ right there. You can see his bike. It did really well to begin first time. Tyler Crozier.
That's Jay Bedke up there at 220. Tyler Crozier.
And here we go.
Tyler looks like he got a good start.
Yeah, let's see how this one shapes out.
Yeah, there goes Tyler tipping in.
Real close on patience for the start, too.
Yeah. Look at that.
That is Ryan Champ again, getting close to second place right now.
Yep. Here we go.
I'm glad they do that. It looks like they're going to continue this race with 4 laps from now. And, wow, it's shaping up to be the same amazing tight race. I'm glad they got to do this. I'm sure the competitors were just as excited.
That's right.
You know?
Yeah, that was an interesting shot right there as the camera panned, because you get a sense of just how much elevation is happening here in this section.
Yeah, they'll race this track both ways, and it's a bit of a drop going the other way. It's you come around that same cone to a blind corner, and you're shifting your weight side to side. Lead entry on 10.
And again, let's hope everybody gets through the
off-camber part of the crash corners right there.
Like we got our leaders doing well here.
Becky there in third. Yeah, the Billy's moving around. It is a great bike, though. The track upside. It looks like he's doing a fine job of getting it around and curling into 4, getting back down into 3. Confident, solid.
Yep. Yeah, here they go. Tipping in. 3-2. All right. Here we go. Coming around the front straight.
Yeah, we have a great view of it here. These guys are absolutely to the end, just pinning their throttle, hoping for the most last little horsepower they can get.
Yep. Last lap off the start. Tyler Crozier ran a 154.9 to Ryan Champ's 155.4.
I think Tyler's having himself a sprint race here.
Yeah, he really is. You can see he's really opened up a gap now right here. And I think from his end, he's, after those couple red flags, he's just like, let me get in front. Let me get out of everybody's way. Let me stay out of trouble, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, put down my lap times. I know I can do it. Make a gap, get set. And we'll see, though. We've seen some very interesting endings to some of these races as well.
Yep. Wow, there is a lot of speed going in there.
Boy, Ryan Champ was there. And, oh, boy.
Wow. I mean, that was solid. I was wondering whether he was, really going to make that corner. There we go. Jay Bedke going into second with an aggressive off the brakes move.
Yeah, good on him too. Looked like it was clean the way that worked out. Going up and over, up into Garcia Hill. There was pretty well for him.
Jackrabbit start. Yep. Tyler Crozier is just gapping more and more right here.
Yeah, he's putting a good class on right now. So I'm excited to see what his lap time is next time around. He qualified here at a 151, and see how good he is on a
Yeah.
on a longer pace for the rest of these laps. Here we have on race 10.
There we go. He just crossed the line. What do we have? A 152.2. But Bedke is actually slightly faster than Tyler Closure right now. So we'll see whether there's anything Jay can do to catch up to Tyler before the end of this race and see if they can make a play to get that take that first place from him, right?
Couple of tenths, I'm sure he'd love to. I bet he definitely has his mind on third place right behind him for sure.
Yeah. I just want to also give another shout out to Rocco. That was really cool of Rocco spending his time with us here today.
I agree. That was extremely fun to have such a talented, exciting run rider here. He is animated, fun and individual with a ton of energy, obviously a massive amount of skill.
And just think about what a great guy he is. His buddy just says, hey, I'm going out to the track. You want to join me? Come pit for me? Pit crew for me? And then it's like, he does enough of this for a living, and yet he's out here just saying, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, it's a good feather to have in your back pocket,
right?
when you need that, for sure. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Good for him.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, he's doing it right, for sure.
It's shaping up to be a little battle right here, too.
Yeah, they're putting in their laps. There's little wiggles,
Oh, there we go.
On the outside, maybe. Oh, got some power in that earthing.
No, close the door. Cut off his nose. Said nope. Not here. Not this corner.
Not today, sir.
Not today. No way, no how.
To go into 3, that's also, according to our esteemed Rocco Landers, a great passing spot. So we'll see if that happens too. Ooh, nice and tight. Those two are kind of taking off. Looks like Thomas Higa there and last in that group of gentlemen racing around.
Yeah. Again, we had Crozier do 152.6 to Jay Bedke's 152.1. Yeah. So Bedke is catching.
Still flying. Second
look
place,
at that.
Still flying. That's beautiful to see that for sure. Right back
look at
up
that.
On it. That is impressive. I didn't expect that gap to close like that.
Jay's on a charge.
Yeah.
He is charging.
That's a heck of a gap to make up.
Yeah, no, he was. Yeah,
race.
I mean that's in such a short race, he was chopping a half second at a time. Let's see if there's anything he can do. Maybe catch a little draft coming off the back straight.
It's also a discipline to be a leader.
Look at, he's reaching all the way back. Okay, he made up a substantial amount of ground right there.
Last lap, how much do you push it?
Yeah, Tyler got a slightly better drive out of 8 though.
Yeah, he's definitely putting out some good laps, but
and now it looks like Jay is trying to do his best to carry as much of that corner speed as he can. Look at that!
Look at that! Shoots right
you see
by
it building up from 6. There we go.
Yes, into 6. Fine pass.
Yeah,
not giving up.
And now 5-4. We're just looks like Jay just needs to keep his head clear and get through these last couple corners.
Into 3,
and let's not do anything dumb here.
Big almost high side.
Yeah, that was a big warning.
Yes,
and just be happy with second. There we go. Tyler, that was Jay Bedke for the win.
Last minute, perfect lead time to pass.
That was a great pass.
Very well done. It got little
dicey right there, right?
Yeah, for sure. With a 151.4 on that last lap.
Yeah, he was ripping.
He was
really ripping.
A heck of a gap to catch up. Watch the rest of the competitors come over and start finish here, but that was a heck of a gap to make up and then make that pass.
That was really awesome.
Impressive for sure. Well done to all those riders. Because it wasn't like Tyler was hanging out.
And here we go. Here's the pass right here. Going into 5 right here. And just nice and smooth. Just carried all that corner speed coming out of 6.
Yep.
And let it tip into 5. Here's another.
That is a great view of him doing that pass. Oh, this is 124 and 100.
That's Rami Farah.
Also.
Yeah. And was that John Peskin and Rami Farah, I believe is who that was. And here's
Oh,
Right on
fast pass
Yep.
there on Ryan Champ.
made it stick. That was beautiful.
Mm. Yeah, great highlights. We have such good camera work going on.
Yep.
This is just wonderful to watch.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
We give out a few shouts to the sponsors.
We should actually. We really
Yeah.
should. I do want to start with 951 Live though. I mean, they were responsible for putting all this together.
Yeah, it really is awesome.
Boy, we're just blessed with these great camera shots and everything else.
Yeah.
It's set up really well. These slow-mos are
Yeah, a
fantastic.
bunch of us
You know,
hacks chatting on these beautiful
our job's
shots
pretty,
here, right?
Our job's pretty easy, I gotta say,
Yeah.
for sure. We got a sponsor. We have a Dunlop. We have Ride Dunlop, the #1 tire brand sold in North America, is a good sponsor of ours. Racer's Edge Performance, providing the best customer service for Dunlop tires and providing some of the best quality track days and coaching programs at Chuckwalla. You know, watch our competitors roll around and say hello to Reparto Veloce, your
Yeah.
West Coast Aprilia specialist. Visit us in Chandler, Arizona to experience our passion.
And visit them right in the paddock.
They're right here watching everything go on. Probably have some good riders too as well.
Yep.
AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Yeah, Law Tiger. Law Tiger is a resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you're involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Race Pace Track Days provides a highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format to hone their skills and or test and tune their motorcycle. Warriors in Need, great cause. Front lines to finish lines. Transition strong, ride hard. From military service to civilian life, we help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. Highly recommend they do that. Come on
Yeah.
out here and have fun with that. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiast. Call them at 888-485-5070. Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable.
I just love that right there, right? They were just battling it out right
Yeah.
there. And yet at the end of the race, they're just high-fiving each other and just loving it.
Super
That is
excited
just,
to each other.
that is the essence of club racing right here. It really is. And
You
I
better
just,
believe it.
I want everybody out there to just focus on that for just a bit. That is just
Yeah,
awesome.
telling their stories, they'll be out or patting each other's back. And don't forget, it's only Saturday. What we have is campfires and barbecues later on tonight. They'll be telling their stories and high-fiving each other, keeping their secrets tight.
Yeah, they might even go bougie and have a bottle of Pinot to open up afterwards. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. But
That's just us, yeah. Yeah, I love how competitors get together like that. You know, that as hard as they fight, they're still friends in the end. You know, that's great. Lieto Factory, your one-stop shop for custom race decals, canopies, and team apparel. They do a fine job with graphics as well. You should stop by and see those guys. Rider gear, great gear. Performance you can feel, protection you can trust. Got a couple pairs of their gloves in my trailer right now, actually.
nice.
Yeah. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. And Milwaukee Tools, nothing but heavy duty. Love to have our sponsors in here.
And we are also, again, very fortunate to have with us another guest. And I can't
Yes.
believe this. We're getting, all
know.
the good folks
We
here.
got the heavy hitters in here
Yeah.
today, don't we? Right?
But I want to, allow yourself to introduce yourself, Nicole. You and I go way back, but, maybe tell the audience who you are and which.
Yeah, different name now.
I know, right?
Nicole Lewis. But yeah, longtime club racer. In fact, guys will come up to me like, "You race?" I'm like, "What? You think I want to deal with all of you guys, just for fun?" Like, no. I'm VP of operations for Moto America, so one of the first employees hired. So been there since the start.
Right on.
Nice.
And a very fast racer. We're watching you race around here.
Used to be trying to get back. I have a 5-year-old little girl. So, but yeah.
Yeah, mandatory time off. We were talking about a diminishing skill and you have to get back in it, get in the fight, and
Yeah, takes time.
get those times ticking down for sure.
Yep. So we got a race, which is just about to start here. And again, we've already read the grid, but this is race 11. As a reminder, it's Formula 2. And we also have, it's Formula 2 on the grid, along with CVMA Hooligans Race 2. And as we go through patience right here, we see we've got for the most part, everybody come through nice and clean. Nice.
We've had some pretty good luck getting through patience after a start lately, after a couple of mix-ups early on, but guys are clean. These guys are...
Yeah, is that what we got?
Looks like
And
G-
we have CVMA Hooligans launching right here of their start. We'll get a sense of where they're going to be fitting down the line as well.
Looks like Gio's off to a great start in Formula 2
Yeah,
there.
Gio's doing great
Yeah.
as he comes up the slide.
Let's hope there's enough gas on the bike if that's what it was. This poor
Yeah.
guy.
It happens.
Yep. Yeah, head down, get that first lap down. Into 10, little foot angle. Ooh, little wobble coming in, actually. It's coming in hot.
So Nicole, how close to are these bikes that we're racing here at CVMA to the bikes that might be racing at Moto America in this class, for example,
So
Formula 2? Sorry.
pretty close. We are one of the only series in the world professionally that's doing a modified twins, like the twins classes that you'll see overseas. A lot of them are stock twins classes, and we did that really just to keep with the bikes that are here. Right. It's starting to become less and less now that we've got the Aprilia. We keep that a little closer to stock.
I bet. Yeah.
The R7 has allowed quite a few modifications.
Sure.
So yeah, really close. And then, hooligans. Again, you could race both of these classes in Daytona in 45 days.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow, yeah.
So those people out there listening, coming out, get some practice over here at CVMA, and then line up on the Moto America grid, right?
Yeah, and it's really cool. They talked to me in the off season about getting a light, to start with a light. So, trying to get guys a little bit more used to it. Our start procedure is a little bit different, but, it's good to see the club start to try to prepare people more.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great for us to see as well. I think the consistency you get with something like that, and then also even seeing something as simple as seeing a false start categorically concrete makes a lot of difference. And safety being key, you're not going to be focusing right at turn one instead of like staring at a flag or something else too. So hopefully that continues in this series for sure.
Well, and it's nice too because I'm sure Al knows. We had the start timed. Once the elbow went, we were gone.
Yes.
So so this kind of removes that advantage.
I love to say I've never seen a green flag.
Exactly.
By the time the elbow flicks, you're already
Gone.
face forward and off the clutch for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Just thinking about old days at WSFC.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't take long to get that cadence down, right? Right away for sure.
Here we have Gio again rushing into right here in turn 7, going into turn 7 and about to tip in. And again, he is starting to break a nice lead here.
Absolutely, yeah. He's got his standing start at a 155. We're going to see how he looks at his first flying lap come around here too. But he's got a good gap. He's really showing what he's got in his field for sure. Great on that bike, really is.
Yeah, and so Nicole, it's great with Moto America. There's it's obviously the pinnacle of pro racing here in the U.S. But what's also great is I think we get a chance to see some of our pro racers from the Moto America grid here at Chuckwall as well. As you probably heard, we had Rocco on the mic just a little bit earlier, and so many of the racers. I think it's such a cool thing for us here at CVMA to be able to do that, and hopefully I think there's there'd be do you perceive any synergies between what you see here at CVMA and Moto America? Any sort of?
Well, we brought Jay and Cowboy out to work for us before.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation with Jay a little bit earlier about maybe coming out and doing some work in race control with us, and so I think for sure it's there are some rules that are different, that maybe I would say, hey, we need to switch the black and the meatball so that people don't get confused. But hey, one thing at a time. But, I love coming out here to race. I have a lot of fun. It's good, close racing. And, I feel like the staff, a lot of times you kind of felt like the clubs were a little too harsh, right? Whereas here, I've been out here since the start. And, everybody has a lot of fun. The staff's all really friendly. So enjoy it.
Yeah, they certainly do a great job of all the crazy things, as you well know, can happen during a race weekend. They do a great job at this level, especially of keeping it clean, keeping it safe, keeping it nice. And that is key. They've stepped up amazingly in the last few years, especially. So it's great to see.
Yeah, and that was kind of the premise of CVMA at the start, right? To war racers,
And as a winter series as well, it makes it available for off time to not be lazy time, because we keep that edge, keep it on top for sure. Yeah. I love coming out here
Yeah.
too. Get to see my stars. We go American races and get to see our stars and our favorites come around for sure.
Well, and also the track's pretty safe. You know, there's not any walls to hit, so that's a positive.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yep, and here we just had the hooligans right here. Both of these up front were just torching some of the Twins guys back there, and looks like they were moving. I think that's Joel Ullman up front, along with Bill Coulihan in second. I believe that's what we have right there.
Yeah, Joel had a great result last time around. He's out here on his
Yeah.
race earlier today too. He's definitely on top of that bike. It's completely different style of riding, completely different style of motorcycle. We were talking earlier about corner exits versus corner entries, but boy, they launch out of a corner like something serious, you know.
I thought I saw Andy out here. Is he not racing?
Andy Kroll's been
Sabrina.
racing.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, I saw him out here.
Yeah.
We haven't called his name out for a race start yet. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah,
So-
Andy's one of the regulars with us.
Yeah, he really is. He's a great racer, competitor, and you know, we've seen him on a couple different bikes over the course of years, and he's on Hooligan's bike right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw him here in the
Yeah.
paddock. But
And for you, it's a family thing for you racing, right?
yeah, it was. I was telling my daughter that I've known these guys for more than 10 years, and I thought about it. No, I've known these guys since 2008. It's almost 20. What happened?
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember you were coming over as WSMC early on, and both of us were out there, fresh faces back in the day.
Down a Ninja 250.
Yeah.
Yeah, then moved to the Twins. So
I was going to ask what color was your SV 650 because
We've been talking about SVs.
everybody had one.
Yeah.
For sure.
yeah, we were on warring factions.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. The two big groups hanging out at WSMC, and yeah, but always good times amongst the people. Even though you're competitors, at the end of the day, everybody's cracking beers together, right?
Yes.
Being out here so long, do you really notice? Can you pick a talent easier other than just a fast lap time? Can you see somebody who's serious enough or has their head down enough? They're like, okay, you may be slow now, but I'm going to watch you drop lap times, or is it?
To be honest, this track's a little bit difficult in that because it is unlike any track in the country. So it's really, there's not a lot of hard braking. It's a lot of corner speed, and so you can find some guys out here that are super fast and really comfortable on the side of the tire, but doesn't necessarily translate to the brakes. And so it's a little difficult. I know we had Torrin Collins out here racing for a while, and he's in Moto America now. He was a fast kid here several years ago.
I remember.
So he's in middleweight
Nice.
now and getting up to speed. But yeah, there's been some talent that came through here for sure.
It's great to know for sure. Good to see that these guys are having a battle right here, back and forth.
Yeah, another racer like Owen Williams, right? Grew up racing here, and he's now, I think he's racing for Altus this year, is he not?
Yeah, this
think
year
so.
and last year.
Yeah.
Super Sport.
Yeah, we were joking earlier. I have some of his spares still on my Ninja
Here we go.
400.
Joel Ullman coming through, slide, dropping right back down.
So that makes me wonder if Joel will switch to Hooligans in Moto America. He was in Super Sport.
That wasn't.
Yeah, so maybe he'll switch over to Hooligans.
He's certainly fast on that ride. He's been consistent out here too. We were watching his times, and he has his consistency down. It just looks very,
Yeah,
very
just
smooth.
look at him
Yeah.
go through that complex right there. Just so darn smooth. And just completely in control of what he's doing right there.
I just can't imagine being on the high banks with no windscreen behind.
Right?
Daytona, it's gotta be nuts.
Yeah, that is going to be gnarly.
Yeah, we mentioned Big Willow earlier today too. 8 and 9 coming through there with the wind getting you. That is something special.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking very clean on that hooligan ride. And ride around. He's got a nice over 5-second gap to second place to Justin Bordenau.
Yep.
He's doing well. And Andrew Kroll, third place, doing well. Playing out a 153.4. Yeah, Kroll's moving up. We have the white flag. He's in 5th overall on that.
Wow.
149.9.
And again, one of the guys we talked about watching earlier on, right, is Sawyer Lafayette, right? And he's currently in 4th. And again, Sawyer Lafayette is completely outgunned riding the Cowie 400 in this class.
Impressive to note.
Really, really impressive. And so again, want to give a shout out to Sawyer because That's pretty amazing stuff.
I would consider that a major win. Thank you very much. Doing fourth class.
For sure. For sure.
Bike's got double his horsepower, and he is hauling on that ride for sure.
Yeah, just look at this. Joel Omen just looks so in control and so smooth here. Really, really amazing stuff.
Coming up on Sawyer right now, speaking of that.
Yeah.
Yep, sir. Oh, and going. He's got the power to get around him on that straight into 7 now. Look at that.
Again, look at that. Look at Sawyer. It's just so comfortable on
Look at his
that. He's
corner
just
speed as well. Like he is right on the
letting
tail
it fly.
of a much bigger bike, and that whole corner speed, he's sticking right with him. It's the magic of a little ultra lightweight bike like that, isn't it?
Yep.
Wish him the best.
And here we go. Gio Alvarez with the win in Formula 2.
Commanding lead. Justin Ward now and Andrew Call crossing over right now.
Here we go. Is that Sawyer Lafayette right there?
I think Joel got around him.
Okay.
So we've got.
And there we go.
Yep, there we go.
Great
Just
race.
Another 149.9
Wow.
coming in on that. Sawyer's lap 154, doing very well on a Ninja 400.
That is
Great.
Amazing stuff.
Great knife in a big gunfight.
Yep.
Talented guy. Oh, here's a good one. It is hooligans, right?
That's right. You got to be a little bit,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Here we go. A little bit of a replay action right here. Oh, wait. There we go. Going to the replay, and this is Joel Omen tipping into 10.
Good tracking shot. Good tracking
Just
shot. Just touching his knee a little bit. Coming up on Sawyer right here. Up and over
nice
crash
and
corner.
smooth. Bike completely stable.
Yep.
Just enjoying the ride.
Back around 7. And yeah, that was very nice
that was really nice.
Using his power to get around where it's nice and clear and straight, and then back on with it for sure.
That's great.
Nicole, what are your plans later on for the rest of the day? Are you racing the rest of the day? Or
I'll do Femuella, race
Okay,
15.
so you're going to be coming up pretty soon.
Excellent.
All right.
Excellent.
We're going to be giving you a little shout out.
Oh, yeah. We know for sure. And your goals are just to crush a couple lap times, get back to it.
Yeah, just
for
remember
yourself?
that motorcycling was fun.
Not just all work.
Not your job, not your
Yeah.
9 to 5.
And last year, my husband and I actually shared my bike. And he's just a little bit faster than I am, right?
Maybe,
Just a toast, just a little. And so it was set up for him all season. And so I struggled a little bit. So
Yeah.
now he's on his Honda. Now I get to have my setup back.
Yeah, good for you. That could make for an uncomfortable ride home some days, can it not? Yeah, I'll race with my girl around here too, run the same bike, and it can get dicey.
It's like,
Yep. And so you're out in California right now. Are you staying out here over the winter or?
no, we live in Montana. And I left my trailer out here.
Okay.
So just fly in,
Yeah.
race,
Super convenient, right?
fly back.
Yeah.
You can fly into Palm Springs, not too bad. About hour and 15 minutes away from the track. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Not too bad.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's the way to go for sure. It's nice and easy flying, get some good weather, get some good racing in, get on back.
Well, you can't beat the weather this weekend. It's crazy. It's so nice.
Even last weekend was freezing. So to be blessed with this kind of weather, perfect track temps, these guys have all the traction they need, working out really well. So happy to see it.
Yeah, a little bit of dropping off something right there. Yeah, that was, again, what I love here is, just the camaraderie. Going to commercial.
Yep, going right to a commercial. We will be right back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back. CVMA Round 4. Race 12.
Yep. Race 12 in 2 waves. Fourth wave is going to be Formula Superbike. We've got on pole, we've got Dion Campbell, followed by Cory Alexander and Nicholas Seelig. Row 2, Michael Gilbert, along with Alexander Enriquez and John Bouley. Row 3, occupied by Jeff Whitmer, Walt Vogel, and Mark DeGrosse. Row 4, Rashawn Dixon, Bryce Kornbaugh, and Jeff White. Wave 2 is going to be Super Sport Open, and right in that wave, we got on pole for that race, 25, Dave Anthony, Manuel Segura, and Kristen Wigg make up the first row of that grid. Danilo Lewis, Sahar Vick, and Justin Fight, second row. Andy Branson, Logan Oster, and Ryan Shue make up third row. Brian Gentry, Alex Palacios, and Max Sang are in row 4. Fifth row, Alex Perez de Leon. And right here, I guess what's cool is maybe you get to watch a little bit of your husband here on the screen doing a little racing. Maybe get to call. You know, are you gonna like call him on some things that you're seeing right there? Like, hey, you weren't going in turn 6 fast enough. What's going on with you? You know.
He's taking
Get your
pictures of
acting
his
gear.
sector times, you know.
You're letting me down.
No, he told me before I came over here if I didn't drop 5 seconds, I was sleeping in the truck. So.
Yep. Healthy competition, of course.
Gotta love it.
I love it. The classes here are built pretty well, too. So riding a particular bike, you can have 3 or 4 different races that you're qualified for.
Yeah, I think this is a new class this year, the Formula.
Yeah,
The Super Sport
Farm-
Open,
yep.
too. Yep.
From the Superbike. See, who do we have up front?
You check that race everything box and plan on getting tired. And
I
burning
think that's
some
Dion
gas.
Campbell up front, right?
Yeah, it looks like, because it's
Yeah,
Bryson,
looks like-
number 1 behind.
Yep.
Yep, big BPR racing bike. So.
Okay, here's second row, second wave, launching as well. Yeah, so we got, is that Dion Campbell and is that Michael Gilbert or is that
Looked like Bryce to me.
Bryce?
Yeah, Dion's up there. He's going to be real careful around turn 10, I think, first couple of times.
But it might have been Michael.
His BPR bikes are really easy to see, but they are all the same.
Same yellow number plate, too. They need to switch the number plate color. Come on, Bryce.
Cory Alexander right behind him, though.
No, you're right. That's Michael in second.
Nice. Getting through there nice. And
Getting off camera there in 8.
Yeah, Michael was racing with us back in the days, too.
yeah, I mean, he would remember when he was
14.
like, yeah,
Oh, boy.
Now he's married.
I know. Wow. We are certainly getting up there, Nicole.
You guys can race Formula 40 all you want
Yeah.
with me.
Oh, look at Cory right there, trying to go
Corey
around the
taking challenge
outside.
for 2. Outside of 4 is a tough place to do that.
Yeah, no, I think he's just lining him up.
Yeah, got to launch for 3. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that V2 is fast.
Look at that. Oh, is he going to do it?
3. Oh, he's working
wow,
it.
look
He's
at that. Look
working
at that.
it too. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Wow. Tough on 2 coming
Yeah.
in. Let's see what they do at the end of the straight. Because, boy, oh, boy. 5th place there.
Yeah.
Enriquez.
Looks like
John
Gilbert
Boy's
closed the
too.
door on Cory right there.
This will shape up to be a great battle.
And Dion looks like he's just, taking advantage of the fact that Cory and Michael are dicing it up just a little bit back there, and he's trying to just get away. And looks like Cory may have, behind the scenes right there, made a move into second. We'll see how that shakes out.
Yeah, they
as
go
come
real
through the
close
bowl.
and wobbly. Yeah, it's easy to see. But, yeah, Dion's out there in the bull ride
Yeah, he's
now.
really,
Oh,
look
here we
at
go.
Cory
Here's
going
Cory.
underneath him.
Going on the bottom in the bowl. Let's see what happens at the top of the slide.
Nice.
Yes, made
Cory-
it stick.
Yep.
Made it stick.
And now let's see if Cory can open that up.
Yeah, I heard the new Ducati when Joe Roberts tested it at in stock form at New Jersey. He was doing 21s.
Whoa.
So this
Whoa.
machine's going to be fast.
In stock.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that's purpose built for sure.
I think that'll be the stock 1000 machine to have for sure.
Wow. Yeah, I think with Moto America and Superbike, that's going to be an interesting, a little bit of movement back and forth on teams. I think that's going to be real exciting stuff coming into the new season.
Yeah, Cameron's going to be hard to beat for sure. But I mean, you can't count out attack. A lot of experience, and the Yamaha's good. It's got a good chassis. But
and Stamboli's always playing with it. There's always something going on in Stamboli's head.
There's so much knowledge there when it especially comes to that platform for sure. But boy,
here we go.
Beyond with a 144.8.
Yeah, I think Danilo's in first in Super Sport.
Yeah. Let's see where we go. There we go. Yeah. Look at that with a 148.8.
Look at that 144.
Danilo is pulling away.
Wow.
Yeah, last year he was on a BMW, so now he's made the switch over to the Honda. He's only ridden it one other time. We were at Ohio for Vintage Days.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, outside shut down in the bowl there.
So it sounds like he's acclimating pretty quick to the Honda then, isn't he?
No, he likes it quite a bit. And last year he was out here for the first time in the R6, so he's got some experience with the track. But on 1,000, it's a
little different, maybe.
So Bryce is trying to go around Michael.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he goes. Close the door.
Close it on 7. That's not going in.
Not on 7.
He knows where he is and who he is behind him, however. So here we go.
Wow, Cory is pulling away there.
And it's been crazy to watch Bryce grow up too,
I know,
From a
right?
16-year-old kid to running his own team, owning the dealership, all that. Yeah, he's a big grown up.
Gosh, we've seen
to the sport,
and it's cool. I think you probably even are in a more obvious position to see all of these kids grow from where you started watching them 14, 16, and now they're full adult men doing what they love.
They're the veterans.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and the veterans, like you said, a race team and a dealership and everything. Pick that when you're 16.
And also like Emily Grana, like for example, right? Just watching her grow up from, being a youngin' and just seeing her rip around the track, and you'll be racing against her in, was it race 15, I think is you guys are going to go in?
Yeah, Emily got moving.
Yeah.
Remember a few years ago we had myself and Karate and I can't remember the other girl. But we had some good battles, and Emily was in there too.
And every season, it's somebody gets that little edge, and you have that teammate thing, and you have that friend thing, and the vibe, and every time you're like, she dropped 2/10. Where did she get it from? Lean, giving it a 10, nice and smooth.
I think Cory's going to give Dylan
I think he's trying. He's definitely going to creep up, do what he can. He's definitely not letting him get away. There's some waiting there. He's going to.
No, he's on a charge.
Dale's going to do everything he can. However, he had a rough start, so he's going to do what he can to get finished. Don't forget points too.
You see a bit of drive right there from
See, Dylan just did a 45.
Ooh.
There we go.
Wow. Yeah, Danilo is clearly ahead. He's at this point, he's just got to manage that race, right?
Yeah, he's looking for the shootout tomorrow. That's going to be the race that he wants to.
Yeah.
Because he's got quite a bit of a gap over Riston, Manuel Segura, and Zahar as well. He's really got that gap. Yeah, and he's 7th overall. And that's particularly wild given the staggered start that we also had as well, right?
Yes.
So
I think they created this class to give the people with the super bikes another chance to race.
Yeah.
Before they only had one race per day, so it's good.
Yep.
He has a little more testing time. We were originally just going to do one race today, but then had some setbacks in practice. We're like, we'll add another race, and that's just another good thing to come out, and the guys can get a little more testing time. And for me, putting my wife hat on, I prefer during a race than a track day, because everybody a little bit better level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you can definitely trust racing closer with a racer versus a track day for sure. Of course, you do push a little harder too. Can't help.
Yeah, the red mist for sure.
Oh yeah.
So Nicole, with Moto America, anything new or exciting in changes for 2026? Anything along those lines that you've been working on?
So we got rid of stock 1000, which was a little bit of a bummer because I know a lot of guys were racing that, but our bread and butter of the industry is obviously Superbike. But I'm excited about Superbike Cup because I think before Superbike Cup was a race within a race, but we didn't talk about it as much. Yeah. And so now my understanding is we're going to have a podium for them. And so that gives a little bit more, more ability to rep your sponsors and, give a little bit more value. So hopefully we'll see that as a good stepping stone, into Superbike. And so we worked on that rule book. Superbike Cup allows a few more modifications, but it depends on your bike. Like, looking up the inside.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, that's actually,
yeah, we're back in the back a little bit.
Looks like Manny.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, who is that? 741.
I get to Andy Branson.
Oh, Andy
and
Branson.
Logan Allstar.
Yeah. I thought for a second there it might be Danilo just because it saw the red. It's like, oh. But I'm sorry to interrupt.
But so that'll be good. Also, we're now going to some electronic flagging. So we've got onboard flags and electronic flagging. That's been something I've been working on, try to get the safety up a little bit more. And then, my boss has been hard at work at getting a little more TV coverage. So I think there'll be some exciting announcements coming out about that too.
Good news.
A little
good
more,
news.
Yeah, a little more mainstream availability. Hopefully, I can't say now, but he's been working real
you
hard
can
on
tell
that.
us.
Yeah.
Nobody's listening.
No one's listening.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just us three hanging out.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're always working to try to make the racing a little bit safer, but then also, get more butts and seats. We just been having a lot of talks with, local groups trying to have just, when MotoGP comes down, you know it. And so we're trying to work that out. Just been having some talks with the Brazelton and that area, because Road Atlanta is a really successful race, but I think a little bit more could put it over the top. Obviously Laguna is super successful. Road America is super successful. So we know we can get there. We just got to get the word out in each locality.
Yeah, obviously the premier series in America without question. So
and here we go, the winner.
Beyond a commanding lead over there. Like how it is, Cory Alexander, good,
got
solid
really close
second.
at the end of the day. There was only about a second gap right there.
Best lap of
That's
144.3 for Cory coming through. A little bit faster, Dion, coming in there. Very well done. A whole row of 144s. Top four guys all running 144.
It's just a beautiful day today.
It really
Nicole, I know can't get what I would love on my wish list, which is to have it with the Moto America race here in Southern California. We just don't really have the venues for that level of competition.
I mean, we'll see what they do at Big Willow.
Yeah.
They're talking about making a chicane, making another option. I still think that would be one of the best spectator tracks in the country because you just see everything from there. So
that's
we'll
our
see what they do.
backyard is up that hill. We'd love to see that as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think they put a wall on the outside of the bowl of streets. So hopefully that kind of stuff doesn't continue. But, we just, if we want to be good stewards of motorcycle racing, we need to take care of the tracks. We need to spend money when we go to the tracks. We need to, do that, be good stewards of our sport. Otherwise, the car guys are going to keep taking away what we love. So
I know.
Yeah, it's been happening a lot lately. It does make sense to vote with your dollar, spend money on what you love.
Absolutely. That's the only thing that matters, honestly, is voting with your money. So
and the experience is so much better when you're there. It truly is. It's everybody's got you can make an excuse to do whatever you want, but to get out there, have the excuse to go see it live and get that race gas in your nose and get that run around is well worth it for sure.
good to see you, Al.
Yeah.
Always.
Well, thank you so much for stopping
you've
by.
got some racing to go do.
Yep.
We'll definitely be
you got to
rooting
get
for
ready.
you.
Yeah, we're going to, look forward to watching you and commenting and just cheering you on.
Yeah, no, it's awesome what you guys are doing. We, especially at Moto America, we want to see the clubs be successful. And so, awesome that you guys are doing that. And, just love all the guys here, Jay and Cowboy and Steven and everybody working their butts off to try to make this awesome. And, it's really good. Great job, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It's fantastic. Love
Thanks
to have
for coming
a
out.
feeder series, but great to see you guys here too. And time for a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back from our short commercial break. We're back at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, CVMA Round 4. Still action in the hot pit. We are to race 14.
Race 13. Oh. Yep. All right. So race 13 is Amateur Supersport Open.
Yeah, we're going to have about the same motorcycles we just saw. You're going to see a lot of leader bikes, amateur plates. These guys are racing Ducatis, R1s, S1000RR Beamers, getting around the track here and getting their times down. Been doing this a couple years. A lot of good names that we've been around, but you'll see some really fast times here too.
Yep. And so on the grid for Open Amateur Supersport Open, we have at front row pole position we have Eugene McMail, followed by Austin Edgton, and completing the front row we have Dmitro Izonikov.
We need to call Rocco back in here for that.
Yeah, I know that. I got it.
He's a pro.
Yeah, he's a pro. Second row on the grid, Alex Francis, Kurt Wegner, and Kevon House. Third row on the grid, Ernest Saceda, Jaden D'Amato, and Tyler Ingram. Fourth row of the grid, we have Steven Chesnakas, Brody Komzak, and Daryl Richardson. Next row on the grid, we have Damon Schutze, Wolfgang Van Orten, and John Yarbrough.
Big wheelie.
Yeah.
John Yarbrough.
Yeah.
Big wheelie.
Richard Ferrenby, Joshua Ferrer, and Josh Telpus complete the grid.
That's
we're going through the first section of the track right here.
Yeah, John's a good racer too. He doesn't want to be known for that.
We got Eddie McBail up in the lead.
Yeah, we watched him race a little earlier today. And
Yeah, had a little incident.
Yep, little incident, but still a smooth rider. Very, very fast guy. The bowl out and around. A lot of side by side in the bowl for the first lap coming around. Up the slide and Eddie's back straight. Mentioning is looking for something in 10 and on the outside.
Is that Eddie? No, I don't think that's Eddie McNeil. That's 104.
Austin Edgington.
That's Dimitro, whose last name I cannot spell. Or
Dimitro and Austin are going at it though.
Cannot pronounce that last name. But he is fast.
Definitely.
Good move.
This is very early in the race for the guys to be battling this hard. It's going to be very interesting to see who can keep it on that edge the longest. Yeah, Dimitro and Austin.
Yeah.
Still going around. 4 coming to 3. Just enough room between all these bikes. We're going to see this 1, 2, 3, 4 pack breakaway pretty far from the field.
Yeah, it looks like Austin Edgton was getting a little racy behind him right there. Let's see if there's anything you can do once he gets past patience.
1:53.4 for our leader, Dimitro, right now. Standing start, doing pretty good.
Ooh, took a tight inside line.
Ooh.
Tried it. Nope.
Yeah, definitely had a different line coming in there.
Yep.
He's already looking for something.
Yeah, he's looking.
And it's a great drive. Great drive going into the bowl.
Yeah, look at 3-4 as well. The guys in 3-4 position right here as well are also moving pretty quickly.
Yeah, Eugene was coming up against Alex Francis as well. To keep this group of 4 riders very, very tight.
Yeah.
Look at these guys. Coming on the back straight.
Yeah, there's a lot. Guy in 3 is losing a little drive right there. And so see what.
Oh, late on the brakes.
Yeah.
Late on the brakes for
Everybody
Austin.
is right there.
Over the top of the corners and back down. Wow, they are racing tight. Here we go.
Yeah, it looks
Here we
like
go.
Eugene's going to try to make a move for 3rd.
Maybe. Yeah.
No.
Didn't stick. Right back behind him in
Yep.
4th, but I don't think that'll be the last time we see him.
I don't think that's going to be the last time we're going to see him make a move. He's used to riding up front. He's probably not liking the fact that he's in 4th right now. It's like I gotta get myself moved up just a little bit more, right?
All you need to do is get past the guy in front of you.
Yep. Simple.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, real easy.
Just do it.
Yeah. Yep. It has an excellent lead there. Dimitri's doing a good job of
No, he's keeping everybody at bay.
getting these guys around the track at a very fast clip. Let's see what they do as they come around here to start finish. Ooh, going for a pass.
Yeah.
See if he makes that stick. That was Eugene McMahon going around Alex Francis for our 3rd place right there. Start finish. Let's see if he made it stick. Yep.
Looks like McMahon's trying to figure out another way around Edgerton as well.
Yeah, he's got an interesting line coming around there. It's rather often seems like anybody else.
Yeah, and he takes a little bit of a wider sort of coming up the bowl a little bit more than you see.
Yeah, I keep thinking he's going for an outside pass,
Yeah.
but that's going to be real hard to do at this pace. Yep.
Oh, look at that drive.
Look at that.
Look at that
That's
drive.
He's on the outside, but wow.
Wow. Is it going to be,
What?
almost made it a 2-rider pass right there.
Man, almost.
Oh,
Eddie.
oh.
Come on, Eddie. That was a big bite to take off.
Yeah,
for
but he was
sure.
ready for it. He was going for it.
Wow, that's almost a 2-rider pass.
That's
in the
crazy.
corner. And the wheels up as he leaves that one.
That's
too.
awesome.
You see that? Yeah, absolutely. Wow, now it's Eddie and Dimitro, man. That is wild. Goes around. He's got to have his heart pounding right now.
Yep. As they come around 4. Look at, he's trying to get a drive. He's trying to get a drive. Yeah, he is. There he is. There he is.
Coming out of 3.
Can he do it?
Yes,
Wow.
very clear. Well
Wow,
done.
just used the power of that Ducati and just kept it in line.
Yes, very
Put it-
clean pass.
Yeah.
The same top 4 riders and the top 4 we have. They just keep swapping order right now. That is an exciting thing to see. What a heck of a run for Eddie right there.
Yeah, and it looks like Eddie's now trying to get away, trying to stretch it out, trying to just keep himself under control, keep it nice and smooth. Let's see, Eddie, let's not do anything too rash. Just little by little, open up that.
Yeah, a little gap is fine.
Yeah, he's like, look, I gotta make up for the last race, is what he's saying.
Yeah, 2, 3, and 4 are still packed up with a big gap to the rest of the field. So doing well. Looks like the rest of the field, Ernest, Tyler, Steven, and Curtis are all tied up too, but they're back far enough. These guys are at a heck of a pace right here.
Yep. It looks like Austin's looking to try to make a move there on Dimitro.
Yeah, Austin's still right on the tail of Dimitro number 4. See what he can do. Really from him coming down. A little gap where he comes in that 6 complex. Let's see.
Yeah. Looks like he's, Dimitro's just getting away from him just a little bit, though, at this point.
Yeah, like a safe space. He feels like he needs to push just hard enough to get away, but You think he's trying to find Eddie? You think he's going to hunt down that tail light up there?
Yeah, I'd have a hard time believing at this point, unless it's going to be, the only way I think Dimitri at this point catches Eddie is if Eddie makes some silly mistake. And my sense is, given what happened the last race, I think Eddie's done with that. I think he's ready to just take the win.
Yeah, I think he's head down for sure. He's a 2.8 gap right now, so he's happily in commanding lead, and he's probably going to make his marks, be very safe.
Yep.
Get out there and run that lead. You make the point earlier that if you're leading, you start hitting your points. It's a different mindset. If that person does catch you in second, you need to get back off resting on your laurels there in first place and get right back to hitting your marks and turning your pace up again. It can be a very hard thing to do. It's
very hard
to practice being in first place.
Yep.
A different mindset to be able to go, okay, I'm in second, I can follow a guy to I'm in first, and now completely different way of thinking, He's doing a fine job of it, by the way.
Yep.
And he's doing
Indeed.
well.
Saw a little bit of a head shake right there from Eddie as he was trying to, put down the power just before he hit down the brakes.
Yeah, a little head shake, and then in the 10 you can see he's right in that back tire, just hovering over the tail. That is impressive, Mike.
Yeah, no, that is.
Yeah,
you see a little bit right there as well. You saw that, right?
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Yeah, he gets on the power, and the bike just wiggles around.
Yeah, it's like, you want me to do what? That's what the bike said. You want me to do what, Eddie? And he's wheeling that thing.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Look at that. Smooth, easy. Wiggles around there. Goes around 5 and 4. Very cool.
Just nice and smooth, keeping those both wheels on the ground.
I'm sure we can. If this turns out the way it looks, we can.
He might have a little knack down the straightaway, maybe for the last coming in.
Yeah, he might have a little showman to go. Yeah. Dimitri, solid second. Edgton and Francis right behind him. Francis right before Edgton, third and fourth. Got around. Surprise. 147.6 for Eddie.
Yep. And who we have in fifth is Ernest Sauceda, followed by Steven Chesnaukis, Tyler Ingram, Curtis Wagner, Daryl Richardson, and topping off your top 10 is Jaden D'Amato. But again, thinking about where these guys are, and your top 6 guys just did all were last laps under 155. So everybody's 154 or better, which is pretty amazing when you think about it for amateur racers right here in this class.
Amateur racers and mostly stock, leader bikes. Yeah. It is open. I mean, the CCs are open, but it is a requirement that they're close to stock, and that is a testament to machine and the guys that ride them, to be honest.
Yep. And McMail's his best lap in this race was a 147.6. So he's moving.
Yeah.
He's moving.
Definitely moving. Yeah, this race is definitely fell into his hands. He's got his focus down, his concentration down.
But he started on his back foot, so he had to get through a couple of people. So kudos to him.
Yeah, not bad. They come from a fair start and a solid fourth, and just motored through to get the first. So.
But what's impressive, it's not just the motor; it's getting that power down, and then still having to wrestle that bike through all those corners. So
you can watch
kudos to him, man. That's
you can watch
really impressive.
Here's our last lap.
And there we go.
Fantastic.
Eugene McMail, the winner.
Great show by Dimitri, also Alex Francis, Edgton. Great show by these riders for sure.
Yep. Well, it's been a great show all throughout the day, right? With so many twists and turns.
Yeah.
Had our first barbecue out in the field this weekend. So
we did. Let's hope that we don't have another one. Yeah.
Those are the barbecues I generally want to decline to attend, but overall, just a great Saturday of racing. Folks out there, I hope you've really enjoyed what we've been doing here so far.
A lot of last lap excitement today, right?
Yep.
It was very fun, very exciting races. So happy to be here, happy to show it to everybody. I'm sure you're having just a great time listening to this in the paddock here or at home or watching anywhere really around the world. YouTube 951 Live is available where you want to. Go ahead and sign up. You get some extra slow-mos. You get some fun stuff.
Sign up for some premium content. Get your slow-mos and use them. on Facebook, you got Instagram, you got TikTok, you're going to find it everywhere. So hopefully people will reach out.
Yeah. Like, here's a great example. Here comes Eddie around. Great use to have. Yeah, stick it in your wallpaper. Show off.
Yeah, look at that. Super nice.
Yeah, so clean. Look how smooth he is up on the other side.
Yep. All red. I love the perfect color coordination between the bodywork and his suit. Perfect.
Yep. Done well. He's got to be very, very ecstatic about that podium making up for his first race.
Yep.
Doing all right. Good for him.
Hey, let's give a final shout out to our sponsors.
Yeah, let's do that. It's been a great day for sure. We do owe our sponsors. They've been sticking with us, and it's nice to have them around. There's great groups, and honestly do commit themselves to this sport. It's not just signing up and having us call them out. They're here in the paddock. They're here for support. Need something, they're there for you. Dunlop's a big one. Ride Dunlop, the #1 tire brand sold in North America. Racer's Edge here as well, providing the best customer service for Dunlop tires, providing some of the best quality track days and coaching programs here at Chuckwalla. Porto Veloce. We know that's your West Coast Aprilia specialist. We know if you want your Aprilia, that's where you're going.
You better go to Reparto Veloce, and they're here in the paddock. So I think they have a few bikes here just ready to go. So if somebody wants to switch out from another brand,
just
to Aprilia, come out and grab one.
Yeah, you can see them in Chandler, Arizona as well. But it's better to come see them out here.
Yeah, it's better to come see them in the paddock.
AYS Plumbing is a great sponsor of ours. Trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Good people to go know. Law Tigers, the resource for motorcycle community turns to.
Law Tigers.
If you're involved in a motorcycle accident or a motorcycle accident, get the Tiger.
Yeah, no, I think it's better than Law Kittens for sure.
Yeah.
You want Law Tigers.
A little more aggressive.
You want Law Tigers.
Yeah, the Law Puppy Dogs wouldn't work out.
No, not at all. Don't get those guys.
One of my personal favorites here, Race Pace Track Days. Very fun, good time. Provides highly experienced riders a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and test and tune their motorcycle. That is a truism right there.
Yep.
Warriors in need as well. Front lines to finish lines. Transition strong, ride hard. From military service to civilian life, we help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. Jason Reyes, good sponsor here. State Farm Insurance, complete protection for an automotive enthusiast. 888-485-5070. Apex Assassins, believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make the week easy, safe, and unforgettable.
Yeah, another great organization right there.
Yeah,
Apex Assassins.
They've been around a long time.
Really good guys.
Good job. Go hit them up on a track day and enjoy what we do too.
Yeah.
The Eto Factory, your one-stop shop for custom race decals, canopies, and team apparel. They do, by the way, they do design work too. You can just lay them in for suits and stickers and everything else. Just have them do their pro, and it's better than I would do with my Crayolas, I can tell you. Rider gear, performance you can feel, protection you can trust. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider.
Yeah, I got to say also, taking a step back for rider gear, just give them a shout out as well, because you see them in the paddock a lot, and over the course of the last couple of years, you've really seen their brand grow.
True.
Through grassroots rider support. So, shout out to them. I mean,
and that's exactly what he's done. That's exactly
Yeah.
what he's done. He'll roll around here with gears and flag on and everything, and always here, and definitely out here to support the sport. And man, got to support the people that support us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yep.
And last but definitely not least, Milwaukee Tools. Nothing but heavy duty. Nice to have them on board with us as well. And of course, CVMA. The racing series here is very, very high level, well done, clean people. Their entire team is hard-working individuals that really do come together, love this sport to death. They do it for us, and they do it for you at home as well.
Well, thanks a lot, everybody, for joining us. This, we got one more. Oh,
all right. We're doing our we're
going for broke.
Right on. We're doing a 3-wave race here. We're doing race 14, 500 Super Sport, 404, and 350 Super Sport. 3-wave race. A lot of riders on here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be great. Oh, little jump start here in the middle of the pack, but a clean getaway. Safe is good.
And let me just sort of throw out here for Wave 1, 500 Super Sport combined. On pole was Sawyer Lafayette, followed by Nathan Gravel and Christian Silva. Row 2, Mark Taylor, Anthony Estrada, and Scott Christensen. Row 3, Jake Tran, Britton Robinson, and Ryan Robinson. Row 4, Sean Vintner, Jamal Medford, and Martina Velcheva. Row 5, Christoph Linder, Dion Hatrup, and Angela Brunson. Row 6, Tiffany Vo and Armando Medina. Wave 2, we had Alexander Callaway, followed by Tyler Irvin and Gordon Branson. Second row on the grid was Mickey Nagita, Shay McGregor, and Bobby Liu. Row 3 for that grid was Ellie Mellon and David Califano.
We're having a great race here.
This is gonna be so good here, Sawyer and Nathan Gravel, right?
I expect good things from Sawyer. We saw him race up the class and do pretty dang well already.
Yep.
Nathan Gravel is right there in second place. Coming around, not letting him have it easy. That is for sure.
That's for sure.
Anthony Estrada rolling around here in third on the first lap. Get done with these guys. These are also super sport bikes. You're going to find a lot of Ninja 400s in stock form. You're going to find in this first wave here, most of them will be that Ninja 500, Ninja 400 type of motorcycle.
Yeah.
Get them in there. They're shockingly fast for as small as they are.
Yeah, so how much horsepower are these bikes running?
You know, they'll start stock anywhere about 42 horsepower or so. In this type of race, in this class of racing, you're going to want to keep them as stock as possible. That is the rules. You can't modify very much. Trying to keep it affordable, but if Sawyer Lafayette here is turning a 158.3 from a standing start, and a bike that small is very impressive. It really is a testament to see how fast they can get around corners, even though acceleration once you're through that corner isn't the best you can do. You have to minimize every single mistake to get around this track safely, fast as you can. And these guys have that precision really down. It's fun to watch.
Yep. And, when we talk about big bikes versus little bikes, from my perspective, I'm not necessarily thinking about them as the smaller bikes being diminutive.
No.
More than anything, we're talking about horsepower differentials between larger displacement motorcycles at the higher end and the smaller displacement motorcycles.
You're exactly
These are all
right.
full-size motorcycles.
Oh, yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, you're exactly right, Al. Yeah, what I mean is just as a smaller, horsepower change everything. They're absolutely real racing motorcycles, without a doubt.
So for those that are out there that don't necessarily follow motorcycle racing as much as we do, we're calling out the little bikes. It's just we're talking more about the horsepower and engine displacement more than anything.
Yeah, it's also a very easy way to get into racing and do it the right way, to learn from the ground up, less expensively. It's easier on parts, easier on wear items like tires, things like that. So you can get into racing at a legitimate level and a legitimate skill level at a much smaller investment in your wallet as well. And then you're learning really the best skills to gradually go up different classes, going to different horsepower bikes, frankly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and oftentimes we see folks like Sawyer Lafayette here. I think Sawyer, is 13 years old, I think is what he is. And so he's pretty young. Mm-hmm. Or he might be 14 now, sorry. Mm-hmm. But you've got young guys here, and then you've got other racers on the grid who are also in their 50s. So you got a whole blend of folks from different age groups and different areas. And I think for a lot of us, it's like you were saying, it's just an inexpensive way to come out and experience the thrill, because it doesn't matter at the end of the day exactly how fast in terms of top speed that motorcycle's going. It's
a less expensive way, but
yeah. Well, there you go. Okay, fair enough. Less expensive way, right?
Yeah.
And there we go. Oh, great shot. Great shot of Sawyer, right?
Love that transition.
That was just so aggressive and just on it.
Yeah, speed is on fire. Definitely. Anthony Estrada is absolutely a solid third place right on the tail here. And Nathan Gravel right over the top.
This might be shaping up to be a good battle towards the end right here. It's going to be interesting because I think right now Nathan's towing him a little bit, and you saw
a little
look-see, like
far back, but he's looking. Yeah. Well, these guys again too is you can't make up for any mistake with any of your horsepower, so you're planning your pass probably 4 or 5 turns.
Yep.
Well before you're there, you got to get a good read, and there's
Yeah, got to get a sense of,
track.
how deep am I going to have to go to make this corner, right?
And this
make
track
this
too.
pass.
We were talking earlier too. This track, there's pretty much one main braking point for these bikes, and you are almost wide open the rest of the time. So any minor hiccup, minor mistake, you pay for the next lap. So serious concentration and all the good things to train yourself and train as a good rider to race anything after that point for sure.
Yeah, there we go. Great shot of what that front straight looks like all the way across. And now we have, again,
Top 3,
Yep.
loving it.
Sawyer Lafayette still in the lead.
His last lap went through at a 154.7
Wow.
on a 42 horsepower bike.
That is incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
And just look at how smooth and composed his bike looks as he's going through the bowl.
Yeah, Nathan Ravel right behind him, 155.4.
Again, this is a nice aggressive transition right here, and just you see him just doing everything he can just to milk out as much of that back straight as he possibly can.
And even if he's able to keep this lead, even Nathan and Anthony right behind him are just duking it out. They are absolutely no tail back there at 155.4s in their last lap.
Yeah. I like the way he was transitioning right there as he was going through the crash.
It is pretty, isn't
Yeah,
it?
right. It really is.
It really
I
is.
really like his. He's got great composure, and just look at right here. You don't see him dipping in, dipping out. It's just nice and comfortable.
You can also notice too how the lines change slightly too. The different classes of bikes we were watching.
Yeah,
today.
certainly.
You'll see a point where it's sometimes better to do short on a track, just kind of chip off a corner, versus maybe just keeping your speed up as fast as you can and tracking a little bit wider around the corner. But it is a different way to race for sure. The big bikes have their line around I don't mean big bikes that do need horsepower. Right? They have their line around the racetrack. But these guys do too. Love to see it. Great shot coming out of the sunlight too, isn't it?
Yeah, and for those also following for the Supersport category, for Supersport, we've got Mark Taylor up in the lead, followed by Sean Vintner and Scott Christensen. Those are our top 3. In 4th place, we got Martina Belcheva, and in 5th, we got Christopher Linder. And so for those that are following along, Mark Taylor just did a 158.9, and that's his fastest lap of the race. Sean is right behind at a 203.191, followed very closely by Scott at a 203.2. So that's pretty exciting stuff right there. Mark Taylor's got a bit of a lead, but Sean and Scott are within about a second of each other, still battling out there with a little bit to go here.
Currently, a little shout out here to Jake Tran here, doing 203s around here, holding his own.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah. Very well. Just knowing that you really can do anything. That's a great way to do that.
Yep.
Doing from, that might be fun to do, to look.
Yeah. And you know what's great is Jake is such a great guy. He's so
very chill.
So chill and just such a good human being.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I agree. It's all positivity there too. You gotta stay high too.
Yep. And so in the amateur supersport category that we have is Gordon Branson is currently in 1st, followed by Tyler Irvin. And again, when we look at 500 supersport, what we're seeing is Christian Silva, followed by Ryan Robinson, and then Jake Tran in 3rd. Again, want to give a shout out to Alexander Callaway as well, running the 350 Supersport. He is currently in 1st in his category with 201, followed by Shane McGregor. Now we're in our last lap of the race right here. It's like this is who we have right here. It's a nice little battle going on. Hard to see.
Yeah, the sun's at a perfect angle right now. It's
Blocking our
7:73.
blocking our view of the numbers on the bike.
Looks like Mark Taylor there, leading right in front. Group of two. Here it is. Hanging on to what he's got.
Oh,
Keeping
that's
his
a
position.
great shot of Sawyer. I got to give a shout out to what the camera guys are doing out there. It's amazing.
Yeah, agreed. We're getting some really, really neat. Like, look at this tracking shot right here. That is just, he's solid on the bike. He's moving around, and the camera's got him perfectly in the frame. This is very, very cool. And he's flying in inch over there.
He is flying. And just so smooth, point after point. He's being so darn accurate on his turn in and exit points. It's really awesome to see.
And especially with that bit of lead he's managed to get himself, he's still absolutely on point. He hasn't even glanced back, probably couldn't care.
Yep.
And he sees his checkered flag.
And here he goes, taking the win
Well deserved. Good race.
in 500 Super Sport. Sawyer Lafayette.
Excellent race. Excellent race. 154.5 was his last lap. Excellent. Nathan Gravel pulls up next. Anthony Estrada right behind him.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, look how clean he comes in here. Just nice. And it looks like a little slide he's got going on the back tire there, doesn't it? Wow.
Wow. Looks smooth at the regular pace, but when you slow-mo it, wow, you see how that's that is really super cool. And again, just the value of that slow-mo, just be able to slow it down and really get a sense of what's happening there.
Yep.
All right, guys. And so, again, I want to thank everybody for joining us here and CVMA Round 4 Saturday. It's been a great day of racing. We've had